Hey chat, how are you? I'm pleased to see you all today. Remember that you're all called El Chatty, even Heather, who is El Potty. El Chatty, don't be afraid to have an opinion in this chat. The minute you let the trolls under your skin, the mods will come in and make it better. Hey, Kimmy, go fuck yourself. You're not welcome in El Chatty. El Chatty will make you go fuck yourself. Don't come in here and troll Sean El Hefe. Hey, chat, how are you? I'm pleased to see you all today. Remember that you're all called El Chatty, even Heather, who is El Potty. Hey, ladies, spread out your legs and put them well in the air. Judge White wants to spread them nice and wide for his pleasure, the dirty old man. Hey, chat, how are you? I'm pleased to see you all today. Remember that you're all called El Chatty, even Heather, who is El Potty. Hey, chat, let's go, El Chatty, let's do it. Dane and Dennis walking down the street. Dane and Dennis, the kind I'd like to meet. Dane and Dennis, they used to wear these tight old thongs. They didn't like them, so they're gone. Dane and Dennis walking down the street. Dane and Dennis, the kind you'd like to meet. Dane and Dennis, these two who look at them, they're definitely growers, not showers. Dane and Dennis walking down the street. Dane and Dennis, the kind I'd like to meet. And I can't wait to go to meet these two Speedos Pro. Oh, oh. See you in Boston, boys. This, not the other side.
Right.
Derek says, me dog, Scooby, is barking again. Rot.
Right. I like that. That is good.
Oh, good boy, Scoob. Oh, Derek.
Right.
I needed that.
Right.
Thank you, Derek.
Right. Right, Paris? Where are you, Paris?
Oh, fuck. Oh,
Look at the kitty. Look at the kitty. Oh, God.
What the fuck is that?
Look at the kitty. Oh, my God. Forget about the bad guy. I don't care about our grade. Look at the kitties.
Oh.
My partner's the same. Oh, my God. This is our future. Oh, God. Oh, well. Anyways.
Right, fuck. Right, stop. I've got to stop it there.
Is Kimmy? You know, Kimmy, I think you're right, because Kimmy says I have early onset dementia. I maybe do, because I'm starting to redo my what do you call it? My shows. And I said, I have that diction. I have those words. Why can't I remember these damn words? I probably do. You guys are probably seeing my decline here, my early decline.
No, never.
Hey, Kimmy, go fuck yourself. Here's the rant. There's the rant for the girl. Hey, Kimmy, go fuck yourself. All right. How you like that? How you like that for dementia, you little fuck? Go fuck yourself. I'm sorry, Dylan. I got you struck, but fuck it. How
I
you
don't
like
even know
that?
what's
Where's
going on.
Alexa? Where's the birthday girl? That's right, Kimmy. Go fuck yourself. Early dementia.
I don't know even. I don't even know what's going on, but I'll catch up. I'm sure.
She's
But
in there.
do you know her?
No,
Oh, she's a troll.
early onset of
Kimmy.
dementia. And I don't
Oh,
think she
Kimmy.
was kidding either.
Oh, if you're not kidding, fuck off, Kimmy. Ole, 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 ole. Erin hack, 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 ole. Erin hack, 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 ole. Let's go, Erin hack, 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 ole. Erin hack, 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 ole. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba. Press the like, press the like, press the like, please. Press the like and subscribe. It would mean the world to me if you liked and subscribe. Like and subscribe, everyone. Let's fucking go. Good morning, everyone. How are we doing? Disney Queen, how are you, my darling? Hope you're well there. Hope my niece is as well as well. How are you doing, Carol? Kelly, good morning to you. Hope everyone had a wonderful weekend. Happy Monday. Happy Monday to you, Kelly. Always one of the first people here. Hello, Christine Fortunato. I will see you popping in later. Robin G slipping up now, girl. What's going on? You're normally the first one here. Now you're slipping. How are you doing, Robin? Good morning, my darling. Hope you're well. Sassy bartender just popping in to say good morning. Oh, you're probably gone by now, Sassy, but good morning to you, my darling. Hope you're well. Gitmo, be nice to your partner to avoid ending up sleeping under a fire pit. Absolutely, Gitmo. Absolutely. Ken, hello. How are you? Hope you're well. Uh-oh, potty mouth here. Jeepers, potty mouth. This is like 10. This is like 6 a.m. for you. Gitmo, weird you say that. Me and Seth got into it. Oh, last night. Let's go, girl. He had the nerve, oh fuck, the absolute audacity to tell me I ought to think about moving home. Uh-oh. Only to turn around not even half an hour later to apologize and tell me sorry. Sometimes I say thongs I don't mean, and you know your home is with me. She means sometimes I say things I don't mean, and you know your home is with me. Home is where the heart is, Heather, and Seth has got your heart, so I'm sure you'll be fine, my darling. But I'm sure he likes the thongs as well. Maybe that's a problem. Maybe, get some thongs on, girl. Do you know what I mean? Only joking. Hope you're well, Heather. Morning, Robin. Morning to you, my darling. Things. I got you. I got you. I got you. Good morning to you. How are you doing, Deb? Hope you're well, my darling. Hope everything's well there in Rhode Island. Rhode Island's on fire. Deb's hair is on fire. Yeah. There you go, Deb, just for you. Oh, Shari D's here, everybody. You know what that means. You know what time it is. Tits and clams, that's a Shari D. Tits and clams, that's a Shari D. There you go. Okay. Well, we got Dana celebrities in the house. Hello, Dana. How are you, sir? You and Dennis hopefully doing well. Dana's a speedo man. Dana's a speedo man. Dana loves speedo. He loves his speedo. Dana's a speedo man. Dana. How you doing, Sherry? Hope you and Jonathan are both well. Send my love to Jonathan. It's lovely to see you, Sherry, my darling. There you go. Sean, top of the morning to you. Sluncher, Sean. How are we? How are we there, Sean? Hope you're well, my friend. Hope you're well. I was Potty Mouse saying, I'll keep it in mind probably actually a lot. I once decided he was being a dick years ago and left for the whole weekend to teach him a lesson. Came home thinking he'd be livid. Oh crap! Terzia, good morning to you, my darling. How are you? Hope you're well as well. Gary, nice to see you, fella. Hope you and the family are well, buddy. Drew, hello to you, sir. Hope you're well. You're the furthest thing from apologising up and down. I must venture to say I was tears. I don't know. That might be a bit far, and 10 years later makes it a bit fuzzy on the memory. Okay. Boom, boom, boom. Everybody say Amy. Amy, how we doing, my darling? Who else is here? Luby, 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 Luby. Na, 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 na. Good day, mate. Good day, Sheila. How are we? Hope you're well, my darling. Get your thong off, Luby. Get your thongs off, darling. Put some scrags on the barbie. How we doing, Luby? Hope you're well, my darling. Where's Rhonda? Where's Rhonda? Hey, Rhonda. Have I missed somebody here? I don't think I have. I think you meant the road, yeah? Hippie chick. Hello, my darling. Hey, new top. Love it. Oh, sorry, I wasn't looking at your tits or anything. I mean, new picture, man, not new top. That's a Colts one. Unlucky yesterday, though. Unlucky the Colts day yesterday. The Bears, that Bears won, even though I don't know how they won, but sure. The beautiful Josie, hey Josie, that picture of yours that I saw this morning. Oh lordy, oh lordy, hot stuff, baby, this evening. You looked hot, hot, hot. Josie looked hot, hot, hot. Not that you don't even really look hot, but that was like hot mama. There you go, Nate. No wonder Nate's like happy days. There you go. You look gorgeous, my darling. Here we go. What else we got here going on? Good morning, Kathleen. How are you, my darling? I love to see you as always. Um, I did say good morning to Cara. I'm not sure if you saw it. Good morning as well to Alan, Emma. Hope they're both well as well. My little nieces, look at them busy. They're probably working. Oh, back homeschooling now. Homeschooling. Please help support. Yeah, shit. I need to pin that. Thank you, Josie. Right, hang on. I need to pin that. There we are. I'm here. Pin, 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 pin. Right. Okay. Let me scoop, 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 scoop. Scoop, doop, 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 doop. Laurie, good morning to you, my darling. How are you? Nice to see you. It's always nice to see people that come back here. I hope you are, as they say, doing well. So, there was a standout, Amy. Sugar and spice and all things nice. Hang on. Trying to find this. Oh. My live thing is not the same as my other thing. So I can't see. Anyway, Laurie, forgive me, right? I'm not sure if you've been here before. I'm not sure. The name rings a bell, but the picture doesn't. So if this is your first time here, welcome, welcome to you. I I apologize in advance for our conduct, but as long as you're a little bit weird, Laurie, you'll fit right in. But if you have been here before, apologies, I just don't remember. But hello, that's a bit of a hello, hello, welcome to the channel. If this is your first time, my darling. Boom, boom, boom. Christine, hello for the second time today. Christine Fortunato. Christine, how was the hospital? Hope you're feeling better, Christine. Hope you nothing serious. Hope you're okay. Hope the doctors not fixed you, but looked after you well, my darling. If there's anything, just let us know. Shout out to you, Christine. We love you. Hope you're well, my darling. Boom, boom, boom. Everybody say Amy, Amy. Boom, boom, boom. Okay. Good morning, Lady Di. How are you, my darling? I still can't believe Lady Di. You're just a stubborn mofo, right? You and Corn Pop, right? You lady gifted. Oh, also I got your email. Sorry, I didn't respond. I got it late last night. I checked my emails late last night. I need to watch it. What you sent me. But I will watch it. Thank you very much for sending me that. I'm just too lazy to respond. But thank you, my darling. Because I knew you'd be here anyway. Right. So Lady, example for you, right? For some reason, Lady Di, she gifted 10 memberships last week, which more than that, actually, probably. But I mean, I remember she gifted 10 memberships. I was like, you didn't even get one for yourself. How unselfish are you? And now you're playing that game trying to avoid the memberships. Fucking hell. But yeah, thank you for being unselfish, my darling. Potty mouth's going off on one. Good morning, Amy. Thank you. Honestly, I woke up and everything inside me woke up as well. I was like, woohoo! Ding, 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 ding. Not and again, it's not to say that you don't always look gorgeous because you know you're hot mama, but that picture is like fucking hell, Nate. You done well there, sir. Nate's done well for himself. Boom, boom, boom. Everybody say wayo, wayo. Arlene, good morning to you, my darling. Hope you're well. Play fantasy. What do you mean fantasy? Heather, when it's you, you have to explain you mean fantasy football, because otherwise people do know your potty mouth and do know that you fantasize for other things. So let's be clear: fantasy football. She's on about. Um. Oh, there you go. Well, I'm not sure if they're supposed to be working right now, so they can sky for a little bit. Surely they can do. They deserve a bit of a break. No, they probably haven't started yet, are they? Oh, they probably have started. I don't know how homeschooling works, as in what hours of days and stuff they work and stuff like that, but they probably deserve a break right now. The Bears, the offense saved the day more. The defense, I think you mean, but yes, jeepers. There you go, Ken. Bosa tonight, yes. It's going to be a good game, I think. Lions late. I haven't watched the Lions game. I know they obviously won. Oh, is Lisa Reed here? I got my Lions cap. My Lions cap game. Hang on. Where's Lisa Reed? I'll put her on when she's arrived. Let's get through this. I've watched your channel a few times. I was gifted membership. Well, more good that you got gifted a membership. So thank you everybody that gifted memberships. I'm so sorry in advance. I cannot control what comes out of my mouth, but this is a lovely chat. I promise you. Great community. As I say, it's not for everybody. You have to be a little bit crazy to be here, but I hope you enjoy. Hope you enjoy. As I say, contribute because everyone's lovely here. There are a few. There's not really dicks here. Most people are quite good, but yeah, as long as you're a little bit weird, you're fine. You'll be fitting right in, my darling. Good morning, everybody. Look at that. There you go. Welcome to the best chat ever, Laurie. There you go. We talk about always talking to you, Laurie. Always. Tootsie, go, my darling. How are you? Hope you're well. Here she is. Another one. Sarah P. Happy Monday. Bang bang game day. Oh, game day today. Bosa. Bosa, Bosa, Bosa. Compo and I love playing the dodgeball. I know, but it just shows how generous you are. Do you know what I mean? That you still avoid it, but you still gift. So, um, how do I get a membership? So I do not know. You have to press something and get a membership. Press join. I'm hopefully somebody can help you out. Hopefully Sarah P or Joe. I know there's a, but I'm not sure if you're on your phone or if you're on an iPad or if you're on laptop. There's different ways for everything. I don't 100% know how it works because I don't see it. But hopefully somebody will help you out there, Kathleen. Dang it, I misspelled your name, Laurie. Typos. Well, one of them. I'm also very wordy and moody. Again, on the anniversary of Mum passing, yeah, thank you, my friend. Yeah, my grandmother, 20-year anniversary of her death was yesterday. So it was a bit emotional. My sister posted that pic on Facebook, which you very kindly liked. I haven't seen that. I've not seen that picture ever. Well, I don't remember that picture. So yeah, that was quite touching. It's nice to see old photos of grandparents and stuff like that. So yes, 20 years. But thank you, Dana. I appreciate my friend. Mam Gee is grandmother. For people that don't know, Mam Gee is grandmother. Fantasy football, yes, fantasy football. But I have to check with you. I have to check with you, yeah. There you go. There you go. AP, you're attending it. Yeah. So there's a few people go into it. Brandy Churchwell's go into it. And a few other creators are going into it. apparently. So I didn't realize he was going to be this big, to be quite honest with you. So yeah. Sarah P. Do you like that, Sarah P? Let's play it. We didn't play you on the way in, did we? Sarah P, Sarah P, Sarah P, Sarah P is lovely. Josie and Murph Turf, they aren't as lovely. Fuck around and find out I'm joking, they're lovely. There you go. Gitmo, you are weird. You might think you're just a bit awkward, but you're also very fucking weird, Gitmo. Some of the stuff that you come out with, so it's absolutely weird. Welcome, Laurie. There you go. Thank you, everybody, for welcoming Laurie as well. Where you from, Laurie? Are you from the US or are you from the UK? Whereabouts are you from? Which state are you from? If you're from the US, um, if you're Android, you can stick. Oh, sorry, click with you. I never know what you're going to say. If you're iPhone, you need to go through the website, not the app. There you go. Thank you, Laurie. Thank you, Road. Thank you, guys. It's all good. 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 It's not. It's just I don't see it. I see it as a celebration of life. You know, do I miss my grandmother? Yeah, absolutely. You know, because it's your grandmother, isn't it? But I look at it as a celebration of happy days being. So it's actually, it's good to see her pictures again. So um, thank you, Heather. Sarah P. Is that where Bindi is? Do you mean Brandy? Yes, but that's where Brandy is. Robin. Oh, hang on. Here he is. Where the hell have you been? Hamburger. We just talking about you last week. We just talking about you last week, Hamburger, saying because Katie was the only one from Oregon left. Oh my God! Hang on, Hamburger. Laurie's from Seattle, Washington. There you go. There you go. Brian Kohlberger country. So we got a few now. We got Dave Hamburger, who is from Oregon. We got Lou. Um, oh fuck! Hang on, Lou. Oh, OnlyFans model. Luna. Luna. Fucking, I forgot Luna. Big tits, big hips, big ass. Yeah, Luna. She's from Seattle. Well, she was originally just outside Seattle. She now lives in Canada. Um, we've got Katie, who's from Oregon. We got Russ's mom, who's from the Oregon area, and now you. This is really like this is super early for you, Laurie. So thank you. Like Josie as well, super early for you, and that potty mouth, super early for you in Arizona. Jeepers creepers. Are you on your iPhone, iPad, or are you on your laptop, Kathleen? That makes a difference. Laurie, did you figure out how to join? Welcome, Sarah P. Post a link to. There you go. Sending hugs. And thank you, Robert. Thank you, Miss. Celebration. Yeah, absolutely. Look at the good times. Absolutely. There you go. AP, do you attend a lot of trials? Hello, hey, Reedy. Hey, Lisa Reed. Oh, my youngest started her first day of ninth grade this morning online. Hey, good luck. Good luck, Junior Reed, and good luck to you, Mama Reed. Let's go. And I got this for you now. Hey. Sex bot. I'm a sex bot. There we go. Lions on my head. Lions won last night. This is just for you, Lisa Reed. Yes, you arrived, Lisa Reed. There you go, my darling. I'll wear it. My head's a little bit wet after my shower. You've been on vacation. Where do you go? Anywhere nice? Crystal, hello, my darling. How are you? Nice to see you. Hugs. Thank you, Lulu. Thank you, Lou. Looby, Lou. Looby, Lou, where are you? Lou is pounding Terry. Looby, Lou, where are you? Lou is pounding Terry. Right, I'm so far behind again. I'm so sorry if you're new here. Laurie must be thinking, what the fuck is this stream about? Why are you saying hello to everyone for? Laura, my darling, hello to you. We got Ken here as well. He's still waiting for his quickie. So are we all. Hey, hey, how are you doing, Laura? Are you off? You must be off work now because you worked over the weekend, didn't you? Friday, Saturday, Sunday, or maybe you're working today. Good morning, Crystal. Unicorn, beautiful unicorns here, and I've seen you down below as well. So I'll say hello to you properly when I get to you. Hey, Crystal, still can't become a member on my iPad. It's one of those things. You've got to get out of the app. You've got to go in into Safari or Google Chrome or whatever it is. You've got to log in. Then you put YouTube in, log in through that way. Then join, and then you can go back to the app. Then, but I sounds simple, but I don't know. Oh, hang on. Catherine Lee, yeah, go to you see the link Sarah posted. Good morning, Sarah P. Right, let's skip everything then. Let's get back to where we are. Hey, beautiful, how we doing, Unicorn? Nice to see you, my darling. I was actually gonna message you, see how you doing. I haven't seen you for a while. Hope you're well, as always, Unicorn. It's always nice to see Unicorn in the chat. Josie, Sarah, there he is. Now the flowers are back. The flowers are back. City Beach. There you go, Laurie. Oh, sorry, yeah. I think I ask sometimes some questions. Don't worry, I wasn't asking why you're watching us off. It was to Kathleen, but yeah, getting ready for work. There you go. Hopefully, you join us most of today. Hopefully, you join us. Yeah, we love having new people join us. Right. There you go. That's the link to. There you go, everybody. Even for you, Crystal, that's the link to join. Right. Let me go down here now. Then downtown. Love the hat. Great win last night. Just for you, that was Lisa. The hat's just for you, my darling. Good morning, Dennis Sweeney in the house. How you doing, fella? Hope you're well. I know, love. What's love got to do with it? Got to do with it. Wait till Daffy sees you in the hat. Fucking hell. Daffy wants to rip me. I might as well just come on naked for Daffy. Get all of her fantasies out of the way. Daffy loves it. I love Daffy though. Daffy does great. Um, there you go. Well, the link that Sarah just posted that should work, but again, I'm not 100%. Don't worry though. Don't worry. It's all good. If it doesn't work. It doesn't work. It's all good. You try with Safari. Look, everyone's trying to help out. That's very nice of you. Right. Why is such a hard time to become a member? I don't know. Just fucking whatever in it. Whatever in it. Right. We're here. We're here. We're here. Dennis there. You know it, Lisa. You know it. Right. So Daffodils are hot shit. Good morning, Dennis. There you go. Good morning, handsome from Amy. So the plan is today, right? We got this Laurie shaver on, haven't we? There's jury selection this morning. It should be starting right now. In Florida, they get like 150 people in, and then they just get a pool done. It should be done first thing this morning. I think they've done all the questionnaires, they've done everything. I think it should be just done. The plan is that open statement should be done this afternoon. So that means we're gonna do a few different things in the morning. We will catch up with who Laurie Shaver is. We'll catch up with that. We'll go through Laurie Shaver case for those of you who don't know much about it. Um, just so because do you know what I mean? Oh, sorry, Carol. Fuck, hang on. I skip a lot. What it is, right? I got a ton of messages, and if I see your name and I've said hello to you, I just skip them. Hang on. Is this one? Crystal Kathleen, if you use a browser on your phone or iPad, it will try to go into the app. Um, I delete the app, use YouTube on the browser, and then reinstall the app. There you go. Oh, that's a good tidbit. Okay, that's a good tidbit. Was that the comment? Yeah. Am I out of the bad books now? Okay. Think about the bad books. What the fuck? Okay. Right. So I thought what we'll do first thing. Um. Right. What we're gonna do. Right. Do you know what I'm gonna do? This is what I'm gonna do. This is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do this. Right. You can guess what I'm gonna do, but you'll never guess what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do this. Right. 2 seconds. Let me set it up. Thank you. Ellen and Emma, good luck with mummy because cheapers. I'm in the corner. If you're bad books, come in the corner with me. It's all good. Uh, so am I right in saying L's 12, Emma's 14? I'm just guessing. If I got it wrong, oh crap. But I think that's right. I'll have my daughter help out. She's getting married to. Oh, she's driving me nuts. She owes me. Awesome. Right. Hello to all my I'll chat to you. This is the worst part of this. Why do I do this all the time? I don't know why I do this. I'd like to ask myself why I do this. I have no idea. Why do I not have everything set up? Where's Duffy? Is Duffy in? Where's she gone? I've missed her. Duffy, where are you, my darling? I can see Hey Duffy. I've not read it, but I got it. I got you. Right, Duffy, I don't see you. I don't see Duffy in the chat at all. Oh, I'll get you in a second. Um Country road, take me home to Rebecca, with those roads, West Virginia, home of Rebecca. Hello, hello. Duffy's not here yet. Fuck. Everyone kept saying hello, Duffy. So I then went, oh, hello, Duffy. Okay. Hello to you, Rebecca. How are you? With little G. Little G likes to come in and out, so she might not be here yet, or she might give this trial a miss. I'm not sure. But she might be here in a little bit. I will. I will. I'll always have time for you. Fuck right. I need to stop this. Laurie, I'm so sorry. Right, it's your first proper time in chat, and I'm fucking about like this. I love it though. I do enjoy it. I just see everyone leaving, and I'm like, oh, what am I doing this for? Why? Why do I have to be like this? Heather, you must ask that question to yourself every day. Why do I have to be like this? Why do I act like this? I don't understand it. Right. So what I'll do is we'll do this. Just say what you're gonna fucking do. Jeepers creepers, lad. What are you doing? Right, here we go. For those of you who don't know what this trial's about, here it is, right? Look at picture Dennis there. I love it. Look at Dennis. Look at that. Big, strong man. I do. I'd say, I know. Right. So this is Laurie Shaver, right? This is the trial we'll be watching. Um, I mean, honestly, I don't get it. I don't know why I am like I am. Why am I am? Why am I am? But whatever. Anyway, so a Florida woman. Who is this woman? If you oops shit. if you can't see her, is this one here. Laurie Shaver. That is her. She is a Florida woman accused of murdering her husband and buying his shit, burying, not buying, and burying his body under a fire pit in their yard in 2015. She now says a 7-year-old girl, which is her daughter, fatally shot. Fatally shot. What the Shari D? What's this? Um, fatally shot. Right, right. So Laurie Shaver is a woman accused of murdering her husband and burying his body in the fire pit in their yard in 2015. Now, her daughter, who was 7 years old at the time, um, is saying now that shot. Um, she shot. You see, I get fucking distracted. That's a good fucking joke. I'm excited for the trial, though. I will be in and out. That's what she said. Clip me. Right, what's the clip? Now I have to go and see the clip now because now I'm distracted. Now I'm frigging distracted. Oh, there you go. Hang on, handsome fella. Hang on, thank you. I didn't know he was requested by chat, but thank you. I'll play this now because Sharidi, she loves. She doesn't love the D, she loves the clams. But who cares? Right, so this is a clip um, from Charity, oh Charity, tits and clams, Charity. Look, and also look at it. I love the fact. Hello, Spacey Stacy. Hello, my darling. How are you? I love Spacey Stacy. Also, look how beautiful Lisa Reed is. Fuck. Hot stuff, baby, this evening. We need some hot stuff, baby, tonight. Can I open this up a bit more? Me and Lisa Reed on the same screen. Hello. Hang on. Let me do this. I don't get to say this very often, but I'm on top of Lisa. I'm on top of Lisa Reed. Let's go, Lisa Reed. I'm on top of you. Sex bot, sex bot. I'm a sex bot. Sex bot, sex bot. I'm a sex bot. Sex
Hey,
bot,
love it.
sex bot.
Lady, let's
I'm
get
a
off
sex
to the top
bot.
of Lisa Reed. You
Sex
squash
bot,
her.
sex
Let me
bot.
go back here.
I'm a sex bot.
Am I saying
Sex
anything?
bot,
I was gonna say, is it
sex bot.
muted?
I'm a sex bot. Sex bot, sex bot. I'm a sex bot. Sex bot, sex bot. I'm a sex bot. Sex bot, sex bot. I'm a sex bot. Sex bot, sex bot.
What a
I'm a
fucking
sex
idiot.
bot. Sex bot, sex bot. I'm a sex bot. Sex bot, sex bot.
Fucking hell, what a
I'm a
fucking
sex
idiot.
bot.
Ah. Oh, jeepers creepers. I'm an idiot sometimes. I'm an idiot sometimes. There you go. Thank you, Shari, and thank you, Lisa, as well, for being a good sport. I did sing to you. I sang to you. I sang to you. I no idea if I'm saying sex pot or sex pot. I don't know. Fuck, I'm an idiot sometimes. Right. That made me laugh. I know, I'm sorry. I'm trying if you're trying to work, I'm sorry. Uh, I'm a sex pot. Uh, yeah, sex pot. Oh, fuck. Now where are we again? Oh, right. That made me laugh. I cried a little bit here. That was funny. I did didn't expect that, this time in the morning. Jeepers. Um, right. Let's Heather T, the potty mouth wanted it. There you go. There you go. I think so. I don't know.
Oh, I will, Kathleen, I will get you a song. Kathleen, I will get a song to you, my darling. Do you know what it is? Do you know what it is? It's inspiration. It's some things come easier than others, right? You're a difficult one because it's Kathleen Liakos. So it's trying to, like, think of a song that goes with your name. Sometimes it just comes to my head and, not this head, no, not that head, this head, but sometimes it doesn't. So you don't have to do anything. You definitely on my list. Definitely on my list. Stupid word, I wanna be in charm. You don't even know what you're saying there. When? Just now? No, no, I don't. I don't know what it sounds like, pot, but then it might have been bot, I don't know. My maiden name is so you're married to a Liakos, fine, but McNamara was your other name. Why did you have to get married, Kathleen? It'd be a lot easier. McNamara would be a lot easier. Sex bot mode. You'll have to excuse his vulgarity. I know, this is a thing. If people walk in now, they'd be hearing a song of put your legs up in the air, and I've got a sex bot or bod or whatever I'm saying. Fuck. Um, yeah, no, I could. I've thought about that for a few people actually, but I'll get it. It's when I'm on it, it'll be fine. I started doing one for Lauren Murray for Toby and his birthday. So, um, only Shari sang for me today. Why? What's wrong? What's going on? What's going on? I sang to you. I said I sang to you. Boom, boom, boom. Everybody say Amy, Amy. A boom, boom, boom. Everybody say Amy. Boom, 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 boom. Amy. I sang that song to you. Why am I still in trouble? What's going on? I don't understand what I've missed, Amy. Please tell me what I've missed. I can rectify it. Or Shari, because I don't know what I've done wrong. I asked myself, I know, Sassy. Um, I ask myself all the time, "Why did I get married?" Well, let's not let the husband find that out, otherwise he might not be happy. Kathleen right now. Uh, Ken and Kathleen sitting on a tree. Um, yeah, thank you for the super chat. Yeah, is it your birthday? Is that why? Oh, so it's not your birthday, fuck. Right, fine. Fine, kissing. Ken, you wanna kiss Laura, you wanna kiss Kathleen's married. Kathleen's hands off, Ken. No kissing, she's married. Um, right, I'm trying to be serious. That's just completely gone. Right, let's get back to this one. I've just lost it with chat. I don't know what I'm doing right now. All I know is I can see people leaving. I'm like, "Fuck, you must be thinking what the fuck you stepped into." Um, we live in separate houses. That's why we're still married. Oh, no. Then comes Ken pushing a baby carriage. Oh, jeepers, I will work on something. Right, let me get back to this trial because some people actually want to know something about this trial. So, and then we've got a video then. Um, in September, I don't know what right. Um, so he died in 2015. The daughter who was 7 years old at the time says that she shot him. Um, in September, I'm trying to read this and read chat. Um, Kathleen Yanko's perfect. The only man that wants to marry me is twice divorced. Who's that? give up some names. Kathleen, my husband and I did that for a few years. Now we have separate parts of the house. It's great. Jeepers, people. I love your new profile picture, though, hippie chick. Yeah, Laurie, are you still here? I guarantee she's not. Is Laurie still here? If she stayed through this, she's a trooper. Anyone that stayed through that was a trooper. I can guarantee you we lost over 20 people. So I'm pretty sure most people left. I mean, fuck. Ah, everybody say "Wayo," and it's only Monday to land. I know. I didn't expect this today. I thought, let's come in, serious chat now Monday morning. No, Dana loves it. Hi, Dylan. Thanks for the live. No worries, Fifth Dimension. No worries. Laurie is more of a joke. Laurie, don't ignore us. It's more of a joke because obviously most people we scare them away after like once they come here, they run away because they can't handle chat or me. But the fact that you're still here says a lot, Laurie. Says a lot. Um, best way to stay married. Love him dearly, but it works for us. Go home. And now Greg. Uh, like the stream people, yes, I have family members that have always had separate bedrooms since day one. Jeepers creepers. Hey, Dana, Fifth Dimension. Okay, I'm stopping so you get yes, let's get serious. Kimmy, go fuck yourself. Right, hang on, let's do a transition then. Let's do a transition then, and then I'll get serious. Transition, what should I do for the transition? Then we get serious.
Who's is Kimmy? You know, some Kimmy. I think you're right because Kimmy says I have early onset dementia. I maybe do, you know, because I'm starting to redo my what do you call it? My shows, and I said, you know, I have that diction. I have those words. Why can't I remember these damn words? I probably
Uh,
do. You guys is probably seeing my decline here, my early
no,
decline.
no,
Hey,
never.
Kimmy, go fuck yourself. Here's the rant. There's the rant for the girl. Hey, Kimmy, go fuck yourself. All right. How you like that? How you like that for dementia, you little fuck? Go fuck yourself. I'm sorry, Dylan. I got you struck, but fuck it. How
I
you
don't
like
even know
that?
what's
Where's
going on.
Alexa? Where's the birthday girl? That's right, Kimmy. Go fuck yourself. Early dementia.
I don't even know what's going on, but I'll catch up, I'm sure.
Ah, she's
But
in there.
do you know her?
No,
Oh, she's a troll.
early onset of
Kimmy,
dementia. And I don't
go,
think she
Kimmy.
was kidding either.
Oh, if you're not kidding, fuck off, Kimmy. Lou Barber says, baby, glad you're still here, Laurie. Glad you're still here. Glad you love it. Um, it was. Do you know what? It probably would work because, like, I obviously snore like a motherfucker. So I don't think someone could. Um, I don't think I because I snore, so I know I snore. So actually, that probably puts people off as well. Do you know what I mean? So separate bedrooms probably does work. Why so serious? 'Cause probably because of murder trial. I'm trying to get through this one, and then we'll get back to it. Um, glad you're still here, Laurie. We are a special bunch, but we really grow on here, I promise. Um, yeah, your son blocks. Your son cock blocks everybody. Uh, you weren't here for for Kimmy. Yeah, I don't know who she is. I just know she got told she was yeah, I just know she got timed out every day. I think in the end we got rid of her, I think. I don't know actually who it is. Um, glad you're still here, Laurie from Disney Queen. Oh, also, I missed it. So I was wrong. So, L is 14 going on 15 and Emma is the 12, yeah? I think I missed it. I won't remember that. Right, here we go, everybody. So basically, this woman, Laurie Shaver, In 2015, her husband died, was buried under a pit. Yeah, got it right. Happy days. Thank you, Disney Queen. Thank you, Disney Queen. And her seven-year-old daughter at the time was saying that she did it to protect the mother, basically. Um, the the thing is, allegedly, she was still texting people pretending to be her husband. Um, so the seven-year-old girl who's now 14 is the one who actually pulled the trigger. So that's their defense. So the 40-year-old is gonna testify and say she was the one that pulled the trigger. So it's gonna be interesting. I got another video for it, but before we go into that, let me play one more video, and then do you know what? Let's play Wade Wilson. Let's play a video of Wade Wilson, and then I'll get back into Shari. Not Shari, fucking Laurie. Um, I got one video to play because Shari's told me I have to play it. Hang on, bear with me 2 seconds. Oh, fuck, wrong one. I love being organised. Hang on. Hang on. That's what she said. Hang on. Ba 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 ba. Oops, wrong one. That's what she said. Wrong hole. That's what she said. Bum bum. Ba ba boom boom boom. Share screen on the window. To do. Do 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 do. Dee 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 dee. Shari dee dee dee. Oops. Let me take myself down. Bum 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 bum. There she is. Boom! Everybody say Amy, Amy. Boom boom boom. Boom! Everybody say Amy, Amy. Boom boom boom. Boom! Everybody say Amy, Amy. Boom boom boom. Boom! Everybody say Amy, Amy. There you go, Amy. There you go. I did do it a few times. I knew I had. Leslie Ann, hello, my darling. How are you? Um, once the jury sat, then the opening statements begin. Um, oh, Kathleen, no worries, no worries, Kathleen. Go see your patient. We'll still be here. Um, so yeah, it'll be probably after lunch, possibly after lunch. Daffy Dill's here now. Here she is. Hello, hello, my darling. Is your needle stuck? What? Robin, what? Right, let's see Wade. Boom, boom. Right. Wade Wilson. Boom, boom, boom. Everybody say Wade Wilson. Boom, boom, boom. I just gotta find it. That's what I always say. Just gotta find it. Hang on, ladies. Just gotta find it. Beep, 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 beep. Beep, 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 beep. Beep, 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 beep. Oh, Wade Wilson, what a mouthful. Wade's a wall, mouthful. I got it here. I got the call. Oh, ew, hang on. Hang on. Yeah, I got it. Right. Present, share screen. Boom, boom, boom. Here we go, Wade Wilson. Pricky. Hey, tell me about it. I want to know as well. I haven't got a clue what I'm doing now. Right, here we go. No, I'll do this one.
What's happening, baby? Hey, how you doing?
I'm cooking.
Oh, you're cooking? What you making?
I made like this cabbage. I'm on a keto diet, so like I've been making my keto shit.
Oh, you're on the keto diet, right? Is that what you said?
The diet, yes. I've already lost like 15 pounds in like a month.
Are you serious, baby? Yeah?
Yeah.
That's good. No, my sisters, I believe my sister's on that diet too, actually.
Yeah, so I know I made my cabbage shit and my, my stuff on the side, but they went and got, I made macaroni salad and they went and got hot dogs and hamburgers. Okay. Yeah, but macaroni salad and stuff I have to stay away from.
Okay, yeah. I like that shit though. That shit, I'll be smashing that shit. I love that shit.
Yeah, I even got a keto coffee. I got like keto oil that I drink in the morning.
Really? You
went
all out.
I sure did.
Holy shit, man. That's cool. Hey, listen,
no, man, because like literally in 2 months I gained like 25 pounds in freaking jail.
Oh, in jail, of course. That makes sense. I mean, that happens, yeah. Honey buns and shit, right? I mean.
Yeah,
well,
I mean, I wish I could transfer my money over that I have there for you, but I can't. I left $275 on my book just in case I went back. Yeah, I swear to God, just in case I went back.
Hey, you remember when I told you about my homeboy? Remember I told you about my homeboy? You might know, whatever. Remember when
Wait, say that again?
His name was T.Y.? Remember you were like, you thought maybe you knew him or something like that?
Yeah.
Say something about it? Okay, well,
yeah.
He said, what's up with your homegirl? He goes home in 20 days.
Oh my gosh, listen, I don't do work for anybody else. You understand?
Okay. Okay, baby.
Well, I'm sorry. I work for one person and that's me and you. I don't work for anybody else.
Okay, baby. Gotcha. Okay.
I'm sorry, I don't get paid hourly to get people fucking homegirls.
No, baby, don't be sorry. Why are you sorry? Don't be sorry.
No, I'm saying like maybe if they had it like Wade did and he was all over the news, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, then maybe that'd be one thing.
As Wade, they would have already gotten somebody like me. You know,
all right, baby. Listen, I won't ever ask you again, okay? Never.
No, I don't like doing that shit for anybody. Like seriously.
Yeah,
like,
no, you're straight. You're straight.
You know what I mean? They got themselves there. They could find themselves a bitch. You know, I'm sure they got like 3 or 4 of them already.
Probably. Yeah, they probably do. They probably already do. So, but yeah, no, it's cool. But yeah.
I ain't making shit from it. Nah, ain't nobody getting shit from me.
Hey, listen, I was calling you back though because I didn't know like tonight or whatever if they were gonna give me the phone or not, you know. So they're
gonna give you the phone, baby. So don't tell me, don't play me, don't yoke me like that.
Well, I'm just saying, you know, the one dude likes to fuck me, so you know, I
wish I could.
I know, I wish you could too, baby. I gave you.
Man.
You gotta read my messages that I sent. You read my messages that I sent you? Do you read?
Baby, I haven't had a chance to get away from the stove, hon.
Okay, no, you're good. Just stay, baby. It's cool. But
I mean, I cook. I'm not like your upper class little bitches that you were fucking with. You feel me? Like I cook like no shit.
Baby, I'm glad you're not. Kristen, I'm glad you're not. Trust me, that shit gets old. Believe it or not.
No, listen, I'm a real ass bitch. Like I have kids. I take care of my kids.
I would rather have a real ass bitch than anything else. Straight up.
Yeah, well, you wasn't searching for the right spots, asshole.
I know.
Searching fucking girls that fucking put too much makeup on their face and hide behind a camera. You know what I'm saying? Like.
Yeah. Yeah, no. And don't forget the Botox too, because you know they're getting the Botox too.
Yeah, Botox and everything, man. Fuck.
They're getting Botox and
fucking Wade didn't even need any fucking Botox to make sugar lips. What the fuck?
I'm just blessed like that, you know.
Yeah, so am I. I got full lips, so I don't need that shit. That big shit.
Yo, listen, my ex used to always say though, oh, I need to get my eyes done, I need my forehead done. I'm like, yo, this shit is too much.
Why you want a plastic Barbie doll for that? I'll buy you 20 of them, nigga. You can look at pussy and everything all day.
I don't want 20 of them. I just want you, baby. I don't want fucking 20 fucking Barbies. Fuck that shit.
Yeah, one's that fucking, man. I swear to God, that bitch is so cheap. That bitch, if I get my hands on her, bro, it's over.
Listen, I hope one day we do, you know, but whatever. You know,
I do. Not you. Nothing to do with you.
Nothing about me.
This is a vendetta with a bitch, a real bitch to a fake plastic bitch. I'm show her how to do her eyebrows right.
There you go, baby. That's real. For real. Hey, listen, what time are you coming to see me tomorrow so I can tell the people?
What time, what, baby?
I said, what time are you coming to see me tomorrow, baby, so I know, so I can tell the people, so I can
look at you. You're trying to trick me into telling you, freaking asshole, huh?
A little bit.
Yeah.
Hey,
well, I think you're getting used.
You about to go for it. You about to go for it.
Used to the time. See, yesterday when I came to see you, that was just like a straight chicken because I didn't think it was going to go through, and it went through. Yeah. So I was excited. You know what I mean?
Me too. I was excited too. Me too.
Yeah, so that was just early. But usually I come like 7:45.
Well, what time is it tomorrow? Because if not, you're going to be sitting there for 30 minutes. If I don't.
Honey, I'm not going to be sitting there because I don't even leave the fucking thing until the lady calls in front of my face and tells me to get you down there.
Okay. All right. That's cool. Yeah, do that.
No, it's 7 o'clock, babe. It's 7 o'clock.
7 o'clock? Okay, yeah. So I can tell this. I'll just tell the people so they get me in there in time.
Yes, ma'am, it's 7 o'clock.
Baby, I don't like when you fucking sit there for 30 goddamn minutes. You know what I'm saying? That's not cool.
Baby, you don't like it?
I know you don't like it neither.
But listen, she's just my dog, yo. She's like me up with free hotel rooms and everything, bro.
Yeah,
that's
cool.
I got out of jail. I was staying at the hotel, chilling.
Yeah.
I was like, I didn't want to go home and sit there with the kids. I was like, I'm good. I've been with my kids for 2 months. I don't want to go around them again.
Yeah.
I'm such a bitch, right?
Yeah, kind of a little bit. Not really. Not really.
No, I'm not a bitch. Your whore's a bitch.
You're not a bitch. Trust me. I've met a lot.
Let me go get some Botox in my fucking cheeks and my chin, and then I'll be a bitch. I'll be a stuck-up fucking plastic Barbie doll bitch that hides behind a camera.
Oh my god, I hate that shit so much.
Like seriously, like her tits aren't even real. Like her ass isn't even real. Like how did you enjoy that?
I don't know, baby. I didn't really enjoy it too much, but it was enough to get by, I guess. So.
I guess. What are you getting by now with? What are you getting by now?
Let's see. I got my left hand. I got my left and my right. That's how I'm getting by.
And my imaginary things that I say.
Yes. Hey, some of those things that you say, those things stick. Just remember that they stick.
Oh, believe me, I know. I know
this.
You
say that. Yeah, they stick.
I know what I'm doing.
You know what you're doing. Trust me. Yeah, I know you do.
All the way through.
Hey, listen. What are you gonna be doing tonight? What you got going on? Anything?
Nothing. I'm just sitting here with Future and her husband and my kids and cooking and.
Hey, listen. You want to know something? The way that you talk is how Gino used to talk. You know that? Like.
Right, because we're from Jersey. I mean, yeah, that's the way we talk.
That's exactly how Gino used to talk, man. Yeah, that's crazy, man. Hey, tell him. What is he doing? Where's he at?
My brother's on probation. He's on 5 years paper, but he's already been through 3 years.
Okay.
He's already gotten through 3 years. He's been clean for 2 years. So.
Yeah. Good.
He's like actually been able to fly out to his kids and his ex-wife. Well, his ex-wife that he's going back to, but yeah.
Oh, he's going back to her?
Yeah, he needs to. That's the love of his life, man. And they only got divorced because they both got fucked up on meth together and lost their kids.
Oh, yeah, that shit'll do it to you. That'll definitely do it to you.
Fuck yeah, well. Hell yeah, we'll do that.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I remember him.
That shit will make you, that shit makes you feel like He-Man, She-Man, like you can take down the world, you know?
Yeah. I know.
Feel like Hulk Hogan and shit, like.
Yeah.
I just turned into a beast. Like, this is, I mean, Wade's already Deadpool, so you already got that in you.
I'm already there, baby. Yeah, I'm there.
You're already a fucking, part of the team.
Hey, everybody calls me that too. You know that Deadpool. A lot of people do that.
Listen, I didn't even know that guy's name was Wade Wilson. Honestly, dude, like for real.
Yeah, isn't that crazy?
I was like, Deadpool's name is Wade Wilson. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, yeah. A lot of people say
Have you talked to your dad?
Who? Which one?
The asshole.
The asshole? No, I haven't talked to him, man. I deleted him off the kiosk, and then I'm not gonna call him anymore. There's no reason to.
And what about Dimitri?
Dimitri sent me a message today, but I can't read it because it's on COD.
Okay. So I don't know how many cards I have left. I'll send you a few so you can open it because I want to see what he has to say to you. He told me he wrote to you. Yeah.
Wait, he told you what, today that he wrote to me?
He told me last night he told me that he wrote to you.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it just came in.
Sleeping Beauty, your friend just woke up. Yeah, he got his beauty sleep now, so he's allowed to get up now. He has to catch up on it. He was out all night last night with his homeboys, you know what I'm saying?
Oh,
running the street.
What was he doing? Up to no good. Yeah,
I don't know what he was doing. He's up to no good. That's what pretty boys do.
Up to no good.
Right? They get in trouble.
Exactly.
With freaking fake girls.
But what happens when they go from a fake girl to a real girl? Then what happens? What happens then?
That was fate. That just happened. That's fate. That's God working in your favor. God was working in your favor.
You're right, baby. You're right about that, baby. That's true.
Most definitely.
Honestly, I believe that. I really do believe that. You know, I believe that. I believe that wholeheartedly.
Really? You don't tell me that enough.
Baby, I believe that wholeheartedly with everything that I fucking love. I believe that. Yes. I do. I know I need to tell you that more. I do. Yeah, of course I do, baby. I do. Yes, I'm not playing around when I say that. I don't play around when I mean certain things that I really mean. And I really.
Oh, I know.
Yeah.
I took out I put up the Christmas tree last night that my daughter got from her friend's house.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, but it's a little. I usually have like a huge Christmas tree because I love Christmas.
I love
Christmas is my holiday. Christmas and Thanksgiving.
Hey, Christmas is my fucking holiday.
I love Christmas, and I go all out in my houses. I decorate like crazy, but
do you like
I lost everything in my storage.
Do you like Christmas more than Halloween? Christmas more than Halloween?
Oh hell yes!
Yeah,
I don't like scary things. I like scary things, scary people. I like
Christmas more. Yeah, I like Christmas a lot more than Halloween. Me too. We used to go around and like look at the decorations all over the neighborhood and shit like that.
Well, see, in New Jersey, like here there's no holidays. This is not like change of season. There's no leaves on the ground. In New Jersey, I used to like Halloween because I used to jump in like all the big orange pumpkin bags with leaves. I used to jump in and like open them up, and wreck people's houses. I used to go TP people's houses like the night before Halloween, Mrs. Night.
I used to do that shit too. I love that shit. I used to do that too.
Yeah, but up north it's so much more fun because there's so many more leaves and so many more leaf bags. Like people will go open like 15 leaf bags in front of their house. Dude, I'll go and open them all up and spread them all back on their yard and run. The old guy would be out there, you son of a bitch.
While you're running away.
Where's your mother and father at? Be like, I don't know. That's why we're doing what we're doing.
Oh, man. Hey, you know what, too? You know, Dimitri, he's from Jersey, I think. Is that what he told you?
Yeah, no, yeah, he told me that.
I think he's just...
I don't know. I can't even find him on Lee County. I can't even find him on the county website at all.
Serious? Really?
I'm dead ass. Even the lady from the Wake News, she could not find him whatsoever.
Well, you think he's working?
I don't know, to be honest with you. I really don't know. He's just really weird to me. He really is. You know, I got a weird vibe from him, and I don't like it. He sends me pictures. He sends me pictures like every day.
Yeah,
I'm
weird. I'm going to ask him why he did that. Like, what the fuck are you doing?
He said he was showing me the snow. I said, what was that for? He was like, oh, I was showing you the snow. I was like, I've seen it before. My kids are the ones that didn't see it.
Yeah,
but
yeah.
I need to take a picture of the snow, not your ugly face. Like, he's ugly.
Yeah, that's weird. I know. No, trust me, I know.
He's like, he looks like a weird person. He's like, I don't know. He looks like Harry Potter. Like, he belongs on Harry Potter.
No, he does. Hey, that's weird you said that. He does look like a weird person.
Like, he looks like a Harry Potter kind of a person. Like, he belongs in one of those large stage signs.
He looks like one of those people that would go to the Harry Potter movies and all dressed up and shit like that with his robe and his beard and everything and his wand and shit. And he would go fucking on
he's a wizard and shit.
He would go on the first night of the movie. Hey man, yeah, straight up. That's exactly. You know what? It's crazy, but you nailed that on the head, Kristen. You know.
I always do.
Yeah,
I always do.
Oh, do you, baby? Do you?
You have 1 minute remaining.
All right, baby. Listen, I don't know if we have money or not, but I'll call you tonight. Either way, if I get the.
All right. All right.
Phone. Is that okay, baby?
Well, if I get down to the store, I'll put something on the phone like in the next 20 minutes.
Okay, baby. All right, baby.
All right.
I love you, baby. I love you too, baby. I love you more. What'd you say?
No, I said I love you more.
What'd you just say?
I love you more.
You know we said that at the same time, right? But
I know, yeah.
But I think I beat you by like 2 seconds.
No, you didn't. I beat you. I beat you.
You're slow as a motherfucker.
No, you're slow.
Shut up.
I get them on the head all the time. Right on the head.
On the head?
Right on it.
All right, baby, listen. I love you, baby. I'll call you tonight. I'll call you about like probably like 6 or 7, okay?
All right, love you, baby.
All right, bye, baby.
Bye.
Hey, baby.
Hey, what the hell is going on?
What do you mean? What happened?
Like you called and then it hung up and then you called and then what happened?
I called one time and it just kept ringing and ringing and ringing and ringing. I didn't hear it. It was like you didn't pick up or something.
Oh, it's like fuck. I'm gonna go play with myself for a minute and then I got out of the mood.
Baby, well, you can still do that. You know that, right? It's never too late, right? Never too late.
I'm just saying, like, I was going to, I'm gonna bring out the toy and everything. Like.
Listen, it took me a second to call you because the lieutenant came over here and was talking to me about the officer that's been fucking with me. You know what I'm saying? Like.
Oh really?
Yeah, man. Because I told you the one officer, he said. He walks by and he says shit like, have fun, rot in prison, fuck you, shit like that. He tries me and shit, you know? And so I told somebody because one time he didn't feed me my tray one time. He didn't give me food. He didn't give me my food one time.
Are you serious?
Baby, I swear to God, I told you I had an issue with this dude.
Baby, I know I don't like to hear this shit, though. I really don't. I really don't like to hear this stuff.
Yeah, I swear, man. I hate for it to happen. So I told the Sarge, and I wrote like a grievance, and the lieutenant just came and talked to me about it. So I bet he doesn't do anything anymore, though. I bet he's done with that shit. It's gotta be now. Yeah, it's good now.
Listen, do you know how many people I used to have on my phone to freaking put money on their accounts? Because Brian's account, he owes them like $1 million. So I had all different like on my account, and I started deleting them all last night.
Yeah. Who are you talking to, baby?
What?
Who are you talking to?
I'm talking to you, babe. Yeah,
I know. But your phone like cut off for a second. I couldn't hear you. Your phone like cut off.
No, baby, I'm not talking to anybody, honey.
Oh, okay. I was about to say, baby, don't do that shit. You don't like when I do that shit.
I pay for my shit, so I'm not gonna ruin my shit to talk to somebody else.
Okay, I respect that. That means a lot. Yeah, I respect that, baby. Okay.
You know what I'm saying? I only get so much time with you on the phone and hearing your voice.
Baby. And it's not even enough. Trust me.
No, it's not, because I definitely can't come like that. Seriously.
You can't what, baby? What'd you say,
I
baby?
can't come like this. I can't come like this. There's no way of making me come.
Baby, when are we gonna have a fucking phone call like this? Because I just want to come by you, cuz. I want to come by you, cuz.
Oh my gosh, that would be fucking great. Oh my gosh, but I want to feel that shit in me, like.
I know, don't you? Listen, it'd be hard for me to get off on the phone though, because
listen, if you have to go up the road, babe, don't worry, we can get this done in prison though. We got this.
Oh, we could definitely do this shit in prison, baby. Are you kidding me?
I already know this.
This shit can be done. It's not mission impossible. We can get this shit done, baby.
Baby, I know we can get it done. I know. It's been mission completed before.
If I gotta go up the road too, you know we can make a lot of money to it, right? Like up there. If I go
baby, stop talking about that stuff on the phone here.
Okay, I'll stop talking, baby. I'm talking about like good shit.
Honey,
okay?
I already know, sweetheart. I already know. I do that already now with people, but I know. Stop. Okay. You don't understand? I got four trafficking cases that I'm fighting right now.
Get out your feelings. Get out your feelings. Okay, I get it.
All right. 4 trafficking cases.
Get out your motherfucking feelings. I hear you. Get out your feelings.
Listen, I like.
What, baby? What'd you say? Baby, your phone keeps doing that same shit where it cuts off.
Okay, listen. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm just gonna leave you on speakerphone so everybody can hear you something sexual to me.
Okay, go ahead. Let's go. Let's ride. You ready? So yeah, when I go in and no, just kidding.
No, listen. You need to hurry up and take a plea deal so you can get up the road. So I can get that. Like
I know, baby. I'm telling you.
Don't worry about the rest and the money making after that. Okay.
Okay,
until then, I need the dick first. I need the dick first.
You need the dick first just to see how it is.
Yeah.
Just to make sure it's what it's talking about. Yeah. Just to make sure.
I need that dick first.
I love that shit, baby. Okay, fine. We can meet in the middle. You can get the dick first. I'm cool with that. That sounds good to me.
I know you definitely get it. I don't go into business partner. I don't do business partnerships until I know that I'm fucking with first. Like
I know, baby. You were dead right, and that's exactly right. You're doing the right thing. You ain't even fucking wrong.
I need to feel it first, you know.
You need to, baby. I need to make you feel it first. You're fucking right, baby.
Yes.
Baby, I know that's right. All of it.
Very much so. Yes,
baby, there's a lot to make you. There's a lot to make you feel too. So just get ready for that.
Daddy.
Just get ready, baby. Baby, you're making me fucking antsy, baby. Why are you doing this shit?
Oh my God.
Why are you doing this?
Dude, seriously, I want to fuck.
Baby, listen, I got a big dick for a white boy too. So just to let you know, I'm full stroking, baby.
Listen, white boys got big dicks. Like
that's a myth, man.
Who the fuck said these don't got big dicks? Because let me tell you something. I was shocked when I was like, wow, and I was like, wow, again. I was like, holy shit, I just fucking the wrong one the whole time.
Yeah.
Like my kid's father's Puerto Rican, my ex is Puerto Rican. I'm like, wait a minute, I've been going in the middle. This is where it's at.
Yeah, you're tripping, man. Yeah, this is where it's at. You're tripping.
No, I mean, I've been fucking with Brian for like 12 years now, but I was shocked. Skinny white boy, I was like, holy shit, where'd that come from?
Yeah. Hey, David, will you play me another song? Play me like Will you play me a song real quick, like a short? You don't have to listen. I don't have to listen to the
You
whole
don't even
thing.
want to talk to me, do you? You don't want to.
Baby, I want to talk to you more than anything else. You're crazy.
Yeah, you
Matter of fact, I want to talk to you so much we can't even afford for how much I want to talk to you. How about that?
I know you're making me broke. You're making my daughter fucking hate me. My daughter's like, it's spending all your fucking money on this man. I was like, no, I'm not. I didn't spend nothing on him.
Wait, what'd you say? You know how to say what?
I said, no, my daughter said I'd be spending like my money on you. Like you don't even know. You don't even know what a dick tastes like. I'm like, I'll eventually know what it tastes like, George. Okay.
Baby, you're gonna know. Trust me, I'm gonna make sure you know. Believe me, you're gonna
I
fucking
want to
know.
drink it. I just want to drink it all.
Baby, I'm gonna fucking. I know you're thirsty and shit. Baby, I'm gonna fucking give you all the quench you need. I'm gonna fucking fill you up, baby. Yes, yes, baby. You know. I'm gonna, baby. I will fill you up.
Okay.
You're gonna be all, baby. You're gonna be all the way on full. You're gonna feel like you're gonna feel like you got enough.
No, you don't. No. I got a song for you.
You got a song for me? Oh, now you don't. Now you don't want to talk to me, huh?
No, because this one I actually like. I thought I get it for you. I thought I came.
Okay, let me hear it, baby. Let me hear it. Okay. You don't have.
You gotta hurry up. I gotta hurry up. I don't want you to not hear it.
No, you're good. I think we got time. We got time. I think. Well, look at your phone. See how long we've been on the phone for. Look at your phone. Look at your phone.
We got 3 minutes. Wait. That's 3 minutes.
Okay.
Okay, go.
Well, listen. Make sure, baby, before the phone hangs up, make sure you tell me you love me. Once the song's done.
Aww,
I'm just saying, don't let it go on the phone while the song's on. I want to hear you before it cuts off.
Oh.
Please.
Don't worry, I got you there.
All right.
I got you,
baby. Got you.
Down.
Baby, I got you. Baby, are you gonna hold me down? You got me?
You know it.
Okay,
you ready? This song tells you. This song will tell you that I got you, baby.
Let me hear it.
You have 1 minute remaining.
You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna write you all these words to the song. You know.
Baby, do that. Listen, that's your song for me. That's my song for you too. It's like our song for each other. That's our song for each other, baby. Who is that? Baby. Golly, boy.
Don't forget to like and subscribe so you don't miss the next one.
So, if you're new to the chat, then I wanted you to know I'll meet Bill. Bill's a big spender. Bow. Bill. He's called Similar Rex. Da. Now Bill's got a mouth, but he's got a heart of gold, which we love. The women all love him. Maybe not true, but Bill's part of the crew. Da. Fuckers muted. Hi, Bill. How you doing, Bill? So he's going to do all this before or after Joey. He's not going to do any of it to anybody. That's the thing. Chrissy, this is Chrissy's video. This is Chrissy's video about an accident that happened. This is outside her house last night. So you can look for yourselves. I can go back to point it out. Just look in this area, people. Look in this area in a second. There he is. Boom. Smash. Here they go again. Here he comes. Bow. There's a car there, people. He clips something there and just smashes into a house or brick or something. Oh, Christy's house is here. Jeepers. 'Cause it comes here, comes there, clips there, goes there. Wow. There you go. There you go, Christy. Jeepers. Right, hang on then. That's a nice picture, Joe. That's a nice picture, Joe. Damn, that's worse. Shari, that's worse than
Tits and clams, that's a Shari D. Tits and clams, that's a Shari D.
woo, wow. Um, there was a lady who came up and said, "My dad's ashes are in the car." Oh fuck. There you go. Very handsome young man. Very handsome man. I know what you meant, Stacey. Ah, jeepers. Right. I don't know what to say about all that. But as long as everyone's safe, Chrissy, that's the main thing. Oh, Heather, I didn't even want to ask a question. That was Wade's one. That was not Wade. No, it's interesting. Who was her? Because Bill is a driving instructor. Was that one of your, maybe one of Bill's people that he taught to drive? Because I can imagine Bill like, fuck the lights, just go. Oh man, right. So that's Wade Wilson. I can't with that guy. I can't with that guy. He is a menace. Right. I got a couple of smaller videos. The moment we walked in the bar, bum, 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 to the Bill Express. Dun, dun, dun. Bill. Bum, bum, bum. So, right, let's have a look at this then.
High-profile murder attorneys for Laurie Shaver saying that someone else killed her husband. Shaver was arrested in 2020, accused of killing Michael Shaver. And Amanda McKenzie is joining us live this morning. Amanda, new evidence coming to light this morning revolving around a child.
That's right. So the defense attorneys for Laurie Shaver have motioned to have a minor child evaluated because they say that girl confessed to the murder in this case. Now, the child would have been 7 years old at the time of the murder. However, Lake County deputies say Laurie Shaver killed her husband, Michael Shaver, back in November of 2015 and buried his body under a concrete slab in their backyard while she moved on with another man. In 2018, investigators were called to the home to do a well-being check on Michael, but had to come back with a search warrant. That's when Michael's body was found buried under that concrete slab in the backyard. Investigators say Laurie got married after Michael's body was buried and that she sold his guns, tools, and other items. Laurie was arrested in September 2020 and charged with murder in the second degree with a firearm and accessory after the fact. Laurie was released from jail 3 months later in December 2020 to await trial. Now, the motion says the girl, now 14, has expressed her desire to testify multiple times and that the defense is claiming that the state has been against letting her present her testimony at trial. Now, her trial is still yet to happen, but there is another hearing scheduled for this morning at 9 a.m. Reporting live this morning, Amanda McKenzie, Fox 35 News.
Okay. That's weird, isn't it? Dun, 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 dun. Because the moment we walked in the joint, bam, bam, it is very interesting. Even if it was true, she still looked fit in jail because she hid it all. Also, what is a 7-year-old doing with a gun? If this true, how does she even know how to use it? I don't know. Ugh. Da, 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 da. Hang on, let's go here then. Ba, 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 ba. Let's go to this one now then. Watch this one. And then might do, I hate doing it, but we might watch a Core TV one. Which I hate doing.
Murder trial for this Lake County woman. Laurie Shaver is accused of killing her husband, Michael, and burying his body in the backyard of the family's home. But the story has many more twists to it.
Yeah,
And
prosecutors think, the victim was actually killed years before his remains were found, and that Shaver then impersonated him in texts and social media posts. News 6's Ezzy Castro is following the latest, and Ezzy, the defense, meantime, is pointing the finger at a child.
Yeah, Shaver's lawyer claims that her daughter, who was just 8 years old at the time, was the one who actually pulled the trigger to protect her mother. Prosecutors, though, aren't buying that and charge Shaver with second-degree murder. It's been a long time in the making, the murder trial of Laurie Shaver. She's accused of killing her husband, Michael, and burying his body in the backyard of their Lake County home. Michael vanished in 2015, but his remains weren't found until 2018. During that gap, investigators claim Shaver took several steps to conceal her husband's death, including maintaining his social media and using his bank cards and even sending a woman flowers.
It was devastating enough knowing that they found a bone, and it was even more devastating having to tell our mother.
In 2021, we spoke to Michael's sister, Stacy Turner, and she told us how her last conversation with Michael happened just a couple of weeks before deputies think he was killed.
He was just such a wonderful, wonderful, wonderful human being who loved with all of his heart. And he didn't deserve this.
What we don't know yet is if the couple's daughter, who's now a teenager, will take the stand. As for jury selection, that is set for 8:30 this morning. We will have updates here on News 6 and clickorlando.com.
It's been almost 10 years since a Lake County man, Mike.
Fuck, 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 fuck. This motherfucking We're back. We're back. This mofo. This mofo. David, hello. Hello, David. How are you, sir? This fucking mute bit. Fucking hell. I was just saying, this is going to be a very... Lady Di or somebody said it was going to be spicy. Oh, no, Rebecca. I was like, yeah, this is going to be super spicy. This is like, whoa. You know, this is going to be fantastic. It's going to be all this. And I was like, giving all the good stuff out. And then, bang. Muted. That's all I was talking about. Honestly, it was all this. How interesting this trial is going to be. How are they going to? Oh, for fuck's sakes! I hate it when that happens. It doesn't happen that often anymore, but when it does happen, anyway. What I was trying to say is that this trial is going to be a good one. I think. Sarah P, shut the fuck up. If you did ignore your chat, I didn't look at chat. Like, I'll be honest with you, I don't look at chat all the time because I get distracted. If I look at chat, I get distracted. I have to look at other stuff. Otherwise, I just will just wait and watch it. Also, I could just about make chat out without my glasses, and I had to clean my glasses. So, but anyway, we're back. So all I was saying was this, right? I think that this trial is going to be good. It's going to be. They said it's like potentially over 100 witnesses. And I'm like, get the fuck out of here. There's going to be 100 witnesses. There's no fucking way. And the prosecutors say they're going to arrest after a week. Boom, 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 boom. Fucking all these mods, no sympathy, just abuse. All the mods. Luckily, I'm going to be here today.
Erin Hatchie drives a bus, yellow bus, yellow bus. Erin Hatchie drives a bus all day long.
So that's why. Is that why you always look down in? Why he's always looking down his lap? It's only when you come in, Daffy, they'll pull your profile pic up or something. Something just rises. You rise me up from something in the morning. What was the song? You something up. It's not rise you up. You you build me up. You lift me up. Thank you, Cornpop. Hello, my darling. You lift me up. Cause my I've got to be not Bruce. Hang on. Good morning, Cornpop. Hang on. Well, it's a toss up. Either we keep you informed and on topic, or we manage a complete detour. Exactly. Now we're detouring again. I'm over here laughing at and my daughter just told me I didn't have a Chromebook mute button on during the live. Oh, Lisa, I'm sorry. Oh, that's awesome. I love that. I love that. Oh, lift me up so I can stand on mountains. I'm not going. That's too rude. I'm not going to sing it, Daffy. Not for you. I'm not. It's too rude, so I'm not going to do it. You raise me up so I can stand on mountains. You raise me up to walk on stormy seas. I am strong when I am on your shoulders. You raise me up to more than I can be. You raise me up. uh, you know, thanks, Head. I didn't know you had that in you. Star Mountain isn't one by Westlife. It might be. Good morning, Lisa. How are you, my darling? Nice to see you. To see you, nice. How are things with you? Hope everything's well for you, and thanks for coming back. We love to see you here. Laughter at that. Yeah, hey, I'm not just the only boomer here, Lisa. See him classy. You are. That's good. Thank you, Daffodil. That was a song we played during the Unity Candle at my first wedding. We are now divorced. So Sarah P, interesting fact for you. Sarah P is this is her 8th husband. So they don't know what's happened to the other 7. They just disappeared. But she's on her 8th husband right now. So hopefully this one doesn't disappear. Normally they go off for milk and then they don't come back. I don't know. So good luck on your 8th marriage, Sarah P. There you go. There you go. Shout out to Sarah P. Once the jury is sat, I don't know. Once the jury is sat. Happy days. Happy days. Yes, Laura Shaver will be beginning once. How long's a piece of string? Once. So yeah, you do quite well though. You got rid of 7 without no one finding out. Why do you think I watched so much true crime? I need to know what mistakes not to not make. So seven's been good. 8th's a charm though. Sarah P. Sarah P. Sarah P. Sarah P. 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 Right. Laurie Shaver, yeah. So I don't know. We're a mess here, right here now, aren't we? I've lost complete control of this stream today. Lost complete control. Donna Graves, I did see you, Donna, come in. How you doing, my darling? Hope you're well, Donna. As always, lovely to see you. You're in the office today, working hard. Talk about hard. Right, Duffy, nice to see you as well, my darling. Hope your holiday was going well. Hang on, I'm just trying to see if there's anything going on here. We'll watch some clips of some stuff now in a second if there's a thing going on. What's going on? What's going on? What's going on? Live. Let's take a look now to see what's live. Good morning, good morning. Boom, 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 boom. Good morning, good morning. We love, 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 love. I love Christmas, I do. Wade, you fucked it up by saying you love Christmas. I hate Wade Wilson. I hate Wade Wilson. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, so there's a manhunt. Kentucky highway shooter manhunt continues. Laurel County, Kentucky. Ooh, Kentucky. Okay. Good morning, Angelina. How are you doing, my darling? Good morning, sexy. Sexy. Everything about me so sexy. Rubbing my nips so sexy. Dexy. Sexy. Good morning, sexy. Damn it, you know too well, Duffy. Fair play, love. Play the sex bot. Okay, I'll play the sex bot. Hang on. Duffy, sex bot, you missed it. Hello, Casey. Hello, my darling. Right, let me play the sex bot. Sex bot, sex bot. You're my sex bot. Du, 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 du. This is a Lisa Reed special. I love being on top of Lisa Reed for this one. I won't go on top of you this time, though, Lisa. I'll just leave you breathe. You are. Oh, yeah. My own. We desire a new boom, boom, dee, dee, dee. David Cornish, Angelina speaking to us all. Here we go, people. Look at the beautiful Lisa Reed there. Hot stuff, baby, this evening. We got some hot stuff, baby, tonight. I love Backstreet Boys. I know. Guess who's back? Sex bot, sex bot. I'm a sex bot, 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 sex bot, sex bot. I'm a sex bot. There you go, everyone. There you go. I hope your daughter can't hear this, Lisa. She'll be like, Mum, what are you doing? Um, you are sexy. Thank you, Angelina. Um, thank you, my darling. Just remember, we got some other sexy guys here: David, Dana, Dennis, Bill. Lisa Reed is a smoke show. She is an absolute smoke show. Most of the women, and I suppose not supposed to say women, most of the men here are not, but all the women are smoke shows. We're loving it. As I sit in my office, my 8-year-old mother and 4-year-old son are dancing to Tom Jones in the living room. Tom Jones, happy days. Look at that. Oh my God, Lisa. Right. There you go, Daffy. Daffy's fainted. Daffy's on the floor somewhere trying to pick herself up. Like, I'm going, oh my God. Oh my God, I can't believe it. Da, 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 da. Exactly. Us men need to up the hottest in chat. We need to. We need to. This is why we're still single. Do you know what I mean? This is why we're still single. But you forgot to take the glasses off. I'm sorry, Daffy. Next time. Next time, my darling. Airports always in happy days. Always safe. See, sensible. I call Lisa sensible. Um, hello, Jem, my darling. Thank you, Jem. How are you, my darling? I've not seen you for a few weeks now, it seems. Grick. Where have you been all my life? I love Gemma, she's a Grick. How we do, my lovely? It is. I think Dana and Dennis. Dana and Dennis are the only guys on in chat that are actually married. Look at the beauties they married. Well, sorry, Dana's in a relationship, but look at the beauties they got. How they did it, I have no idea. And then the rest of us are still single. Thank you, Amy. So are you. They must have something special. I know what it is, though. I know what Dane and Dennis have got. You know what they got. We all know what they got. Dane and Dennis walking down the street. Dane and Dennis, the kind I'd like to meet. Dane and Dennis, they used to wear these tight old thongs. They didn't like them, so they're gone. Dane and Dennis walking down the street. Dane and Dennis, the kind you'd like to meet. Dane and Dennis, these two who look at them, they're definitely growers, not showers. Dane and Dennis walking down the street. Dane and Dennis, the kind I'd like to meet. And I can't wait to go to meet these two speedos pro. Oh, oh. See you in Boston, boys. See, that's how you hook up with these two gorgeous women. Get the speedos on, boys. Sorry, Corn Pop. That was only a one thing because of what we were playing. 1 week only. 1 week only. 1 week only. There you go. That's fine. There you go. No, it's fine. It's nice to take a break, though, isn't it? It is nice to take a break. Not sure about the other guys, but I'm damn hot. Hello, Wells LC. I missed it. Morning, LCA, and thank you for your purchases in the store over the weekend. I'm glad you got it worked out, LC, and appreciate you, my darling. Thank you very much for that. But also, we don't have bodies like them. I know. We don't. You raise me up so I can stand on mountains. You raise me up to walk on stormy seas. I am strong when I am on your shoulders. You raise me up to more than I can be. Boom, 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 boom. Stick with Raise Me Up song. It makes me cry every time I hear it. There you go. I'm getting corn pop wet right now. Wet, wet, wet. Corn is wet, wet, wet. Hey, Dumpster Juice is supposed to be back today. Dumpster Juice is supposed to be back today. Where is she? Dump, 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 dump. Dumpster Juice. She's supposed to be back today, but she ain't. She ain't here today. Today, she ain't. Da, 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 da. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, I do wonder where she is. She's supposed to be here. Do, 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 do. Right, I'm trying to find this. Hang on. Trying to find a video that is okay. Oh, I don't really want to play this one, but I've not seen it. So it could be okay. I don't know. It's Vinny Politan, but he does my nuts in. But it gives us an overview, I guess, of the trial that we are going to be watching. So let me set it up here. I'm not a fan of him. Right. So bear with me with this one. As I say, I'm not a fan of his, but this might explain a little bit more about the trial. But also, take what he says a pinch of salt because he's pro prosecution. With a Vinny, here we go. Right.
Named Michael Shaver. Now, there are several extremely
Oh,
unusual aspects of this case, including one that I've never seen before. Something that is either completely outrageous or incredibly sad and tragic. Here's the story.
Laurie and Michael Shaver lived in Claremont, Florida, just outside of Orlando, a town known for some of the highest hills in the state. And the ups and downs of the streets of Claremont paralleled the relationship between Michael and Laurie, alternating between passion and violence, love and deception. In 2018, Michael was working as a monorail technician for Disney, but then one day he stopped going to work and stopped seeing family and friends. He seemingly vanished, but But the truth was, he was killed, shot once in the back of the head. But instead of a formal burial, Michael was put in the ground underneath a fire pit on the Shavers' property. It would take years for his body to be discovered, and once it was, prosecutors quickly arrested Laurie and charged her with murder. While preparing for the trial, there was a huge twist in the case. Allegations that Laurie didn't do it, and an alleged confession by another member of the family, Laurie's 14-year-old daughter, who was just 7 at the time of the shooting. So now, this murder mystery has 2 suspects, one who admits it and one who denies it. And the one on trial is the one who denies it, Laurie Shaver.
As I mentioned, there are several unusual aspects of this case. One of them being and dealing with the fact that the mom is now pointing the finger at her daughter who's confessed to this thing, but confessed as being a 7-year-old shooter. That's one aspect. Something else I want you to take a look at. This is from the probable cause affidavit because it brings up another unusual aspect of this case. Deputies responded to the Shaver home for a well-being check on victim Michael Shaver on February 16th, 2018, at the request of a friend, Scott Amatuccio, who reported, listen to this, he reports this, no one had seen Michael Shaver since the end of 2015. More than 2 years, no one sees the guy. More than 2 years, he's like basically not interacting with any other human that was a part of his life. Brings us to our first question tonight. Let's take a look at it. Why did it take so long for the investigation to start? Think about it. If you didn't speak to any family member or any of your friends for a month, 2 months, 3, would somebody say something? Here, it's more than 2 years. Let's bring in my guests, try to get to the bottom of all this. Joining us, private investigator Jason Jensen, and also joining us, the host of the Crime and Coffee Couple True Crime podcast, Allison Pernecki is with us as well. Great to have you both here. Jason, to me, this is strange, right? Somebody's gone for this amount of time, but the investigation doesn't start for years.
Right. And, clearly the reason was that after the passing of 2 years' time, law enforcement has a legitimate reason to question any prior story that they may have received. Like in this particular case, Laurie claimed that he left her and their daughter and left the state with a new girlfriend. So oftentimes you can throw off investigators if you have a plausible story, and then you just wait to see if somebody comes along the line and says, hey, we haven't heard from my brother, we haven't heard from my best friend, we haven't heard from my son for years. So that's clearly the situation here.
Yeah, everyone's life is different, I get it, but still, like years. Allison, I want you to take a look at this from the probable cause affidavit. Beginning on November 9th, 2015, friends and family of Michael Shaver received texts and Facebook messages from Michael. These texts and messages were unlike Michael in their tone. For example, telling his boss to go ahead and fire him because he won't be coming back to work, telling his boss and Frank Merritt, keep my personal tools. He wouldn't be picking them up from work. Telling Robert Mercado to, quote, leave me alone, don't bother me, when Robert was planning on spending Thanksgiving with the Shavers. Allison, I'm looking at this, and these are bizarre text messages and communications to make, but I guess the theory is that she's the one doing it and sending these things.
Right. And it should have been a red flag that these were such sudden and uncharacteristic messages and responses. And I know his boss said that he was a very reliable employee. He never didn't show up without calling in first. And I guess that should have been a very solid red flag that not only did he just disappear so suddenly, but that his responses were not at all like the person that he was.
completely like out of left field, all this stuff. And we've seen other cases where someone doesn't show up for work and, it's the coworkers who are concerned and they call for a welfare check, find out what's going on here. Jason, this is also from the probable cause affidavit where you get so much information from these things. In January of 2016, Christine Cuarte, Michael's sister, received a Facebook message reply after reaching out to Michael that read in part, "Everyone just needs to leave me alone, just like they did my entire life." Like, this is January of 2016. So I get it. Like, people communicate differently. But, like, everyone in their life, you talk to people and people see you. But in this case, like, no one's seeing him. They're just getting these weird messages on Facebook, these strange text messages, and it still takes years for something to really begin. Thank goodness that his one friend stepped up here.
Yeah, and it's sad that what happens is all these sources of this information, here in the probable cause statement is after it's all been collected. But independently, when somebody receives this message, if they don't know to talk to somebody else, it doesn't really spread around. They just share it with their own immediate family. Well, this is a weird comment from Michael. Wonder what that's about. And then they may just blow it off for some time. And then, at some point, law enforcement contacts them and they share what they know. But it really builds a picture that somebody was trying to throw everybody off a trail looking for Michael.
All right, Allison, I want to share with you what could be one of the biggest red flags in this case and in perhaps most cases we cover here. So police are doing this well-being check where they're going to say, okay, we've got this call that no one has seen Michael for some time. So when they go to the house, Laurie was cooperative and allowed deputies to search the property until insert red flag. They asked about the concrete slab / fire pit and if they could have a cadaver dog conduct a sniff of the slab. Laurie then told the detectives to leave. To me, that's like, okay, here we go. Now we know what's going on.
Yep. Very damning. Her demeanor changed on a dime as soon as that slab was brought into the picture.
And that's this. How much do we know about the slab and when it was placed on the ground, and how much information have we learned about the slab and this fire pit?
I believe she started it in March of 2016, and the concrete was poured at some point in September of 2016.
Okay, so Jason, someone's buried under a slab. This isn't the first time we've seen this scenario. What are your thoughts about the amount of evidence that you're going to be able to get after that amount of time and then digging someone up out of the ground like that?
Well, clearly it's going to preserve everything about that victim under that concrete slab because nobody has access to it. So once they exhume him from that clandestine grave, they'll be able to determine manner and cause of death. For instance, they learned that he was shot in the back of the head. So clearly it's a murder at that point, and law enforcement would immediately suspect anybody that was trying to prevent them from searching there.
All right, Allison, as we circle around now back to our original question, which is why did it take so long for this investigation to start? What's your take on that? What are your thoughts about why it took literally years here?
I think for me, that's the saddest part of this case, because if I didn't show up to work for the one day, my coworkers would have a wellness check sent to my house. So that's the part that's confusing to me, not to mention that all of his belongings were left behind. His driver's license expired. She never sent him another phone. She never called him another time, even though typically she called him 3 times a week. The phone calls ended, I believe it was November 3rd of 2015, which would have been days before he was presumably murdered.
Jason, you have investigated so many missing person cases. And these are like obvious things. If someone goes missing and they want to be missing, like on their own, they just want to check out from whatever life they were leading, they still have to pay for things, right? Someone's going to see them somewhere. Presumably they would have to work. There's going to be some sort of a trail here, but here there's just nothing.
right, the trail ends immediately, because if you run off somewhere and start a new life, you're going to have a new address. Every time you do a credit check, it's going to show a new location. It's going to show activity. Your phone's going to be updated. All that's going to continue. But if you're a death and a concealment, there's going to be that finite moment in time. There's never an update about you ever again. And I've seen that numerous times doing a background investigation on somebody.
And if you have a family, if you have kids, you might pick up the phone once or twice to maybe say happy birthday or Merry Christmas, right, Allison?
Absolutely.
Okay. So I think it's a combination here. I think it's a combination of the people around him not responding, but also I think she helped. By sending those messages, she bought herself presumably some time in all this. All right, we've got more to investigate tonight. Coming up next, could a 7-year-old, remember that's what they're saying here, the defense, could a 7-year-old have done this?
The minor child has always persisted. She wants the truth to come out. She wants the jury to know what happened. So she feels regretful what happened, but the whole matter was a matter of defense for her mother. She stood there and watched her mother being beaten, saw her mother crying for help, and the father threatening to kill her.
Go ahead. Hit me. Two celebrities reveal their turbulent relationship to the world.
He was just Hollywood's mega hunk. The man who beat.
And that's Kelly Johnson.
Of what was happening. Season premieres Sunday night, 8/7 Central. Only on Court TV.
The child had stepped forward at the beginning of this incident and relayed to me what had happened. I kept it really very brief and had an attorney, independent attorney assigned on her behalf, and that's Kelly Johnson. Kelly represents the minor child, but the minor child has always persisted. She wants the truth to come out. She wants the jury to know what happened. So she feels regretful what happened, but the whole matter was a matter of defense for her mother. She stood there and watched her mother being beaten, saw her mother crying for help, and the father threatening to kill her.
I want to be clear here. In this case, where the wife is accused of shooting her husband in the back of the head and killing him, they are saying, the defense, that it was the daughter who actually did it, has confessed to it, and will testify that she did it. She's a teenager now, but then she was 7 years old. 7 years old. So what is the murder weapon that we're talking about here? Take a look at this from the probable cause affidavit. Laurie, the defendant, was known to keep a pink .38 caliber handgun on her nightstand. In approximately October of 2017, Laurie sold a pink .38 caliber handgun to a neighbor, Robert, who later turned it over to LCSO. The handgun has been forensically compared to the .38 caliber projectile recovered from Michael Shaver's skull. Michael Shaver died from a .38 caliber projectile that went into his head and was unable to be included or excluded as being the weapon that killed Mr. Shaver, but we know it was a .38 caliber projectile that they took out of his skull. So a .38. That brings me to my next question, because the allegation here by the defense is that the 7-year-old did it and will say that she did it. But my question is, could a 7-year-old have done this? And there's two parts of this, right? There's physically, could a 7-year-old girl handle a .38 and with one shot take out her father? And how about psychologically? Let me bring in my guests who are going to help us through this. Prop master, armorer, firearms instructor, and former competitive shooter, Dutch Merrick. Dutch now teaches firearms to beginners at livefirelearning.us. He's with us. Also joining us, clinical and forensic neuropsychologist, author of the book, The New Rules of Attachment, Dr. Judy Ho. Thank you both. Let's start physically. Dutch, your thoughts. 7-year-old girl, .38. Could that child pick up that gun, squeeze the trigger, fire it, and with one shot in the back of the head, take out her father?
Well, there's a few things to consider here, Vinny. First of all, I can't tell what the experience of this little child is with firearms. I would hope none whatsoever. But a 38, a nightstand 38, and I actually brought one here that I can demonstrate with if you want to see it.
Sure.
So this is an example of something that might be by someone's nightstand. You can see that it's an empty cylinder. I'll close it. I tested this particular little 38 in double action, and as I squeeze the trigger, it measures at over 12 pounds of pressure. Secondly, if you look the distance, the grip and the trigger, it takes a lot to get around that. So for a 7-year-old girl to be able to grab that and handle it is a question in the first place. Now, in military and law enforcement, they train professionals that are trying to shoot the bad guy, shoot the enemy, to shoot the torso, because it's a target you might be able to hit, and a headshot is a much harder shot. So it seems to me the likelihood of a little girl pulling a 12-pound trigger or something like that and managing this gun and aiming at a person's head, it just seems slimmer and slimmer the more I hear about this case. Of course, it's maybe possible, and even a 38 for a little child is going to have a lot of recoil and be very hard to manage.
Okay, Dr. Judy Ho, let's look at it from a different perspective now. A 7-year-old, and the allegation is her mother is the victim of domestic violence. She wants to protect her mother. Could a 7-year-old have the mentality, the ability to understand what is happening, to pick up a gun and to fire it knowing that you're going to kill your father?
It may not be impossible, Vinny, but it's unlikely.
So it's funny you say that. This is Judy Ho, who's on screen now. Her sister actually is a poker player, and her name is Maria Ho. So I actually watched a little bit of her sister playing poker and stuff like that. And I've crossed paths with her sister, but yeah, this is her sister was a doctor. So you got Maria Ho and Judy Ho. So they're from Malaysia, I believe it is. But yeah, once she came up, I knew knew who he was straight away because I've seen the documentary with Maria and this woman. Yeah, I don't play poker anymore. I used to play poker all the time, but I've been to Vegas a few times, World Championships, but I don't do it anymore. So that's how I know who this is. Both of them are gorgeous. This one, she's gorgeous because this one's not so gorgeous, but right.
A 7-year-old, we have to get into a 7-year-old's mind, an average 7-year-old's developmental stage, even if they are trying to protect a parent from another parent, which sadly, Vinny, this does happen from time to time in households with domestic abuse. A 7-year-old's more likely to do things like maybe push one of the parents, maybe stand in front of the other parent, cry, scream, throw themselves on the floor, possibly throw objects. But most 7-year-olds, I do not think their first instinct would be to pick up a gun and believe that they would know how to handle it. To Dutch's point, does this child have any experience with firearms whatsoever prior? Did they ever play with the gun when it didn't have anything loaded? Did they watch a lot of violent films where guns were being used when people used that to hurt each other? We don't know a lot of those details. But a 7-year-old is unlikely to react in that way when they're trying to protect a parent. There are other ways a 7-year-old might act and potentially be violent in their own way to protect a parent, as I suggested, but unlikely to know how to wield a gun and not suffer themselves in the process.
Okay, Dutch, so what are the questions that you would have to try to figure out if this was possible?
I doubt that we'll be able to see it, Crick. I doubt that we will see because she's 14 now. So normally when they're under 18, we don't get to see them unless they allow us to listen to the audio. So I'm not sure. We'll see now. We'll see. Buffering. I've got no buffering. Joe buffering. Gary's not. LC's buffering. I don't know then. Mine's not buffering. I don't know. We'll see if it carries on or not then.
And are there issues involving safety devices on these guns? So you have to do something before you can even fire it?
Well, yeah, it speaks to the mindset of the parents, whether or not there was something like a trigger lock on the gun. My guess is that if they're leaving a revolver by the nightstand, it's because they're afraid of what goes bump in the night or some burglar, and they're probably not going to be using a trigger lock. They're probably keeping it in reach for quick use. I would want to know, I guess if I was investigating this, pictures of the child at the age of 7 and get a sense of how large their hands were. Maybe she was an early prodigy pro basketball player or something, but the sense of, can she lift up this gun? Had she had any exposure to going to a shooting range? I mean, I've been shooting since I was a little kid, but I started when I was 13, when I was barely big enough to really hold a gun. So just imagining a 7-year-old to me is a little mind-boggling. So does she have access to it? Was it unlocked? Can she physically, get something that's a 7 or 12 pound squeeze and see if you can get children to pull that with 1 or 2 fingers? It seems pretty unlikely. So, and then also, what's the bullet that they pulled out of them? Does it match any of the guns? Do they have access to those guns? Was it a hollow point? There's just a lot of questions that open up on an investigation like this.
Dr. Judy, we have about 30 seconds here. How about the trauma to a 7-year-old that actually does this? Would there be an indication of some after effects that people might notice?
Absolutely. You would see changes in behavior, in their emotional functioning, perhaps in their academic functioning, and in their social relationships. So there would be some very big changes that you would see, and everybody could be different, but there will be changes.
Okay. Again, this is something I've never seen before. A parent accused of murder pointing the finger at someone who they say has confessed to it, but did it at age 7. Okay, we got a lot more to talk about on this case. I'm Vinnie Politan. Of course, we'll keep digging for answers as the investigation continues.
In terms of this, it depends. Some states allow it so that we can hear it. We can't see the minor, but we can hear the minor. Yeah, Josie knows as well. We might be able to hear her, definitely not see her. We have heard other minors before, just depends on the judge, yes. So there you go. So it depends. So obviously we've seen some trials where we can hear, some trials we can't hear. So yeah, it depends. Florida, yeah, I don't know. It depends on the judge. I know. Well, I mean, again, Robin, we're just hearing one side of the story here. Again, I find it quite. I'm from what I've seen here. Is how does a 7-year-old grab the gun, hold it, and pull it back? That's what's going through my mind. With how does that would be something, because with enough pressure. And that would be my question. How does a 7-year-old do that? But I'll be honest with you, I'm not believing anything that these guys are saying. Because this is just like the prosecution side, basically, here right now. They're always going to be, no, it's impossible. So just take it with a pinch of salt. That's all. Defense have to come in and explain it. But I want to know and see how a 7-year-old can hold it and pull the trigger. How much pressure do you really need? My nephew was that age, winning turkeys. There you go. Robin. So in terms of that, it's possible that it could be true then. Do you mean? So yeah, we'll see. Yeah, I'm the same, Elsie. Love to hear defense side. Yes. This is what I'm saying. This is very pro prosecution. Please don't use this to go into the trial. Please. It's not. It's pro. I'm just playing it to give an outline of what the trial is about. Do not listen to any of these people. They're not testifying, so don't, if you base everything on Vinny and all them, then, you don't have everybody as guilty. Do you know what I mean? So.
November 7th.
Hang on. Mainstream media it is garbage. It is only good to give you a plot, the plot of it, never to listen to it. Grick says there was a little kid who, with his mum, wasn't there. Absolutely heartbreaking that was. He didn't recognize her, and then when they pointed her out, he burst into tears. Very, very sad. Um, Good morning, Life Artist. Hello, how are you? Hope you're well, my darling. Little G's back. There you go. Mainstream media. My nephew was award-winning beep beep at that age. Yes, there you go. Again, I don't understand any of this stuff. So, they said what it was, a 380, is it, or something like that? I believe it waged if I heard that the daughter had any shooting experience. Yeah, this is all coming in. This will all be coming in. So let's wait for it. Let's wait for it.
2015, 33-year-old Michael Shaver left work as a Disney World mechanic and was never seen again. 3 years later, local station WFTV was there as Lake County, Florida police dug up his skeletal remains. They were buried under a concrete slab and fire pit in his backyard in Florida. He had been shot once in the back of the head.
Not every day somebody digs a body up out of your backyard.
Michael Shaver was married with 2 young kids when he disappeared. His wife, Laurie, told his friends and his employer that Michael had left her and moved to Georgia so they could work on their marriage.
My name is Laurie Filmer, also known as Laurie Shaver, and I'm a devoted mother. My life is my children.
According to court documents, friends and family received text and Facebook messages from Michael after he disappeared, but they said those messages didn't sound like him. They also began to question Laurie's decision to give away or sell Michael's guns, tools, and car.
The word crazy, I think, sums it all up.
In February of 2018, Michael's best friend asked police to conduct a wellness check. Laurie initially cooperated with police, but later refused to let them bring a cadaver dog to search the property. A month later, Michael's body was found.
She's always been a suspect. Yes, we've always considered her a suspect. Detectives are confident that she is the last person to see Mr. Shaver alive.
In 2020, Laurie Shaver was charged with second-degree murder. She pleaded not guilty. In 2023, her defense team filed a notice that they wanted to introduce evidence of prior bad acts and violence inside of the home. The motion further states that she did not shoot and kill Michael Shaver, but that their minor child, who had just turned 8 years old, acted to protect her mother.
I am not guilty, and anybody that knows me knows that my life is my children.
Laurie and her attorney posted a YouTube video to assert her innocence and ask for donations to fund her defense.
I had nothing to do with the murder of Michael Shaver.
Unbelievable. Have we ever seen that before? Like, you're accused of a crime and you post a video on YouTube to raise funds and awareness? Amazing. Amazing. Anyhow, as you heard from Julia Janae, there were problems in the home prior to the disappearance of Michael Shaver and him being buried underneath the fire pit. I want you to take a listen to this 911 call. This is Laurie Shaver calling 911.
911, do you need police, fire, or the ambulance service? Please. What's the address? I'm on my way to the sheriff's office right now. I got my kids in the... What's going on? It was a domestic violence dispute. Okay, are you okay? Yeah, okay. There was just a fight. There's been continuous fights, and I'm hearing some broken glass in the house and some blood, and I did hit my ex in the head with a gun that he had pulled out on me, and I grabbed my kids in the... He pulled out a gun on you? Yeah. And I grabbed my gun because he has a gun and I have a gun, and our our bedside stairs and I hit him in the head with it and I grabbed my kids and left.
Okay, what is your...
And I'm now on the way to the sheriff's office.
Okay, calm down for me.
Get out of there.
Okay, I understand. Trust me, I understand. Calm down for me. That way I can get some information. What is his name?
It's Michael Shaver.
Shaffer?
Shaver.
You okay?
Yeah, no, I'm okay. I'm sore. My hand is bleeding, but that's it. I grabbed my kids and got out of there before anything happened.
So this is a big part of this story, a big part of this case, and will be a big part of the trial. Because again, remember what the defense is here. That the child, the 7-year-old, is witnessing this domestic violence, and she's the one who shoots and kills her father to save her mother. So there's a lot going on behind closed doors here, which brings me to my next question, which is, what was going on in their relationship between these two? Because obviously this has everything to do with the shooting death of Michael Shaver, whether you believe she did it or their daughter did it. So let me bring in my guests. We've got the host of the true crime podcast, Crime and Coffee Couple, Allison Pernecki, is with us. Also joining us, clinical and forensic neuropsychologist, author of the book, The New Rules of Attachment, Dr. Judy Ho. Okay, Allison, what was going on in this relationship?
I don't think it was any secret that it was a very tumultuous relationship. There were friends that noticed bruising on Michael prior to his death. There were documented texts between him and someone that he knew saying, she's going to kill me for the insurance money. She's already tried to do it. So that's something that was very well known amongst those that knew the couple.
Dr. Judy Ho, fasten your seatbelts. I'm going to read from the probable cause affidavit. If there's kids listening at home right now, leave the room, please. Jeremy Townsend was interviewed and stated he began dating Laurie Shaver in approximately September of 2015 after she told him she had left her husband, but I don't think she had left yet. In February of 2016, Jeremy's wife, okay, this would be after Michael Shaver is dead. In February 2016, Jeremy's wife received Facebook messages from Michael Shaver's Facebook account. Are you following this? So the wife of the man that Laurie is seeing is now getting Facebook messages from Laurie's husband, who's buried at this point, from his Facebook account. These messages and photographs were intended to notify Vanessa, who is the wife, of the affair between Jeremy and Laurie, to encourage Vanessa to leave Jeremy. Vanessa confronted her husband, Jeremy, with the evidence of the affair to which he admitted it. So he admits the affair, so I guess they're done, right? But then Jeremy also described a tattoo that Laurie got of his nickname, Jay, which was inside of a heart over her vagina, which caused him to think Laurie...
What? Hang on. That woke me up. So Jeremy Townsend was interviewed and stated he began dating Laurie Shaver in approximately September 2015 after she told him she had left her husband. Fine. Oh. In February 2016, Jeremy Townsend's wife received Facebook messages from Michael Shaver's account. These messages and photographs were solely intended to notify Vanessa of the affair between Jeremy and Laurie, to encourage Vanessa to leave Jeremy. Vanessa confronted Jeremy with the evidence of the affair, which he admitted. Jeremy also described the tattoo Laurie got of his nickname, Jay, in a heart over her vagina, which caused him to think Laurie felt more serious about their relationship than he did. Oh. What? Now, ladies, don't do this. I agree, being very judgy. Ladies, don't do this. Don't put someone that, I mean, there's Wade Wilson would love it. He'd want you to have Daddy there. I would be like, what? You know, you're there staring at your name. You'd be like, what? What's my name doing that right there? Don't want that. Lady Di, I've been here, but what that woke me up to, I was like, vagina? What? What's this? Yeah, the last thing you want to do is surprise. Here's your name. I'm like, what the? Why am I looking at my name for? Why am I looking at my name for? I'm not sure if Josie's behind or not. All this does mean she killed him. The daughter could still pull the trigger. Yeah, absolutely. Daughter could pull it. We just had two people say, didn't they, that their 7-year-olds could pull the trigger. Absolutely. But I'm just talking about the vagina bit now. Oof. I just spit my Hey, you be spitting more than your coffee out with this guy. Jeepers. I know, Deb. Vinny tattoos her head. I know, Deb. Right, let's get back to it. But whoa. Yeah, he'd be that. He'd be like, get it all sexy time. Oh ho, ho, ho. And what the freaking hell is that? That's not what you want to see. What are you looking for?
Tits and clams, that's a Shari D. Tits and clams, that's a Shari D.
There you go. That's what, you know. Ooh. Kathleen, you got your high school boyfriend's initials on your back. That's just, you'd be like, oh, I can't, like, Kathleen, you're too lovely. You're too lovely. Just means she's a hoe, not a Jody hoe. Don't tattoo your, no. There you go. And from the back, oh yeah, I just know. Stop being dirty, Kathleen. You're lovely. Tuned into Dylan's Lovely Sing. Oh, hello, Kim. Hello, my darling. How are you? Hope you're well, as always. Nice to see you. And you changed your picture. You changed your picky. Your picky dicky. Not your dicky. You didn't change your dicky. You changed your picky. There you go. Lovely there. That's lovely there. Kimmy. Good, Greg. How are you? How are you? Hope you're well. Next to Seth, I'm a sex ball. Why did you ever make me take that off? He's like, oh, whatever. He didn't care. He's like, I'll look at it. Don't worry about it. I get to put in. He doesn't, so it's all good. Right, let's get it back on here then.
Laurie felt more serious about their relationship than he did. All right, Dr. Judy, you want to unpack this?
Oh my goodness. So
I told you to fasten your seatbelt.
Yeah, you did warn me, but this is essentially her pretending to be her slain ex-husband in order to put the wife of the person that she's having an affair with on notice. And I mean, just the amount of manipulation that's inherent in that, right? You know, obviously this wife of Jeremy's has no idea about what's going on, has no reason to believe that this isn't that Michael actually speaking to her. And that is a very credible person to say, hey, guess what? I think there's an affair going on between your spouse and my spouse. And on top of all of that, she's doing other things to essentially claim her relationship with Jeremy in such a intimate place. And while all of this is going on, she's saying, hey, guess what? I have dedicated myself to you. So yeah, like you said, Vinny, hold on to your seatbelts. She's calling out essentially, potentially her next victim. I mean, this is kind of scary.
It's extreme behavior, Allison. So extreme that Jeremy got out of the relationship once he found out about the little heart tattoo.
Yeah.
Wow.
It's a smart move, Jeremy.
Yeah. So there's another part of this relationship, and it's what's going on the other end. So let me read something from the probable cause affidavit about Michael Shaver. So Kendall Davidowski dated Michael Shaver from approximately November of 2014 until May of 2015. Kendall and Michael met at Disney, where they both worked. And during this time frame, Michael wasn't living at home. They had broken up. Michael lived in an airplane hangar and was separated from Laurie, who was also dating someone. Kendall stated that Laurie told Michael he was not allowed to date anyone, although Laurie was. Did everyone follow that? So Kendall is saying that Laurie's telling her husband he's not allowed to date anyone, but I am. Kendall witnessed Laurie on the phone telling Michael he would never see his kids again and would see them and she would seem to use the children as a pawn to get what she wanted. This is someone who is just manipulating everything, Allison.
Yes, absolutely. And the double standard that, she was free as a bird to see who she wanted to see, but when it came to Michael seeing other people, that was a no-go.
What does that mean, Dr. Judy Ho? And you've got someone who is saying, listen, you can't date anyone, but I can. Like, who says that?
Well, people who are manipulative, who are self-centered, who believe that they should be above the rules, and essentially that they should be the ones constantly in control and dictating the direction of not only the people who are in relationship with them directly, but also even the relationship of those around them. But another thing I picked up on, Vinny, is that this girlfriend of Michael's picked up on the idea that she is somebody who would use her children as pawns to get what she wanted. And I know we haven't talked about this as much, but children do lie, and children do lie under parental pressure, and children will lie even when they're on the stand sometimes. And it's sad to think about that, but there are certain types of lies that children will tell that sometimes lead to one parent getting full custody versus the other. And it's not so much the children want to hurt people. They're just trying to do right by the parent that is either making them feel guilty or they feel an allegiance to. And it is something to consider when we're thinking about this upcoming testimony of the daughter.
Absolutely. Okay, Allison, I'll give you the final word on your impression of the relationship that ended up being a fatal relationship here.
The relationship between Michael and his wife?
Yes, Laurie, the defendant.
Well, I mean, it was just a sad road. There was a lot of turmoil in there, a lot of, things that the kids should have never had to see. They should have never been exposed to that kind of violence. And then the fact that they could be potentially used as pawns is the most heartbreaking part of this entire situation. And they could be faced with losing not one of their parents, but both.
That is the true tragedy. It comes back to the children. It comes back to the children. Allison Pernecki, Crime and Coffee Couple Podcast. Check it out, folks. And of course, Dr. Judy Ho, always great to see you. All right.
New season premiere.
Attorney Mr. Wiggs has just stated he is representing me for the charges of second-degree murder of my ex-husband, Michael Shaver. I'm coming before you guys today just to let you know that we have our suspicions, but I don't know why I've been targeted, why I've been set up, or charged with this heinous crime. I am not guilty.
Incredible video. Incredibly shocking, surprising, whatever you want to say. She's been charged with shooting her husband in the head with a .38. And you heard what she said there, but the defense is saying that they know who the killer is. It's her daughter, who was 7 years old at the time. Take a listen to the assistant state attorney right now, just describing what the defense is going to be here.
The second portion of the state's motion focuses on statements made by the defendant's daughter, Shaver, to Mr. Narvaez. As we know, the defense is going to potentially be that Ms. Shaver was the one that actually shot the victim. Ms. Shaver made statements to Mr. Narvaez years later indicating such.
Okay, so to prove this, right, the daughter apparently is going to come in. She's a teenager now and testify that she did it. And Laurie may very well testify as well about what she did or didn't do, what she knows and what she didn't know. But here's the big question, because there's going to be a trial. And this is the ultimate question, because this is her defense. Will the jury believe them? Will the jury believe them? Let me bring in my guests joining us, private investigator Jason Jensen and jury consultant and human behavior expert Susan Constantine. Susan, let me begin with you. You know juries very well, but you also know human behavior. You got to see her in her YouTube appearance. What are your thoughts? Will the jury believe them?
I think it's going to be really hard for the jury to believe the girl, because I think what's going to happen is going to backfire. And kids will lie for different reasons, as Dr. Howitt said. One of it is to protect themselves, and the other one is to protect others. This is her mother. Was this toxic relationship? Did she set her daughter up? Because the 911 call was incongruent to what the daughter may be testifying to. The best information is the information they hear the first time on the 911 call. So was this young girl coerced or tainted so badly that she's gotten her daughter to confess that she actually did it? Why? Because this mother has so much power, manipulative power over this young girl. And I think if you can fill this jury up with a bunch of mothers, those middle-aged moms, oh, I got to tell you what, she's sunk like a battleship.
So for the prosecution, you're saying middle-aged moms. Jason Jensen, looking at the evidence here, looking at the stories here, the allegations by the defense, you think, will the jury believe them?
Well, it's really going to depend on what the circumstances they are going to be presented with. I mean, I can see where what we know right now is insufficient, but what if from your 911 call that we played earlier, it seems like this is a common occurrence where there's a gun sitting out in the open and it sounds like they pull guns on one another. So if this is something that happens in front of the children, is it a behavior that they can pick up? That's the first thing that stuck out in my mind. And next, we know little children accidentally die from self-inflicted gunshots, and sometimes, a kid can pull out a gun and show it to a friend and accidentally shoot the friend. So it is possible for a kid to operate a handgun of this nature. Given the fact that an accident can be part of this incident, like maybe the gun was struck against the dad's head and the gun goes off. So things can happen, but the facts have to come out.
Susan, we got to see the defendant, and she made this plea, this very public plea about her innocence. What did you think of the way she spoke, her mannerisms, and what she was saying?
Super collected, a little bit too cool for me. I did see some asymmetry in her face when she started. You could kind of see her going into slight growing, like a fake fake sadness. Anytime you ever see one side that's asymmetrical from the other one, you gotta question it. So there were clusters there. But it was really interesting to watch her, because I thought to myself, wow, she's really a good liar. Like, she's really been practicing this a long time, and she's really become very, very skilled. And she's very detached, right? She's very detached. She does say all the right things, which you want her to hear. My husband names his first and last name, but to me, it seems too cool. So I think that what's going to happen is once this child gets on the stand and she goes through cross-examination, especially every single piece of going through every one of these moments, there's going to be a crack. If the state is really sharp, they're going to pick up on these cracks and go right in there and start probing and just be like a shark all the way around it. Because I'm telling you, she's not going to be able to keep that story straight. She's going to crack somewhere.
Jason, I think one thing we can all agree on is that the 7-year-old did not bury him underneath the fire pit, right? So that's one of those bad facts here as well that need to be explained. And do you think that is put into the equation in believing or not believing the story, or do you think they can be explained simultaneously?
Yes, I think that it can be used as a two-edged sword. On one hand, it shows evidence of guilt that the mom was responsible for the murder. On the other hand, it might be the mom protecting the daughter because they were both present at the time of the shooting.
And Susan, the problem I have is she's in the video, she's saying she's being targeted, but it would seem at that point that they knew everything. We have about 10 seconds left here. It seems though at that point, she would have known that her daughter did it.
Right. That's what I'm saying. The story doesn't add up. When you think about the context of the story, you start to go, something is really smelling bad, because if it quacks like a duck, it's a duck. I'm telling you, they're not going to keep their story straight. It's going to crack.
Susan Constantine, Jason Jensen, thank you so much. You know it, folks. The trial is the search for the truth. And in this case, we know two things that are absolutely true. Michael Shaver was shot in the back of the head, and he was buried underneath a fire pit. Well, now comes the hard part. Who's responsible for pulling the trigger? Is it a bitter wife or a scared little girl? The only way to figure it out is to see and hear all the evidence inside a courtroom. I'm Vinnie Politan. We'll keep digging for answers.
Thanks, Vinny. Laurie, take care of yourself. Now, Laurie, you must be a A-star employee, because everyone else in chat's like, well, I'm in work as well, but I'm listening. Fuck work, I'm listening. So that's very diligent of you, Laurie. Thank you, my darling, and see you soon. Who buried him is my question. That's a good question. I think, they'll go, it'll have to be the mother, do you know what I mean? But, yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Right, next video is a video of her vagina with the name on it and stuff. Do you want to see that? Yeah. Hands up if you want to see the vagina. Bye, Laurie. Diggy Fan says, there you go, Josie. Josie, it's a Monday morning for Josie. So, what do we always say about Josie?
Josie, I'm of turf. They aren't as lovely. Fuck around and find out I'm joking, they're lovely.
She was. That's how she got his name on the vagina. So, Elsie, a child. Yeah, the child didn't do it. It would have to be, I imagine, I'm guessing they're going to say the mother did it. So I'm guessing, and this is a guess, the defense is the 7-year-old shot him, and then the mother buried him, is how the only logical thing, but we'll see. Lady Di wants to see vaginas. Heather wants to see vaginas. Dennis wants to see vaginas. I'm joking. Dennis doesn't want to. Got to be a good one. It is going to be a good one, Den. Right. So this is her video of the one they were talking about just now. Hello, Bev. Hello, Bev. How are you doing, my darling? This is Laurie's asking for support video. Saying, I'm innocent, support, I'm innocent, PayPal. Oh, hang on, PayPal's here. Let me see if it's still live. My PayPal's still live, people, if you want to take a look at that as well. Jeffrey W. Wiggins. Ah, right, so what they've done is we can't get to see... Oh, no, I'm a PayPal. My thingy my thingy. Hello, Zach. I've not seen you for ages, my friend. You seem to come in and others seem to go, and you keep catching you. Hope you're well, Zach. Nice to see you. Sorry, as if you're sorry. I'm passionate about innocent unless proven guilty. That Vinny shit pisses me off. I know. As long as people don't listen to Vinny, just listen to the actual story. She cares so much about her children, she's willing to let the daughter confess. Unless she did do it there, but I don't know. Do you know what I mean? This is why it's intriguing. That's why I can't wait to see the evidence of what's been done here. Bring on Janice. Here we go. Hello, Anthony. Me, Josie, I agree 100%. Right. Josie, the media like to spin it to guilty until proven innocent. Absolutely. You nailed it, Kim. Nailed it. Talking about nailed it. Man, Kathleen having a husband and the ex-boyfriend's initials on the back. Was it? Oh, Kathleen, I love it. Thank you, Delan. Back at work, but I do still watch when I can. No worries, Zach. It's all good. It's always nice to see you in here, my friend. Always nice to see you, my friend. Right, so this is Kathleen. I know. Sarah P messaged me, goes, fucking, do I time out Josie or not? I was like, don't you fucking time Josie out. No chance. I'm joking. Sarah P would never time you out. No one would dare time you out. Janice. Janice. Right, here we go, people. This is her, Laurie.
Good morning. I'm Jeffrey Weggs. I'm an attorney, a criminal attorney here in Lake County, Florida. Sitting to my left is Laurie, a client of mine. Laurie, regrettably, is charged with the most onerous crime that any individual could be faced with in their lifetime. Laurie is charged with the crime of murder. This incident stemmed from a relationship, having been married to her first husband, Michael. Now, Michael and Laurie got married when they got out of high school, and this was a young marriage between the two of them. Laurie was the victim of repeated physical violence by Michael. This went on for a period of years. It involved the state attorney's office, involved obtaining injunctions for the protection of Laurie. It involved the Department of Children and Families being called into the residence. Michael was removed from the residence, and at that point, or some point thereafter, Laurie started seeing somebody else. We're not going to mention his name, but he's the subject of this action. This relationship came upon Laurie by Laurie dropping the children off at school, and this same individual observing bruising and injuries to Laurie. He confronted Laurie, and we don't know to this day, or to some extent, we'll find out though, but he proclaimed he had been in the special forces, he had been appointed to protect President Bush, and that he had the special ability to protect Laurie from Michael Shaver. He even advised Laurie that he had the ability and the knowledge and the special skills to kill somebody, and that nobody else would ever see it, know it, or be able to pin it on him in any fashion. Michael being out of the house, Laurie had a relationship with this same individual. The same individual became close to Laurie, and during their relationship, Michael was gone. Michael was out of the house. He had disappeared through some means of which we suspect we have the answer to. Anyway, this same individual, this mystery man, advised Laurie that she needed to create a sitting patio in her backyard, told her how much concrete she would need, told her where to put it, and even assisted her in purchasing the concrete. Well, later these two individuals broke up. This individual went back to his first wife, and later on, Laurie began to date somebody else. Well, they had concrete sitting there, and her and this individual, who she's now married to, Travis, built this patio. Unbeknownst to Laurie, underneath the patio laid Michael Shaver. Later in time, law enforcement approached her, having received some word or advice or suspicion that a crime had been committed. Now, we don't know who exactly told law enforcement, but we'll find out about that. And underneath the patio lay Michael Shaver. Now, when law enforcement confronted Laurie, Laurie wisely said, I want to talk to an attorney. I don't want to speak with y'all unless I first speak with an attorney. Thus, she came to me. I haven't interviewed Laurie. I understood what had happened and confronted law enforcement, telling them things that I had discovered, what I knew about the case, who we suspected had committed this crime. Law enforcement evidently turned a blind eye on this, and sometime later eventually arrested or did arrest Laurie for the crime. Now, there's no forensic evidence that ties Laurie to this crime, let alone any other crime. There's no gun, there's no ballistical evidence, no chemical evidence, no evidence of any other matter that they can link Laurie to this particular crime of murder. We had a bond hearing, and at that bond hearing, I cross-examined law enforcement, and I spoke to them and I said, didn't we direct your attention to a particular individual? Didn't we direct your attention to an individual that proclaimed he had these special skills? Did you investigate it? Their response was, well, we spoke to him, he was cooperative, so we dismissed him really early. And because Laurie was closest to the body, she was the one that was arrested in this case. Now, you need to think about that. What Laurie did was exercise the constitutional right, that constitutional right to remain silent. And through the exercise of that right, that's why she's charged today in Lake County for the crime of murder, the most serious offense that any individual could be charged with. She is presently looking at a life in sentence, the mother of 4 children, and she has nowhere to turn, nobody to look to, nobody to turn to seek any kind of financial assistance in this case. I've come on this case. Have been willing to do as much as I can for Laurie, but I've expressed to her, Laurie, I cannot finance your litigation. We have to do what we can and look to somebody or any individual that may contribute to your cause. Thus, we've raised this issue here today, seeking financial assistance from anybody and everybody willing to contribute whatever they can to the defense of Laurie. We're asking for your kind contributions and assistance, and I can assure you, having interviewed Laurie, having looked at the discovery that's been provided me to this date, there is no evidence against Laurie Shaver upon which the state can seek a verdict of guilty. So bare is it, law enforcement even is aware of the fact. What they have done is to even have the court issue a warrant for Laurie Shaver. What they did is they falsified a probable cause affidavit. They put verbiage in there that her current husband had told them that Laurie made a statement implicating herself. That statement was that a communication transpired between her and her husband, whereupon Laurie allegedly said to him, well, let me put it this way, Michael's just not walking this earth at this time. I confronted that individual, Travis Filmer. Travis Filmer has executed an affidavit declaring he never made this statement. That affidavit was submitted at the bond hearing before Judge Singletary. Now, we're asking y'all to contribute in this matter and recognize that sometimes and oftentimes people are prosecuted for political reasons, and that's what's at stake at this case. We're asking for your aid and assistance in the most liberal way in which you can. We're going to provide you some information in this link where it'll tell you where to contribute and where you may donate to this cause, and we appreciate those contributions. Is there anything you need to say or want to say, Laurie, at this time?
My name is Laurie Filmer, also known as Laurie Shaver, and as my attorney, Mr. Wiggs, has just stated, he is representing me for the charges of second-degree murder of my ex-husband, Michael Shaver. I'm coming before you guys today just to let you know that we have our suspicions, but I don't know why I've been targeted, why I've been set up, or charged with this heinous crime. I am not guilty. And anybody that knows me knows that my life is my children. I am a daughter, I'm a friend, I'm a neighbor, I'm a servant of God, I'm a wife, and I am a devoted mother of 4. My life is my children. The well-being of my children has and always will be my top priority. And that is the reason that I would never cause any harm to the father of my children. And I know that there's people out there that are trying to paint this picture of me, but that's not me. I'm loving, I'm caring, I have a servitude heart. I don't judge people. I accept all, and I always try to see the good in everybody. And right now, I am up against something that I would have never imagined possible. And so today, I'm coming to you. My family and I are begging you, asking for your assistance to help prove my innocence in this case. Without you, we don't have the financial means to pay for my attorney's fees. But I can tell you that I am not guilty. I had nothing to do with the murder of Michael Shaver, nor did I have any knowledge of his body being buried under where we were building a gathering place, a conversational fire pit area for our family and friends to spend time together at.
Just in closing, I would like to make a statement regarding attorneys fees, what we're up against. Criminal attorneys are not in that caliber of attorneys that make boatloads of money, okay? That's personal injury attorneys, guys that really have insurance companies to go after. And unfortunately, criminal attorneys rely on people oftentimes with very little funds. This case is probably going to take about 2 years to complete, start to finish. There's going to be a lot of discovery, probably about 50 depositions involved in it, and tons of legal research and motions. That we're going to win this case, but we're going to win it with y'all. If you can contribute to this case, I can assure you we're going to get Laurie out of this mess. So we're asking that you reach into your pocket, do what you can, and help us through this. Thank you very much.
Okay, I'm not sure what to say about that, to be quite honest with you. That was 3 years ago. That was 3 years ago. So I'm presuming the whole 7-year-old thing has come in afterwards. So what they're alleging was that the guy she's having an affair with told her to get all the concrete and all that, and he'll take care of everything. And it was her current boyfriend at the time then that helped to build the fire pit. So I don't really get it. So I think the 7-year-old story came in afterwards then. This is where it's going to be very bizarre, this story. For small price of a cup of coffee every day, Stacey, there you go. And if you want to give me a coffee, buy me coffee. There you go. Thank you for the in and out there, Stacey. So, okay. I'm not sure if that's still the same lawyer she's got. Let's have a look, shall we? Let's have a look. Looky, 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 looky. We like nookie. Looky, 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 looky. We like to do nookie. Right, not that one. Still no news of when this trial is starting. No update on Twitter. On Twitter, as Dennis Sweeney would say, get on Twitter. Arms off. Right. Good girl, Stacey. Loves it. Right. Let me have a look here. There was a court appearance. If you lovely people remember. Ba, ba, ba. Ba-da-ba-da, ba-da-ba-bum-bum. Right, some of you haven't seen this. Some of you may have seen it. But here we go. I don't know, Dennis. I don't know if she raised any money, to be quite honest with you. This was 9 days ago. Makes key rulings ahead of husband's murder trial, right? I need to do a Sarah P. So I'll be back, but I just need to do a Sarah P, Sarah P, Sarah P, 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 P. I need to do a PP. I need a PP. Sandra Bush for court hearing this week has been cancelled. Yes, it was to do. He has. What did he do? He basically waived his rights and he's waiting for his attorney or something. It came out last week that he wasn't going to go ahead, but they kept it in. But has it officially been cancelled now? I don't know. But yeah, it was something. Oh, I don't remember what it was. They want to look at more information or something. I don't remember. But yeah, last week they said he wouldn't go ahead or something. That was his decision apparently. So, right. Whilst I go and do a Sarah PPP, here you go. Yeah, it's a bond. Was it the bond here? Yeah, it's because he wants his lawyer to look over everything so that isn't it? It's something to do with that, and they might reconvene it at a later date or something like that. Anyway, I don't officially remember 100%. Oh yeah, there you go, Stacey. You got it. Joe's got it as well. Cone Pop had it as well. You're too bright for me. Anyway, here we go. Once I go for a Sarah PPP.
We're back on the record on case number 2020 CF 2361, State of Florida versus Shaver. And at this time, we'll address the pending motions. Is there any specific order that the parties would like to proceed?
Judge, we can start with the state's motion only as to the delay in charging.
All right, we'll just proceed in the order listed on the notice of hearing. So, number one for the state is the motion in limine as to delay in charging the defendant and the decision not to charge all the defendants. Please proceed.
Thank you, Your Honor. Primarily, I'm going to rely on my motion. I'm sure the court has read it, but there's no question that there are dates are going to be mentioned. The jury is going to know that the remains were found in 2018, and the charging decision based on the date of the information is after that. The focus of the state's motion is to prevent the defense from arguing to the jury or trying to elicit through any detective or witness the reason behind the delay in charging. That information is exclusively within the purview of the state attorney's office and the prosecutor's office. The state has exclusive determine how to charge, who to charge, when to charge. That all lies in our inherent statutory authority. To interject any suggestion of the reason why the defendant was not charged immediately interjects completely irrelevant evidence. It would then introduce a need or requirement for the state to possibly call the prosecutors involved in this case to explain what was going on, when we received information, why we made decisions that we did, all of which are again within the purview of the state attorney's office and not relevant. If that evidence were to be admitted or allowed to be argued, that would in essence put myself, Mr. Camuccio, potentially now Judge Emily Currington, because she was involved in this case at some point, into the witness list of having to testify and explain those decisions, potential changes in the law which could impact the decision to file, and none of which is at all relevant as far as whether or not Ms. Shaver committed these crimes. For the remainder of my argument, or allow my motion.
Right, Mr. Williams, have any objections to the board?
Judge, I don't agree with that. We wouldn't concur in that. The jury is instructed that the state has power in the investigative process.
So just for those of you that are interested as well, thanks for that space, Stacey. The Brian Kohlberger, judge, has granted a change of venue. He's granted a change of venue. So just so you know, hang on, it's 20 pages long. So I'll go to the final bit if I can find it here. Sarah P, Sarah P, Sarah P P P P P, Sarah P, Sarah P, Sarah P P P P P. Here we go, here we go. Here's a change of venue. There we go, there we go. I know a lot of people are following this, so that's why I'm playing this, and I'll get back to that one then. All right, introduction, don't need any of that stuff. Background, yeah, we know that stuff. Evidence, they got some of this stuff from the witnesses. Yeah, okay. Prejudice, inside a motion for change of venue, the court determines whether. Okay, let's go to the. Let me just go skip it to the end, see if there's anything at the end. Conclusion and order. Kohlberger's motion to change values granted pursuant to Idaho criminal rule, blah, 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 blah. Consistent with the language of Idaho criminal rule, this court orders a transfer of venue without specifying the new place of venue and refers the case to the administrative director of the court for assignment by the Supreme Court to a court of proper venue in another judicial district, an assignment of a specific judge to preside in the criminal proceedings. Oh, change of venue and change of judge. Change of judge as well, it seems like. Proper venue in another judicial district, an assignment of a specific judge to preside over the criminal proceedings. Oh, okay. So there we are. Jennifer Coffin Daffer is having a massive fit right now. Coffin Daffer was like, no, you got to keep it where it is. It's not fair for the family, blah, 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 blah. No, this is the only fair thing. How can he get a fair trial? I don't care if you think Brian Kohlberg is guilty, whatever. I couldn't give a fuck what you think. At the end of the day, the guy deserves a fair trial. You know, I'm really starting to wonder if Kohlberg is guilty at all. So much has been proven wrong. The complete prelim report has all been debunked. It has. So much we're finding out now is wrong. This is why I always say wait till trial, people. wait the trial. He may be guilty. He may be guilty. I've no idea. But let's wait for trial. This is why it's so important, Like my stance on it is like I feel for the victims. I really do. I really do feel for the victims, and I hope they get justice, whatever that justice looks like. Whether it's Kohlberg or whoever it is, I hope they get justice. However, the defendant should always come first here to make sure they have a fair trial, because without a fair trial, there's no justice potentially. So currently, Brian Kohlberger, whether you like it or not, is innocent unless proven guilty. Now, I'm not calling anybody out here, right? Coffee Duff's Twitter suspended for a day. She said something that was inappropriate. I don't remember where it was. I'll say this, right? I've been quite quiet on the Twitter streets, even though me and Kevin have been about back and forth a little bit. I've been amazed, okay, and this is not nothing to do with any of you people here, because some of you might fall into this category. I don't know, but I've been amazed the amount of people that say publicly how Karen Reid is, innocent unless proven guilty, and then the next tweet they tweet is, but Brian Kohlberger is guilty as hell. I can't fathom that. I can't understand that logic. I hope I don't piss anyone off here if you do think like that, but I generally don't understand that logic, because if Karen Reid's trial has taught everybody anything, it should be that every defendant is innocent unless proven guilty. If you watch the 20 by 20, whatever it's called, I have not watched it, by the way. I've not watched it because I know what it's going to do. It's going to be pro prosecution. And over the weekend, people coming out saying, new people coming in to the trial saying, well, Karen's obviously guilty. They've not watched the trial, they've not watched anything, but they watched that media piece and they instantly think Karen's guilty. And that was the problem with 2020. That's the problem with having those kind of stuff out there, media and stuff like that. So I implore on you, I beg you, people, please, if you do think he's guilty, please rethink it. Please think logically. Wait until trial. Wait until you see everything. Wait until you see everything. Because again, the whole thing with Karen should be a lesson to all of us, that every defendant needs to be innocent unless proven guilty, because I just get baffled when I hear people who think that Karen's innocent and the same breath say, well, touched DNA, so he's guilty. Trust me, people, they were saying about the police were saying they had video, and the prosecution was saying they had video of Karen hitting John with a car. So please don't believe anything you hear until you see her in court. I implore you. I hope that this chat is like that. So I think majority of the chat here is like that. Yeah, no, I know you feel like that, Josie. I know. The chat is very open, even if that means. For me though, I think Heather, I don't even think there's an agree to disagree here. I think it's we should all be in agreement that the defendant should be innocent unless proven guilty. And even after you've heard the first witness, if you then think he's guilty or they are guilty, then fine. I don't care. It's just, it'd be such a shame for me if the whole thing the Karens have gone through, the whole fighting, the whole work people have done, that we don't take it seriously after that. Because this case is, Karen's case has been so volatile, and it's proof that corruption is out there, in my opinion. So if corruption could happen in Karen's case, it can happen in every single case out there. So that's me preaching for the day. So unfortunately, the only other thing is that juries don't understand what reasonable doubt is. If you looked at the Aiden's interview with the jury, I read that and I was just hand in my head in my hand, you know, reading it because they have no idea what reasonable doubt is. They got engineers saying that the ARCA guys are wrong, and they didn't show us a report. They show us. I was disheartened because none of them think the Karen hit him. But anyway, that's another story. There we go. That's why Dylan's my guy. There you go, Josie. I have to say sometimes. I know some people disagree, but I can't. I just hope this channel teaches people one thing. Please, if you think, as I say, if during the trial you believe that someone's guilty, I got no issues with that. And just please give every defender the opportunity, please. Gem's birthday. Because you won't be hearing Gem, let me sing it to you now, my darling. So Penblwydd hapus i ti, Penblwydd hapus i ti, Penblwydd hapus i Gem/Gric, Penblwydd hapus i ti, pip hooray, hip hooray, hip hip hooray. How are we doing, my darling? Have a great day. Right. I'm not sure what's going on. What's going on? Right, that's me off my preaching thing now. Right, hang on. Why? I don't know what's going on in chat now. And yes, yeah, we will be having also. I'm not sure when it's going to be yet. We're going to be having a members only before long. Just that's when I'm going to announce the whole Boston stuff. So just I can't do it yet until I got some stuff planned for it. So and that's when it might be this weekend. I might do a weekend stream or early next week, if not. To announce it. I've been waiting for once I get it, you'll understand, and then you'll understand it. Right, everybody, let's get back to the other one then, yeah? Let's get back to the other one. Let's get it on. Let's get it on. Right, I'm going to prep some dinner now because I've watched this before, so.
But the manner in which the case is investigated, the time in which it's investigated, the manner in which it's investigated speaks to the weight of the evidence, the credibility of the evidence in this case, which is fair comment by the defense. To just say, you can't talk about these things, we got Providence in this area, it invades the defendant's right to argue the merits of the state's case. Obviously, if the evidence was overwhelming at the very outset, Ms. Shaver would have been charged. So it goes to the weight of the argument that we're able to persuade the jury. It doesn't deal with the powers of the state. You're just invading Providence and the privileges of the defense and making fair comment at trial.
Mr. Buxton?
I think Mr. Wicks may have misunderstood the purpose of my motion and my argument. Clearly, the manner of investigation is relevant. My motion was limited and focused solely on preventing the defense from getting up and arguing. It took the state X number of years to charge the defendant, therefore they must even believe she's not guilty, or something to that effect. The questioning or implications of the state's reasons for the delay in charging, not the investigation.
No, I understand it quite clearly. The state's just saying, if you want to deal with time, you can't talk about it. Okay? No, we want to be able to talk about it as to how this
relates to the state's charging decision. Is that correct, Mr. Buxton?
No, not to the charging decision, as to the time. The state has spoken that as to exclude, I think the time it took for them to investigate the case and make the final decision. And the state was saying, well, that would cause us to have to call, for me to have to take the stand, et cetera, et cetera. Well, the evidence is presented to the state at some point. But what law enforcement did, how they investigated it, how long it took them to investigate it, and then deliver it to the state, and how long it took the state to make decisions, those are all fair argument for the defense. The jury, as part of the instruction.
Thank you, my darling Robin. Thank you very much for the donations of 5 gifted memberships. Who got them? Life Art? No. Jen T got one. Oh, so Jen got one. Jen, Jen from Keith. She'd not seen Keith or Jen T for ages. Jen T got one. Nancy got one. Happy days. ADHD in the making got one. I think ADHD is rife in this chat, I think. Kevin C got one and Steve Regal got one. So there's a few regulars that got one, which is nice. Thank you, my darling, for those, Robin. I do appreciate that. Right, before I get back into that one then, Shelley Baby, what's your name? Hang on. Shelley Babes, hello to you. Hope you're well. I can't tell you who didn't get one. I know a Lady Di. I need to get a Lady Di one. Danielle F. 2 months ago, and he was so nice. Unfortunately, run out. Oh, you might get one again, Danielle. There you go. But yeah, here we go. Right, let's get back to it, people.
Is instructed to rely on your common sense and reaching their verdict. That goes to how the manner of the case was investigated, put together, and how much time it took them to reach the decisions that ultimately Laurie Shaver sits here on this information. So those should not be barred from comment, Judge.
All right, anything further? No. For the limited purpose requested by the state, the motion in limine is granted.
And to what extent, Judge?
Regarding the state's filing decision and the timeline that the state took.
Okay.
Now, law enforcement investigating the case and how long that took is a separate issue.
Okay, so we can discuss how long it took law enforcement to investigate. Okay.
All right, move on to number 2. State's second motion is the motion to strike defendant's notice of intent to rely on business records.
1 second, Judge. I'm sorry.
Yes, let me know when you're ready.
Okay. The next one is what that we're taking up?
Next one on the notice is motion to strike defendant's notice of intent to rely on business records.
Nick Muccio, I'll be arguing this issue. We have had a similar hearing on these specific documents already as it related to Mr. Wiggs's attempts to have the court take judicial notice of the contents of the domestic relations injunction, as well as the state's law enforcement report from the 2014 domestic violence case that they have referenced at various points. I had also filed, because they filed notice of intent to allow business records certifications to try to get those documents in. I filed motions to strike that because the reports themselves just are not admissible in that fashion. I've supplied a subsequent memorandum of law that specifically references police reports and DCF reports and how the tool of notice of intent to allow business record certification is improper to get all of that information in, as it is filled with various hearsay and inadmissible evidence. As I stated at the hearing involving their attempts to get this evidence in through judicial notice, I am not saying.
I believe she's on bail, Elsie. She's on bail, I believe. On bail. Talked to a co-worker who knows little about her trial. Told me she's definitely guilty because of her facial expressions. Well, the juror said that as well to Aidan, that didn't look good. You know, she's gonna have to control that somehow because the jury picked up on her facial expressions as well. But yeah, it's all diabolical. Do you know what I mean?
We cannot bring up issues of the injunction or the domestic violence arrest from 2014. However, simply putting it.
Hello, Sarah, darling. How are you? Hope you're well. Jury instructions. It's sorry. Let me start again, Sarah. Jury selection is not live. It hardly ever is live. But as soon as so what in Florida? Oh shit! I'm hiding myself. In Florida, what normally happens is they get about 150 odd people that come in, so they should get a jury selected this morning. The reason I say that is because in Florida there's only 6 jurors. So this case will be only 6 jurors, not 12. So they normally do it a lot quicker. It's presumed that they will get everyone set this morning and that it will start roughly probably around lunchtime. I would suggest probably 1 o'clock Eastern. It would be my guess. So the next half hour, so I wouldn't be surprised. There's been no notification yet to say the jury has been set. So it could take a day. It could. But that wasn't the plan. They do guess. You know, it should be done in quite quick succession because there's only 6. There's not 12. Do you know what I mean? So yeah, that's what that is for everyone else. So I heard they said jury done in the morning. It'll be yes. There you go. What he said, yes. What I said. Welcome, Sarah. Where are you from? I believe this is your first time in the channel. Whereabouts are you from? And welcome to the channel. We'll see how long you last. Scotland, get the fuck out. The fuck? Whereabouts? Whereabouts are you from Scotland? From sunny Scotland? Have you got your messages done yet, Sarah? Get out there and do your messages, Sarah. How you doing, Sarah? And, oh, that's it. Well, that's good. Bonnie Scottish. You're all Scottish. I lived in Glasgow. Lived in Glasgow for a year. I loved Glasgow. Why did Florida change to 6? No idea. No idea. It's still 12 for the DP, but I don't know why they went 6. No idea. Kathleen, you've got the wrong membership, Kathleen. Kathleen. Fife. I'm from Fife. Don't fuck about with me, son. Sonny. Don't fuck about with me, Sonny. I'm from fucking Fife. I love it. Well, welcome, Sarah. I hope you enjoy the channel. Everyone's lovely here. Although a little bit crazy. No, you didn't. You didn't figure it out. You did my buy me a coffee membership. You didn't. You did the wrong one. You did the wrong one. Thank you for the buy me coffee membership. I appreciate that. Because a lot of you still are members there, but you need the YouTube one. So you're doing it from the right. Right. Hang on. Hang on. Let me open my YouTube up for a second. You drive me crazy. I just can't see. Someone must be with me. You drive me crazy. And I just can't see. So this is not what I see normally. Right, so Kathleen, 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 let's have a look at this. Yes, Kathleen, 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 Kathleen. Da, 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 da. Let me get this. Right. Oh, fuck. No, I'm in the wrong place now. Story of my life as well, Kathleen. Let me get up here. Let me get it up here. Right. This is weird. There's loads of me now on screen. So, this is this chat, yeah? Then you can join. You can press the join button by going there. Or, I believe, you can press that and buy yourself a membership. Shit. On the dollar sign, buy yourself a membership. So if you're on iPad, hey, how you doing, Seahawks? How you doing? Hey, Kelly Reed's in the house. Hello, my darling. Hello to you, my darling. Hugs and kisses to you as well, my darling. So that's what the fuck's going on my screen? I don't know. If you're on your iPad, you need to log in to YouTube through Safari or Google Chrome, and then go and press one of those, either the join button or the dollar button. So what you joined is fine. It's in terms of money, it's better for me, obviously, but it's not for YouTube. So unfortunately, you don't get all gadgets and stuff like that. So that's why you need to do the YouTube one. A lot of people are still members of Buy Me Coffee. Thank you so much for that, obviously. But yeah, it's different membership. But I do say thank you for that as well, because when you buy me any kind of coffee, I get more money for it. So hang on, where the fuck's that gone now? Hang on. Hang on. I love this. Hang on, let me get this up ready. 2 seconds. I love the fact that you say Kathleen is now a member and says, think I figured it out. Kathleen, I've got news for you. No, you have not figured it out, my darling, but you sort of have. I have got a membership. I have got membership, which a lot of people are members of. That's just continuous. They pay every month, which is a great benefit to me, especially, I'm hippie chicks in this club, I think. Disney Queen, I'm not even sure anymore. Dumpster Juice, Happy Days Club. Anyway, I don't remember everybody that's in every club, but thank you so much for that. But then YouTube's different. So YouTube is where you get the whatever you call it, members only stuff. Right. Have a great day, my darling. Yeah, no, coffees is great. I want coffee. Yeah. So the YouTube membership's $2.99. Coffee is obviously more, and I get to keep the coffees. But if you become a member of YouTube, that gives you the members only stuff. If that makes sense. That's why I try and make it as cheap as possible, so people still give coffees, but there's also become a member here. Do you know what I mean? So yeah, you could do anything you want. You could do anything you want. You could do anything you want. But the Buy Me Coffee stuff doesn't give you the members only videos on YouTube, which is why I made this one $2.99 and that one more. Anyway, I'm confused myself now. Right, let's get this back to you guys, and I'm going to grab my dinner. Now I lost my spot here. Cover that. Here we go. Update. Right, I'll be back. I'm grabbing the dinner. I'll be back now.
And reports that are filled with nothing but hearsay is not the way to properly admit that evidence before the court. So I filed the motion to strike the notice of intent to rely on business record certifications, as that is not a proper vehicle to admit reports. Throughout the proceedings of this case, Mr. Wiggs has marked various reports and portions of reports as exhibits for purposes of hearing, and I have repeatedly talked at those times about how that would not be appropriate exhibits for trial, but for purposes of those hearings, it was permissible. I am also aware that Mr. Wiggs has attempted to just mark reports and depositions in trials in front of this court, and as attempts to just wholesale put those exhibits in, which is improper. So my memorandum of law, as well as my motion, fully outlines all of the arguments, but that is what the basis of this is.
All right, thank you, Mr. Wiggs.
Please, Judge, with regards to this, I thought the court has already ruled on this matter as to the arrest of Michael Shaver and spoken about this and ruled on it at this stage. So I don't know if Mr. Camuccio is asking the court to rule on something that's previously been ruled on at this stage. That I'm not certain. I understand that there's a predicate that has to be laid for the introduction of evidence. I'm aware of that, but I believe you've already ruled with regards to Michael Shaver's conviction and the domestic violence issues at this stage. We haven't moved at this stage to seek to introduce any evidence at this stage, but I believe you've already ruled on it, Judge.
Well, Mr. Camuccio, do you want to differentiate between what was ruled on previously and what you're seeking now?
Yes. The previous hearing that we had was the hearing that we dealt with that was titled, Mr. Wiggs titled Reverse Williams Rule. And there was a request for judicial notice of various items in the court file, including the injunction, as well as the police reports. And the court had ruled already that those documents could not come into evidence through through judicial notice. We have repeatedly said if witnesses that were actually involved in these incidents were to come forward and state this is what happened, that is the correct way of putting this evidence in before the jury, not just putting in a police report and having that be, as a matter of fact, what happened on that night. This particular filing is because not only were they requesting the court take judicial notice of those documents, they filed notices of intent to rely on business record certification to move in the records from 2014 DR 1502 and 2014 MM 5308. So this motion specifically is saying that they should not be allowed to put in those records as business record certifications based on their notice. And the statute specifically says that if a party files the notice of intent to rely on business record certification, if opposing party has an objection to that, it has to be done before the trial, so that if generally the procedure would be, so if there is an issue with the notice itself, if the party wants to bring in the live witness that would be the business record custodian, they could do so that way, as opposed to finding out in the middle of trial that opposing counsel had an objection to it. My objection is stated that these records are not admissible as business record certificate, as business records, so therefore the notice of intent to rely on the business record certification are invalid. And my motion talks about how not only is there hearsay, but whether or not the clerk's office is actually the party that actually creates these records and maintains these records. They're not, they just take what is given to them and puts it in court files, so therefore they are not actually producing any of these business record any of these records that he claims are business records. So yes, we have had a hearing. Yes, there has been determinations that certain areas of the injunction and the county court case are going to be admissible, but not simply by putting in police reports, domestic violence injunction petitions, and things of that nature.
Because we didn't intend to do that, but I think if you look in your order, I think it's paragraph 16 and 17 is where you address it. And it states if you can lay a proper predicate. Okay? You'd already ruled on this. The state is just filing this late and now raising it a second time, but you've already ruled on it. You've stated, Judge, if you can lay a proper predicate.
Correct. And that was previously stated, but to the extent that Mr. Michio has cited or distinguished the prior ruling from the present request, the motion is granted.
Thank you, sir.
Okay, we move on to number 3. And state's third motion is notice of intent to agree to entry summary and memorandum of laws attached to it.
Yes, well, yes, Your Honor. This is simply dealing with the various IP records that have been that were compiled from the Facebook records themselves for the courts. So the court is aware the state is intending on admitting the Facebook records both from Michael Shaver and Laurie Shaver. We've had hearings on the relevance of all of those already. It is my intent to put in the entire IP logs of both Laurie Shaver and Michael Shaver Facebook records so the jury would have access to all of the information. The evidence summary that I've filed that is in compliance with Florida Statute 90.956 simply summarizes some of that information, and it is a permissible tool to help assist the jury in understanding all of the records, but they will also have all of the records themselves, and they're fully able to go through and look and see that, yes, all these IP addresses and times and dates and numbers and all of that matches up. It is a summary as the rule allows to allow them to process pages and pages of information, but all of that information will actually be made available to them.
Mr. Wicks?
Yes, ma'am, please, sir. Judge, we would contest to this, and I bring to the court's attention, I'm going to get the status summary. There's some private notes on it on the top that give the court a summary that deals with stacking inferences again. This goes back to stacking inferences. We addressed this at a hearing, and it was our position that it was impermissible to stack inferences. The state was of the position that it's permissible to just throw everything before a jury. Basically, that Bush had just done away with the concept of stacking inferences. So what the case I gave you deals with is it's a statement of the law recently announced and the case cited. And that case is Smith versus Carlisle's 24 decision. And it goes back and it addresses stacking inferences. And it goes through all the cases we discussed. It goes through Bush. It goes through Knight. It goes through Law, the cases that I relied on. But what it points out is really the state wasn't properly correct, and I wasn't entirely correct as well what I'd represented before the court. What the case did is it said, well, Bush did do away with the concept of stacking inferences. So you go back to the original case where this was addressed, which is Volcker versus Combined Insurance Company of America, 73 Southern 2nd 403, a Florida Supreme Court decision of 54. So that was reinstated by the elimination of Bush. And the court states this within it. The Supreme Court, stacking one inference upon another as a method of establishing an ultimate fact ordinarily should not be indulged in unless the first inference meets a test which may be analogized to the criminal rule concerning circumstantial evidence. And it proceeds thereafter and says, only if the prior or basic inference is established to the exclusion of any other reasonable theory. So the decision declares that basically, yeah, you can stack inferences, but your initial inference that you're going to build on has to be subject to no other reasonable inference. So the state can go and proceed and say, we're going to just build it from there. Of course, then the jury is just told to weigh the credibility of the evidence on their own. There's no special instruction anymore. So now to take their position now that they want to stack an inference, go back to stacking inferences, what they've done is they've taken a summary. And the court has said, yeah, okay, you can use these records. But Judge, they still, just as Mr. Camuccio just stated in the last motion, he said, you still have to lay a proper predicate, Mr. Wiggs. And I said, yeah, I know that. And that's what the judge ordered previously. So you can't take a summary when the facts are of dispute, which they are, okay? Digest a bunch of facts into a summary, put it before a jury and say, accept our version of these facts, okay? That's what we want you to use. That would run afoul to the case that I cited before the court previously, which is the Supreme Court decision, Yisrael, and the motion for to exclude the digital data that I cited. That case, you'll recall, Judge, was a case wherein the state prepared a document through the Department of Corrections as to the release date of the defendant, and then tried to move it in as a business record for purposes of habitualizing them. They said, no, that wasn't a business record. You generated it after the fact, as they do here, to summarize facts and put it before the jury and say, this is our version. You have to accept this version of the evidence. Well, what they're doing is trying to establish a predicate. The state acknowledges they still got to establish a predicate. Now, in the motion for digital data to exclude it, I set forth, I think, 4 different predicates that have been recognized in this state, and that was through the case, I think, Walker versus Anderson, that's cited in the memorandum. And all of them establish one common theme, as I announced to the court, that there has to be a tight connection in multiple manners between the facts and the defendant, excluding all other reasonable probabilities and possibilities. So to just sit there and summarize some fact, put it before a jury, and say, these are all clearly discernible from the evidence that we're going to introduce, disregard anything Mr. Wiggs has to say, or any expert, or anybody else he has to offer you, and accept this, and then tell the court we've established a predicate. That's impermissible. You're generating facts after the fact, trying to use it as a business record, and then establish a predicate at the same time. That's only proper when the facts are not subject to dispute between the parties, that you can admit a summary in that manner. So we'd object to it on those grounds. The defense likewise would point out to the court that proceeding in the manner that the state would suggest would preclude the defense from being able to examine each witness as they dealt with the evidence, the digital data, how they got it, what they did with it, how it came to it, and would deprive the defense of a right of confrontation and cross-examination under the law. So I advise the court, Judge, that one, the state can stack some inferences to try to reach that predicate, but one, the standard is a higher standard than the state may assume it is. And on these grounds, we'd ask that the state's motion at this stage be denied.
Mr. Commissioner, do you wish to respond?
Couple things. First of all, none of the stuff that Mr. Wiggs is arguing has anything to do with what this motion is requesting. It is saying that these records, which have been determined in a pretrial ruling, are relevant, that we are taking the data from them and compiling them into a chart. That's all this motion is saying. What he is talking about deals with potential JOA arguments, and when he starts talking about the stacking of inferences. This request simply talks about compiling data that will be in front of the jury and putting it into a chart. That's it. Mr. Wicks, please don't interrupt me.
I'm sorry, counsel. You don't need to get upset.
The other thing is this is not the first time we have been presented with, quote, case law without any sort of citation. I have absolutely no idea why Mr. Wiggs did not actually just give you this Smith versus Carlisle case that he says is from 2024 and instead just gave you his memo about it. But this doesn't even include a site for us to look up. I would ask that any case law that Mr. Wiggs is referencing or trying to have reference in any sort of legal argument, at the very least, he provide us the actual citation and put it on the record.
It's on the case I gave you, the document I gave you, if you look thoroughly through it. The case citation is 378, Southern 3rd, 1213. The other decision is cited within it as well.
That's all, Judge.
Thank you, sir. Wish to respond, Mr. Wiggs?
Yes. The Volcker case is cited right in there, okay, as I just stated. Smith versus Carlisle is the decision of 2024, okay? Now, that's what cites Volcker. It's a 24 decision I pulled off of Florida Law Weekly. It's a current decision, okay? But Judge, but going back to Mr. Camuccio's argument, he's stating that just providing a summary is not damaging to the defense. It is damaging because you're emphasizing particular facts only for the state. You're giving them a summary. I don't think Mr. Camuccio would agree that I could create a summary of Richard Connor and put that into the record as well, as to what his take on it all is. So no, it's not appropriate. You're emphasizing facts. Now, the law that he has cited in his motion to grant that is when the parties stipulate these facts are undisputable. Okay, that's when a memorandum or a breakdown summary is appropriate. But those facts are of dispute. You heard Richard Connor. Richard Connor stated that you can't link the IP up with the digital data because it expired. I don't think the state's going to put that in a summary, okay? Richard Connor said all that data is expired. It can't be linked to a device, a location, or an individual. And that anybody that used a router had access to that same system. But at this stage, none of the data links to an IP address. And so we heard technical testimony on that, of which the state didn't refute at that hearing. Going out to the court. I talked to the court. I said, these are the foundations. These are the predicates of which the state offered no evidence how they would try to establish a predicate at trial. So only thing they did is they ushered in a bunch of documents and said, these are a business record. Now they're seeking to develop a predicate through a summary, of which the state just objected to the plausibility of the defense doing the same. So it should be denied.
All right. Any further questions?
No, sir.
State's motion is granted. The state may admit evidentiary summaries pending proper foundation. We'll move on to number 4. And state's number 4. Fourth motion is a motion to prevent exclusion of witness. Please proceed.
Yes, Your Honor, this is pretty pro forma, pretty standard. The victim's father in this case, Douglas Shaver, has requested to be present during the trial. He will be called as a witness, probably towards the beginning of the state's case. The Florida statute that I cited in my motion indicates specifically that the next of kin may not be excluded from the courtroom during this type of trial. So we're just asking that Mr. Shaver, being the next of kin of Michael Shaver, be permitted to watch the trial.
If we don't have, and I know that there's a discretionary concept with that same rule that allows the court discretion on whether to grant it or to deny it. We don't have any problem with Mr. Shaver sitting in during the trial. We would ask the court to instruct Mr. Shaver that he's not at liberty to speak to anybody during the trial about anything that he hears heard within the courtroom. That the rule of sequestration would still be applicable to him, even at the conclusion of his testimony, because we're not going to release him.
All right, as a stated agreement?
Yes.
All right, then, without objection, a motion is granted.
Thank you.
All right, and the state's fifth motion, the state's response to the defendant's motion for presence of respective jurors during the entire court diary process. So this goes to Mr. Woods' motion to permit the diary to be present when we are at the bench selecting the jury members.
What I've asked judges that they remain in the courtroom during the entire voir dire. And I've expressed in the motion the basis for this. I know the state didn't voice any objections, saying they'd leave it to the discretion of the court, but the concepts were to allow the witness or the defendant not to be confused, be able to look at the prospective juror to the conclusion, know if they want that witness, just like any witness on the stand has a right to be refreshed at any stage by looking at anything. We'd ask that the prospective juror remain in the courtroom. Second, we've done it historically as a matter of practice. Further, we have the white noise sound system that precludes any invasion or any fear that the prospective juror is going to be somehow tainted by us discussing matters at the bench. So I don't think there's any danger in it. But I think it's a necessity in a trial of this fashion and the size of the jury.
No, I did not ask to leave this in the discretion of the court. I specifically stated that the state requests that you deny their request. Mr. Wiggs definitely seems to have a habit of citing case law that does not actually have anything to do with the issue at hand. For this matter, he has cited cases dealing with refreshing the recollection of a witness, which has nothing to do with jury selection. He has also cited case law about that deals with 3850 claims dealing with whether or not an attorney should have stricken a juror who had, through his statements, shown bias. He does not cite anything that has to do with the issue that he wants the court to do, which would be the rule of criminal procedure, which states that these strikes should be done outside of the presence of the jury. The issues that...
Outside the hearing or outside the presence?
Outside the hearing. I apologize.
Right.
However, I think it's important to remember that our job here is to maintain the best record possible so that if this is ever transcribed, that the court reporters can go ahead and actually hear what is happening. I pulled the jury selection from the case where this court actually allowed the procedure as outlined by Mr. Wiggs. And I have the recording of that if the court would like to hear it for itself. I would say that it is much more difficult to hear the bench conference when people are whispering and trying to maintain the spirit of this rule while we are up there doing strikes and having the white noise sound played, as opposed to if we were sitting out here in front of microphones and actually establishing what our reasoning for challenges might be and any sort of legal argument that we may have. Any sort of due process claim fails because it is exactly the same for both sides, whichever route we go. But I believe that it is much more important to make sure we have a clear record of what the legal arguments as to any sort of juror strike should be than anything that Mr. Wiggs has outlined in his motion.
May it please the court. Judge, I don't know if Mr. Camuccio just doesn't understand the concept I'm arguing, but to say that the person can be refreshed, yes, that's a statement that I made in my motion by analogy. No, there's no clear case law on this. There's not. It's a discretionary matter with the court. I didn't see any case law or any argument by the state otherwise. The legislature has approved this white noise system. If we go by what Mr. Camuccio is saying, we'll just eliminate it, Judge. We'll never have use of it again in a courtroom. But I don't think that's the concept or the principle that the court wants to follow. But I stated in my motion that any witness, by comparison, any witness on the scene, if they're not refreshed at any stage, they have a right to look at anything to refresh themselves. So I said, comparatively, by analogy or argument, why is a defendant, why would you take all the jurors out of the room and have a mass of jurors sitting outside when you're doing back strikes and you've got multiple strikes in total and leave the defendant confused? I've sat there and people are asking me sometimes when they are removed from the courtroom, well, what's that person? Who was that person? Was that the teacher? Was that the this, that? And you spend more time trying to keep track of where people are seated, which can raise a 3850. Okay, and I said that in my motion. You got to only greaten the odds that you may have a problem down the line on an appeal because you just didn't impose a safeguard to leave them in the courtroom. So I don't know what policy the state thinks they're advancing here to object to this, but I see that there's a warranted and a healthy process leaving the jury in here instead of returning and seeing it up on an appeal and having to readdress the issue again.
All right, I'll grant defense's motion. I'll allow the Beniri members to remain in the courtroom during the entire jury selection process. Okay, we're on to state's number 6, which is state's motion in limine regarding expected testimony of Adam Narvaez.
Yes, Your Honor, Rich Buxton, thank you.
Yes, sir.
The state's motion really focuses on 2 different things. The state opposed the defense listed Mr. Narvaez. The state opposed him. I attached a copy of the deposition to the motion for the court's benefit. The state's focuses on 2 separate sets of statements made to Mr. Narvaez. The first set of statements are made to him by the defendant, Laurie Shaver. Mr. Narvaez indicated that Ms. Shaver, the defendant, told him that she and the victim had a rocky relationship and that there had been a history of abuse. Those statements the state is seeking to exclude because they're clear self-serving hearsay. As we all know in this room, the statements or admissions against a party opponent are admissible, which is why the state is able to introduce the defendant's statement against her. These are self-serving statements. They are inadmissible and can't be presented through the defense by asking the witness, did the defendant tell you X, Y, and Z, or asking the witness, what did the defendant tell you? I've cited the 3 cases of many that apply to self-serving hearsay in my motion. This concept would also apply to any witness that the defendant made similar statements to, not just Mr. Narvaez, but because my motion is focused on Mr. Narvaez, I'll limit my discussion to just that. The second portion of the state's motion focuses on statements made by the defendant's daughter, Isabel Shaver, to Mr. Narvaez. As we know, the defense is going to potentially be that Ms. Shaver, Isabel Shaver, was the one that actually shot the victim. Ms. Shaver made statements to Mr. Narvaez years later indicating such. Those are clear out-of-court statements made by a witness, Ms. Isabel Shaver, to Mr. Narvaez, used to prove the truth of the matter asserted, so they are clearly hearsay. By no means is by the state's motion are we trying to prevent Ms. Isabel Shaver from testifying. That's not the focus of the motion. The focus of the motion is to prevent witnesses from being questioned about hearsay statements made by Ms. Isabel Shaver. So because statements made by Isabel Shaver to Mr. Narvaez are clear hearsay, the question is there a hearsay exception to those statements? And the only exception potentially that could be raised is that it's a statement made by the declarant against the declarant's penal interest, pursuant to 90.804(2)(c). In order for that hearsay exception to be established, the defense, because they're the proponent of the evidence, would have to prove three things. Number one, the declarant, Isabel Shaver, is unavailable. Well, we know that's not the case because Isabel Shaver has given a deposition, and by everything I know, she is ready, able, willing, and is going to testify in this case. So that prong cannot be met. Therefore, the exception for a statement against penal interest cannot be established. You don't even have to get to the second and third prongs because, again, Ms. Shaver is available. If you do want to go into further analysis, and which you don't need to, but if you did, the statements are also unreliable. Again, I don't think you need to get this far in the analysis, but they are unreliable considering that Ms. Shaver was questioned on several occasions and never indicated this before. There's some scientific evidence refuting her statements, as well as the testimony of Jeremy Townsend. Again, I'm not going to go into that really in detail because, again, the state's position is Isabel Shaver is available, therefore prong one of this cannot be met, therefore the exception doesn't apply and the statements are hearsay. Pursuant to my ethical obligation, there is a line of cases which I included in the motion, which talks about constitutional due process, and that is the Chambers versus Mississippi case. And I included that because I felt the court needed to be aware of it and needed to at least know about it, so I wanted to make sure the court was aware, and the defense wants to argue this. But it's important to note the Chambers versus Mississippi case cites 401 U.S. 284, 1973 case. That case addressed a Mississippi case in which a third party confessed to a murder to several people, but then recanted the confession. The state obviously did not call this witness for clear reasons. The defense then tried to call that witness and impeach the witness on the statements he made confessing to the murder to other people. Mississippi had a rule which prevented the defense from impeaching their own witness. Florida doesn't have that rule. So the defense could not get the information that this third party confessed to a murder out by calling the witness and impeaching the witness. So then the defense in Chambers versus Mississippi.
Sorry. I just thought I'd boost the volume. It sounded like it was too low. I'm sorry, people. I boosted it. Yeah, I was having dinner, so I didn't even think about it. So the boost is on. The boost is on. So it should be better. You can lower your volumes, ladies and gentlemen. Lower them. Sorry. What other cases the prosecutor been on? No idea, to be honest with you. I've not looked at him. From the back of his head, I think he's been on some kind of Head and Shoulders / some gel kind of trials. He's got he's got a good set of hair on him, but apart from that, I don't think I've even seen his face. So I don't think. So he seems like a smooth operator to me, though. So Boom, 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 boom. Can I get a warning next time you turn it up to lunch? Blow my ears. I'm sorry. It's just a boost. It is. It's just a boost. I boost it sometimes for from people. I know Deb likes the boost. Rhode Island. Where's she gone? Rhode Island. Where's Rhode Island gone? Rhode Island. Deb, are you here? Are you here? Here she is. Rhode Island's on fire. Deb's hair is on fire. Yeah. There you go. Deb was right there. Bow, bow, ba bow, bow. Right. Let's get back to this. Hee hee. I know you love the boost. There she is. She's back. She's back again. I know. So I didn't even think about giving you a warning. Didn't even think about giving you a warning. So my apologies, everybody. I didn't even think about it. Oh, for fuck's sake, something. Oh, Heather. Just for you, potty mouth. Just for you. You're a nightmare, you are. Only because I love to see Lisa Reed on here as well. Oh, hang on. Right, we get to see the beautiful Lisa Reed at the same time. Here you go. Dee 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 dee. Thank you, Lady Di. Thank you, Gary. Thank you, everyone. Oh no, I know we did. I wanted to play the song about you. There you go. Right, here we go. Let me. Oh, I'm actually on top of her again. Sorry, I did not mean to even get on top of her this time. I did not mean to get on top of Lisa Reed this time. I'd love to do it every time, but who does not like to be on top of Lisa Reed? There you go. Right, here we go. That's Dennis. That's Dennis. Do you tell the husband, Lisa? Oh, right. I was on the TV today. I was on YouTube. Yeah, Dylan was he was on top of me. He'd be there. What the fuck are you on about? Here we go, everyone. Sex bot, sex bot. I'm a sex bot. 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 Sex bot, I don't get sex bot. I'm a sex bot. Sex bot, sex bot. I'm a sex bot. Sex bot, sex bot. I'm a sex bot. Sex bot, sex bot. I'm a sex bot. Right, that's enough for that one now. I think everyone's had enough for that one, I think. You gotta love it. You gotta love it, don't you? I have to put it into my my memes for Lisa Reed. Poor Lisa. It's always the innocent ones, isn't it? We always pick on the innocent ones. I'm joking. Lisa Reed's not innocent. Right. Friggin' Nora. There we are. There you go. That's where we're at. Right, another 13, 14 minutes of this. What's the potty mouth saying now? Not today, anyway. Yeah, I'll put it into the Brandon once I get a chance. I'll put it into the Brandon. Right, here we go.
Said, okay, we're going to call those.
Because once it's in the branding, it's easy. I can just play it now. I have to go into Twitter. Every time I want to play it, I've got to go into Twitter.
3 people that the witness confessed that he committed murder to. So they called those witnesses, and the problem with that was hearsay, and Mississippi did not have an evidentiary provision allowing, like Florida does, allowing for a declaration against penal interest. So the defense wasn't able to present that information through those witnesses. So because of those voids in Mississippi's evidence code, the U.S. Supreme Court said that the defendant had a constitutional due process right to get the information to the jury, and the evidence code that was in place in Mississippi did not allow that to happen. So what Chambers in Mississippi, versus Mississippi basically did was say, on a constitutional due process ground, they allowed those statements, even though they were hearsay, to be admitted to the jury because the defense had no other way of getting that information before the jury. And the U.S. Supreme Court said that's not fair from a constitutional due process. Florida has these provisions, unlike Mississippi. So Florida's evidence code distinguishes Chambers versus Mississippi in that line of cases from the case we have here, this instant case. Chambers pointed out that its holding was not establishing new standards of constitutional law and was not dismissing the authority of the states over their own trial rules. So Chambers didn't find that the evidence code is meaningless and we're going to throw it out and let everything in. Jones v. State, the Florida case, 709 Southern 2nd 512, Florida 1998 case. The court cited Udinas, which was 453 Southern 2nd 17, Florida Supreme Court 1984, which said Chambers was, quote, limited to its facts due to the peculiarities of the Mississippi evidence law, which did not recognize a hearsay exception for declaration against penal interest. So our Florida Supreme Court basically determined that Chambers wasn't applicable because Chambers was meant to fill that void in Mississippi.
Right, Dana, it's Dana here. Hang on, it's Dana here. Dennis, you must be here. Dana's a speedo man. Dana's a speedo man. Dana loves speedo. He loves his speedo. Dana's a speedo man. Dana. Oh, wrong one. Wrong one. This court is on fire. This court is on fire. Yes, Dana. Dana, you'll appreciate this. So, welcome to our newest judges, Judge Tina Talem and Judge Erica Mendoza. Well, ladies, on behalf of the alternate corner, we absolutely welcome you to the court. Hello, Sally. Hello. These are in these are from oh shit. These are from oh no. Why would he do that? Oh, hang on. Hang on. Let me get him that side then. Oh, hello. What great appointments. What great appointment. So, hands up whoever thinks we're going to watch more Las Vegas trials from now on. Me, I believe so. I believe so. These. Thank you, Lisa, my darling. Thank you. Appreciate that, my darling. These two. Hello, hubba, hubba. Hubba, hubba. Whoa, 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 whoa. Woof, 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 woof. Hello. Dana Leonard loves it. They may be like Bev. I'll be Jim. Sorry, I will be Jim if they are. Ow. Woo. I'm in love with you. Hello, you too. Oh my days. It's like one, yeah, you get it, right? You get one, but wow, to get two. Look, even Dennis is looking over. He's like, woo! But Brenda's looking, so he can't look at them directly. Oh my days. Oh my days. I don't want to take too much time here, but Ooh, yeah, but they're not here, are they? They're not here, are they, Heather? So I can't woof them. I'm not woofing. Pick one. So I'd probably go brunette, which would surprise people, I think. But I'd probably go brunette. Dana will probably go because Tracy's got blonde. So I'd go brunette. Kelly, hello, my darling. I knew there would be a song about them. I didn't even think there was a song till just now. My husband just asked me, "What's the noises that?" I told him it's Dylan imitating Dana. There you go, Gary. You can take the blonde if you want. I think the brunette's pretty as well. Let's hear the Dana and Dennis song. Freaking Nora, hang on. I don't know where it is now. Dana and Dennis walking down the street. Dana and Dennis, the kind I'd like to meet. Dana and Dennis, they used to wear these tight old thongs. They didn't like them, so they're gone. Dana and Dennis walking down the street. Dana and Dennis, the kind you'd like to meet. Dana and Dennis, these two who look at them, they're definitely growers, not showers. Dana and Dennis walking down the street. Dana and Dennis, the kind I'd like to meet, and I can't wait to go to meet these two speedos pro. See you in Boston, boys. Now, I think they're proven. I normally go for blonde. I wouldn't turn the blonde down. I wouldn't kick her out or anything. Do you know what I mean? You just asked me for a choice, brunette or blonde, and I probably will go for the brunette. So on this occasion, it's nothing to do with the hair. I've told you people, right? I couldn't give two shits what color your hair is. I literally don't care. Literally don't care. As we say, as long as you've got a pulse, that's the most important part here, yeah? Got a pulse, we're dancing. We're dancing. Anything else is just a bonus. As we said, if you got false teeth, even better. Even better. It just adds to it, doesn't it? But yeah. Get the pulse going. They're both very pretty. Both very pretty. Both very, very pretty. You wouldn't like. I personally think the brunette is prettier, but only by like a smidgen. Only by a smidgen. Yeah, I don't. Duffy, have you got false teeth, Duffy? I won't throw a blonde out, Bev. No chance. Elsie, naughty boy. You got to have a bit of fun. I'm single. I can't stick with the brunette. She had that. I'll make you crazy in bed. Look, hey Lamar, how you doing, fella? How you doing? Rhode Island. We like the redheads as well. I like redheads as well. I had a thing for gingers for a while as well. Hey Lavina, hello my darling. The wants a gum job. You got it. You got it. So yeah. Nothing wrong with it. Fun. We're single, ready to mingle. So you have all your teeth. Ah, that's not a good thing, Daffy. That's not a good thing. Joking. Joking. Anyway, I just saw that and I was just like mesmerized. Mesmerized. I to be quite honest, I just want to stay here for a while. And the worst thing is, right, I got Dennis on the side there looking. But I can imagine Dennis, he's like, fuck, I can't look. Because Brenda's looking at me, so Dennis can't look at them. He's got to look straight ahead. Old Codger, he knows what he's doing. He knows what he's doing. Rhode Island, but my hair doesn't match the carpet. Don't worry, that strip doesn't matter. Do you know what I mean? As long as you don't have tattoo there, that's fine. With anyone's name on there. He was prosecuted for Susan Loring's. Oh, was he? Okay, okay, Robin. Okay, I didn't know that. Kathleen, Dylan, I got a girl for you when you come to Boston. Oh, Kathleen. Who is she? What was she? Blonde, brunette, ginge, red? How old she? That's the question. How old she? I shouldn't ask a lady her age, but you know, you got to ask. And has she got 60 double G's, like or double D's, like Daffodil? Um, Gary, you're in there with Kathleen, mate. Kathleen's married, Gary. She's married. She's married, buddy. Married. My sister's a blonde hair and light eyes. There you go. Blondie, 45. There you go. Divorcee, I imagine. Lovely. The way we like it. She's beautiful. Happy days. Happy days, Kathleen. Because she's gorgeous. Kathleen's cousin. Yeah, well, you know, yeah. Oh, not Kathleen. Oh, sorry, what did I miss? Oh, Kathleen. Oh, I thought you said Kathleen. I'm with you. I'm with you. I'm with you. I'm with you. Come Pope, red car. I think it's Toyota. I love seeing beautiful women. Exactly. Gary, I'll get you one too. There you go, Gary. Come out to Boston in May, Gary. Come out. Kathleen's got so. What's the name, Kathleen? What's your cousin's name? What's her name? See if she's not got her because you got like a Hungarian background or something, or Greek or something. Hey, 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 Mark. Hey, hello, Tracy. Tracy's in the chat, people. Hello, Tracy. How are you, my darling? Here it is. Tracy's prettier than these two. I agree, Dana. Absolutely. Absolutely agree with you, Dana. Dana has to behave now. I only stopped it because Dana told me to. I'm joking. I'm joking. Anne Marie, there you go. No, where are you? Because you're Irish, I know, but because of the Lyakos, it throws me off. I won't say no. Hey, look at that! I was right. You're Irish, married to Greek. There you go. I was perfect. I was perfect. Gary wants a lady. He wants a lady. Oh, 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 Gary wants a lady. Hello, ladies. When's this trial happening? I've no idea. I don't know when this trial's happening, but I do know that I can't stop looking at these two. Oh, right. I need to cool down. Cool down. What's this? Court TV is so fucking slow. Yeah, we've known about the change of venue for ages, you idiots. Get out with here. Right there. I think I'll be a madam in my next job. I was right on. Don't make you feel when you are even kind of attractive, it's hard to get respected. I'm sure these two have been through a lot. Oh, probably have, but they don't get to this level just on looks. You know what I mean? They have, they're very intelligent people, without 100%, without a doubt. Go to Street View. Oh crap, Kathleen. Right, I think our fun is over, but they are. Good luck to them, Judge. What's it called? Judge Tina and Judge Erica. I'm sure we'll be following you. Not in a stalkerish way, but I mean, I'll be following some of your cases, your trials. Let's bookmark that. Let's take that out. Let's bookmark it. Done. Gone into folders. Right. Just to remember who they are. Boop, 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 boop. Stop screen. There you go, Dennis. You can look now. Brenda's there, Dennis. You can behave now. I love. Look at Dana there and Tracy and Brenda. Oh, Dennis looking great, people. Right, let's get back to this again then. Oops.
In this case, the defense has every ability whatsoever to present this evidence to the jury, which Chambers couldn't do, but the defendant does, because they can call Isabel Shaver and talk about whatever Ms. Shaver wants to say. So that evidence can be presented to the jury by simple traditional methods of calling a witness. The state's focus is, again, not to prevent Isabel Shaver from testifying or limiting her testimony like in that fashion. The state's focus is to prevent the defense from questioning witnesses about the hearsay statements made by Isabel Shaver to Adam Narvaez. Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. Mr. Wicks? Yes, ma'am. Please support. Mr. Pleasure. We're not offering testimony of Mr. Narvaez to speak about the truth of the statements of Isabel Shaver, but the circumstances under which Isabel Shaver has come forward. There's inferences and allegations that, so to speak, she was called late in this game. The record shows she was not, that Kelly Johnson was appointed as a consequence of her moving forward. Mr. Narvaez, his involvement was he spoke to Isabel and then had a talk to Laurie Shaver, and thus there was a consensus at a certain stage to allow Isabel to move forward with their testimony. Thus, that's how Kelly Johnson got appointed as her guardian and went through the steps that she did. It's just to show a sequence of steps as opposed to putting a witness on the stand as if we've just pulled her out of off the street. It just shows a sequence of events with the timing. It's not to prove the truth of the statements of Adam Narvaez, but to show the timeline and why the minor child stepped forward. That's why. And that's a non-hearsay purpose. You know, it's not to just show that she told me this, okay? It's, you know, what happened beyond that point. So that's the reason it would be offered.
Yes, sir.
Which is non-hearsay.
State's response.
It's being used, if they're eliciting statements made by Isabel Shaver out of court that I shot my father, that is being used to prove the truth of the matter asserted. That's the whole point of it. To explain the circumstances surrounding it is not a valid purpose. That's like me asking a detective to talk about hearsay because it establishes, you know, that's like me asking a detective, who did you talk to and what did they say, just to establish the context of the investigation. That's clearly hearsay, and this is no different.
The testimony has not been proffered. Now, the state is saying this is what the child's going to say, and this is how she's going to say it. Judge, I think the state is getting ahead of themselves, assuming everything is hearsay that child could say. The context in which the child makes those representations defines whether it falls outside of the hearsay rules. But the state's saying that child told Mr. Narvaez, I did X, Y, and Z, and then, you know, she's offered as a witness. Okay? No, that's not the context in which those statements will come forward. She confided in Mr. Narvaez about certain facts and events. She confided in Mr. Narvaez about her desire to testify and come forward because of her emotional feelings in this case. That's not hearsay. It explains a timeline and why this child is going to be here testifying. That she's not being thrown under the bus, as the state may suggest, but that there's a rational basis and a timeline why she stepped forward.
All right, is there anything further?
No, sir.
All right, I'll grant the state's motion. The court finds that any testimony regarding the timeline is hearsay, and the court will make the appropriate hearsay rulings at trial.
Thank you.
I believe that leaves us with Mr. Wiggs's motion, which is a motion to request judicial notice and contents of clerk's file.
Yeah, Judge, I filed it's a standard motion asking permissive judicial notice. I don't know exactly what's going to be presented by the state. You'd ask the state to try to work with me and tell me what exhibits they want to use at trial. Today, I confided with the state whether they would do that. Mr. Camuccio says he hasn't figured that out, so I presume that's a no. Okay, so at this stage, I don't know what the state may show, but it may open the door to the introduction of other evidence. So I'd ask the court to leave that door open for permissive judicial notice at trial.
All right, state's response.
Your Honor, we obviously don't have any issue with the fact that the documents within the court file themselves are authentic for purposes of request for judicial notice, but that is not an avenue for admissibility. Just because it's in the court file doesn't mean you can just say, this is from the court file, so jury, here you go. As I said previously, Mr. Wiggs does appear to have a habit of, in front of the jury, referencing and marking pieces of evidence that clearly are inadmissible as far as reports and depositions, and then requiring the state in front of the jury to object to things that are just clearly inadmissible. If he wants any of these items marked, or if he thinks any of these things have been opened up the door to admissibility, I would just ask that outside the presence of the jury, that be proffered as to what the document is and the reason for how it is now admissible, simply because it is in a court file or in this court file does not make it evidence in this case. And all I'm asking is outside the presence of the jury that be proffered.
If Mr. Camuccio read the motion, he'd see it's a request for permissive judicial notice, not mandatory judicial notice. I'm not going to be throwing things at a jury judge here. I did ask the court to take mandatory judicial notice of the child's birth certificate, which the child did, which the court did. Okay, this is a request for permissive judicial notice in the event that the door opens. I'm not going to be throwing things at a jury. I would ask the court, judge, can we introduce this at this stage? If the state has opened the door on this issue. So, no, it's characterized right in the plain language of the motion itself for permissive notice, and that would be done with the court and with the state.
Oh, to that extent, the request is granted.
Yes. Thank you, Judge.
Is there anything further?
As far as my request that these items be proffered outside the presence of the jury before they're just referenced and marked in their presence, is the court agreeable to that?
You have any objection to that, Mr. Wiggs?
No, Judge, and I assumed we would do that. You know, I'm not just pulling things out and throwing at a jury. We would discuss it at the bench.
All right, the state's request is granted.
Thank you.
Thank you.
I believe that addresses all the matters before the court today. Is there anything further before the court?
The judge, yesterday I had referenced the preliminary jury instructions as far as the two alternate portions from the standard that talk about devices, and I just wasn't sure if you had made a decision on which one of those two alternates that you wanted me to put in the instructions to present to you for the preliminary.
Yes, sir. And I believe it would be best to exclude any devices from the courtroom.
All right, so that would be option B, I believe.
Option B, yes, sir.
Yes, sir. I'll make that change, email it to everyone. I've received Mr. Wiggs's proposed jury instructions, and there are some special instructions in there that we'll have to address at some point whenever the court feels it's appropriate.
All right, we can address that
Just
during trial or during trial.
Right. Just going back, just to clarify the record too, with regards to my motion in opposition to the state's request for a jury summary, in that I had cited Smith versus Carlisle. I had given the state that, and the decision is 378 Southern 3rd at 1213. The state had complained they didn't have a copy of any authority on that. They have it right in the documents that I've handed them as well.
All right, is there anything further?
Yes, sir.
Nothing further, Judge.
All right, thank you all for attending. We are adjourned.
Thank you.
Secretary of State, please prepare a proposed order concerning the court's rulings.
Yes, sir.
Please copy Mr. Wiggs, and then once the parties are on the same page, please submit that to the scene.
Yes, sir.
Thank you. Have a
Thank you,
good
Judge.
She looks different there. She definitely looks different. She looks older. Different colour hair as well, I think. I don't know. Right, let's go back. What else is there? Oh, Danny boy. Right, I am just checking to see. Oh. Let's go, girls. Da, 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 da. The moment we walked in the joint. Bow, wow, ba, ba, da, ba, da, ba, ba. Ba, ba, bam. Hey, 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 hey. Right. I'm just checking to see if there's a trial. No, still nothing. So they still haven't chosen a jury yet. The moment we walked in the joint, bow, bow, da 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 da, da da da. Hey, big spender, bum 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 bum. I can't wait to send you a pic of Murph. Cool. No, yeah, definitely. The Murph is the dog. Yeah, there you go. We need a synopsis of what happened. That sounds good. Let me just move myself back up here. Oh no, I'm covering Dennis. No, I can't cover Dennis. I'll cover Dana's titties. That's better. So that was a joke. This is going to get spicy. Right. Hang on. Okay, so what happened there was this, right? What happened there was this. So so if we go back to start, what they started off doing was and that's basically it. That's everything they covered, really. So I know it's a short synopsis for you that was, but you know that's the gist of it, really, of what happened. Yeah, just give you the hard hitting facts there. Tune the lawyers out. No, I know. So so there you go. That's everything there. I'd repeat it again, but it's obviously I don't want to bore everyone with all that. So yeah. Oh, you want me to go through it again for one more time, then people, one more time, and that's it. So right at the start of the whole thing, what happened? Prosecution put forward a motion for. And that's essentially what happened. So yeah, it should be interesting. The trial should be interesting. It should be, on top of everything. And yeah, as I say, hard hitting. So I hope you all got that and you're interested in it. So yeah, that's all the motions, and we're ready for trial today. So yeah. So thank you, Erin, for that. Right, we'll just wait. I'm glad you got it in the end. Right. Right. There's no movement at all about this. I've not heard anything. Thank you. I want to keep it short and sweet. Short and sweet. Short and sweet. No, the gist of it, the emotions there about arguing. So one of the things I picked up on this one is that this is going to be spicy, is because this defense lawyer has a bit of a reputation of just making stuff up, and by that, it wasn't caught today, Robin. No, it wasn't caught today. He has a reputation for making stuff up. Not making stuff up. That's wrong. That's the wrong wording. Of elaborating on stuff that, you know, he's all about theatrics. So the prosecution were worried about that. So they talked about that. They agreed that they would come up to the bench and discuss things further if they get spicy. There are some hearsay grounds, I believe, about the daughter saying that she shot him and how he comes in and stuff like that. So I'm not sure how that was resolved. There's some witnesses which the defense aren't happy that they're going to give hearsay statements, and that was allowed. But they still have to lay the foundation. A lot of this was they have to, lay foundations for everything, basically. But yeah, the two lawyers do not like each other. We can see that. We can see that. But we'll see how the judge didn't admonish them. He didn't say anything to them when they were going back and forward. So we'll see. I think there is going to be theatrics, but we'll just have to wait and see. I've not seen this guy. I think it's the same guy, so maybe he did get enough money. I was laughing when he said, "Oh, criminal attorneys don't make that much money." I was like, "Well, you probably make enough, mate." Bum 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 bum. The moment we walk in the joint. All right, I'm just searching again. Laurie Shaver. Oh, okay. Update. So jury selection has resumed. Hang on. Hang on. Oh, there's actually something I can show you. So they're still doing this. But hang on, I can show you this. I didn't know this was a thing. Hang on. Let me show you this. Not that. I'm not showing you that. Not on TV anyway. I mean this. I'll show you this now. Ba-da-ba-ba, ba-da-ba. I missed this earlier on somehow. Da, 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 da. Hey, big spender. Bum, 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 bum. The moment we walk in the joint, bow, wow, ba, ba, ba. Where the fuck has it gone? What's her name? I got her, follow her. Why don't I get that then? Bow, ba, ba, boom, 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 ba, da, boom, boom, boom. Ooh, boom, 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 boom. Oh no. Here you go. I follow her. So why do I not get that in my notifications then? Right, here we go. Here we go, people. Oh, I'm not sure this is today though. But ultimately, jury selection has resumed following the lunch break. I'll play this because it is part of it, but I'm not sure what relevance this has.
And Mr. Narvaez about certain facts and events. She confided in Mr. Narvaez about her desire to testify and come forward because of her emotional feelings in this case.
There are some big changes when it comes to what a jury will and won't be able to see during a Florida mom's murder trial. Laurie Shaver is accused of killing her husband, then pretending to be him on social media to trick people into thinking he'd just run off. At her final pretrial hearing, the judge in her case made some decisions that could have a major impact on defense strategy. Welcome to Sidebar, presented by Law and Crime. I'm Elizabeth Milner, in for Jesse Weber. A judge in Lake County, Florida, has ruled that a witness who might have been able to help Laurie Shaver, the woman charged with killing her husband Michael several years ago, can't testify that someone else did the killing. 41-year-old Shaver, now Laurie Filmer after getting remarried, allegedly murdered her husband and buried him under a slab of concrete on her property. A probable cause affidavit from 2020 says police went out to the Shaver home in February of 2019. They were doing a welfare check on Michael, who had worked as a mechanic on the monorail at Disney World. His friend Scott said no one had seen or heard from the father of two in person in 3 years. The affidavit reads, quote, Laurie vaguely claimed Michael left in a black SUV, yet Scott knew his possessions to still be at the home afterwards. Scott found the text messages to Michael's boss quitting his job and giving away his tools to be unlike him. Scott believed Laurie was pretending to be Michael on his Facebook. Scott also thought the concrete slab/fire pit that appeared on the property after Michael's disappearance, along with Laurie quickly remarrying, was suspicious. Scott consulted with Michael's family, who also agreed he would never leave his kids to start a new family as Laurie claimed he had. It goes on to say, quote, while investigating the well-being check, defendant Laurie Shaver told deputies Michael left the family and was in Georgia. She said the last time Michael was at their house was when he had picked up his belongings after his arrest for domestic violence in September 2014. And the last time she saw him was during a DCF custody trial in 2015. Law enforcement confirmed that he hadn't had cell phone activity in years. His license and passport had expired, his car was repossessed, and no one had seen him. Deputies wanted to have a cadaver dog check out the fire pit area where the concrete slab was, but they say Shaver resisted. They got a search warrant and found skeletal remains underneath the slab in 2018. Quote, also removed from around his body was a tarp, a set of ratchet straps, and the remains of a fitted sheet. The tags indicate the sheet was queen size and purchased at Kohl's, a department store frequented by Laurie Shaver, as proven by her bank records. The remains were confirmed to be those of Michael Shaver by DNA. Michael Shaver's cause and manner of death is homicide by gunshot wound to the back of the head, with a posterior to interior trajectory front to back. A single .38 caliber class projectile was recovered from Mr. Shaver's skull. Investigators recovered a .38 caliber handgun belonging to Laurie Shaver in her home on a nightstand. Shaver was charged with second-degree murder, domestic violence, and accessory after the fact. Her defense team has claimed that it was actually Shaver's then 7-year-old daughter who shot her father in the head after a domestic violence incident. In fact, the girl testified during a deposition that she had been the shooter and was protecting her mother from being battered. Previous court records do show evidence of violence within the Shaver household. In September 2014, Michael was charged with battery. He agreed to a plea deal where he completed a pretrial intervention program. Both Laurie and Michael claimed the other had brandished a gun and they had to wrestle the gun away. After that incident, the affidavit says Michael moved out and lived in an airport hangar at work and even started dating a coworker. Laurie allegedly reported the relationship to HR and the two broke it off. In May 2015, he returned home to Laurie and the kids, but just months later, prosecutors say he was shot dead. Shaver's daughter is mentioned by name in court documents, but we won't be identifying her since she was a minor. During that deposition, the girl mentioned someone named Jay, presumed to be Jeremy Townsend. He started dating Laurie Shaver in 2015 after she told him her husband had left. He reportedly arrived at the scene soon after the shooting and also shot Michael, according to the daughter. She testified that he told her and her mom to leave the home and implied that he disposed of Michael Shaver's body. But now we've learned from a newly filed transcript that another person on the defense's witness list planned to name the 7-year-old as the shooter too. Adam Narvaez is a former member of law enforcement who now owns some building companies. Shaver worked at one of those companies along with her new husband, Travis Filmer. They were hired after Michael Shaver disappeared. In a sworn deposition with the prosecutor back in July of this year, Narvaez testified that Shaver and her family were close with his family. Part of the deposition reads, quote, question, specifically what, if anything, has Miss Shaver told you about the fact of the night that Michael Shaver was killed? Answer, she shared with me, obviously, that there was a specific history of abuse. I don't know specifically if it was, well, I know her daughter told me. I'm trying to remember if Laurie ever told me about kind of the story and how it happened and how it developed. Narvaez went on to say that he and the Filmer family were involved with the same church and that the girl saw him as kind of a mentor and someone she could confide in. So he believes she was comfortable sharing details with him about what allegedly happened to her dad. Narvaez said the girl told him during a get-together at his home that she had been the one to shoot her father. He testified that while other people were in the home at the time, no one else heard the conversation. And just last month, the prosecution filed a motion asking the court to prevent Narvaez from testifying about what the girl told him, as well as what Laurie Shaver herself may have said to her boss about her relationship with Michael. The state recently argued its motion in court.
The state's focuses on two separate sets of statements made to Mr. Narvaez. The first set of statements are made to him by the defendant, Laurie Shaver. Mr. Narvaez indicated that Ms. Shaver, the defendant, told him that she and the victim had a rocky relationship and that there had been a history of abuse. Those statements the state is seeking to exclude because they're clear self-serving hearsay. As we all know in this room, the statements or admissions against a party opponent are admissible, which is why the state is able to introduce the defendant's statement against her. These are self-serving statements. They are inadmissible and can't be presented through the defense by asking the witness, did the defendant tell you X, Y, and Z, or asking the witness, what did the defendant tell you? I've cited the three cases of many that apply to self-serving hearsay in my motion. This concept would also apply to any witness that the defendant made similar statements to, not just Mr. Narvaez, but because my motion is focused on Mr. Narvaez, I'll limit my discussion to just that. The second portion of the state's motion focuses on statements made by the defendant's daughter, Isabel Shaver, to Mr. Narvaez. As we know, the defense is going to potentially be that Ms. Shaver, Isabel Shaver, was the one that actually shot the victim. Ms. Shaver made statements to Mr. Narvaez years later indicating such. Those are clear out-of-court statements made by a witness, Ms. Isabel Shaver, to Mr. Narvaez, used to prove the truth of the matter asserted, so they are clearly hearsay. By no means is by the state's motion are we trying to prevent Ms. Isabel Shaver from testifying. That's not the focus of the motion. The focus of the motion is to prevent witnesses from being questioned about hearsay statements made by Ms. Isabel Shaver. So because statements made by Isabel Shaver to Mr. Narvaez are clear hearsay, the question is there a hearsay exception to those statements? And the only exception potentially that could be raised is that it's a statement made by the declarant against the declarant's penal interest, pursuant to 90.804(2)C. In order for that hearsay exception to be established, the defense, because they're the proponent of the evidence, would have to prove three things. Number one, the declarant, Isabel Shaver, is unavailable. Well, we know that's not the case because Isabel Shaver has given a deposition, and by everything I know, she is ready, able, willing, and is going to testify in this case. So that prong cannot be met. Therefore, the exception for a statement against penal interest cannot be established. You don't have to get to the second and third prongs because, again, Ms. Shaver is available.
Shaver's attorney, Jeffrey Wiggs, who we've spoken with before here on Sidebar, had a chance to respond.
We're not offering testimony of Mr. Narvaez to speak about the truth of the statements of Isabel Shaver, but the circumstances under which Isabel Shaver has come forward. There's inferences and allegations that, so to speak, she was called late in this game. The record shows she was not, that Kelly Johnson was appointed as a consequence of her moving forward. Mr. Narvaez, his involvement was he spoke to Isabel and then had a talk to Laurie Shaver, and thus there was a consensus at a certain stage to allow Isabel to move forward with their testimony. Thus, that's how Kelly Johnson got appointed as her guardian and went through the steps that she did. It's just to show a sequence of steps as opposed to putting a witness on the stand as if we've just pulled her out of off the street. It just shows a sequence of events with the timing. It's not to prove the truth of the statements of Adam Narvaez, but to show the timeline and why the minor child stepped forward. That's why. And that's a non-hearsay purpose. You know, it's not to just show that she told me this, okay? It's, you know, what happened beyond that point. So that's the reason it would be offered.
Yes, sir.
Which is non-hearsay.
His response?
Being used, if they're eliciting statements made by Isabel Shaver out of court that I shot my father, that is being used to prove the truth of the matter asserted. That's the whole point of it. To explain the circumstances surrounding it is not a valid purpose. That's like me asking a detective to talk about hearsay because it establishes, you know, that's like me asking a detective, who did you talk to and what do they say, just to establish the context of the investigation. That's clearly hearsay, and this is no different.
The testimony has not been proffered. Now, the state is saying this is what the child's going to say, and this is how she's going to say it. Judge, I think the state is getting ahead of themselves, assuming everything is hearsay that child could say. The context in which the child makes those representations defines whether it falls outside of the hearsay rules. But the state's saying that child told Mr. Narvaez, I did X, Y, and Z, and then, you know, she's offered as a witness. Okay, no, that's not the context in which those statements will come forward. She confided in Mr. Narvaez about certain facts and events. She confided in Mr. Narvaez about her desire to testify and come forward because of her emotional feelings in this case. That's not hearsay. It explains a timeline and why this child is going to be here testifying. That she's not being thrown under the bus, as the state may suggest, but that there's a rational basis and a timeline why she stepped forward.
All right, is there anything further?
No, sir.
All right, I'll grant the state's motion. The court finds that any testimony regarding the timeline is hearsay, and the court will make the appropriate hearsay rulings at trial.
Thank you.
So while the judge ruled that Narvaez can testify during Shaver's trial, he can't talk about what Shaver might have told him about any abuse and what her daughter may have said about who fired the gun. Shaver's jury trial is expected to get underway on Monday. Of course, we'll be following it right here on Sidebar and Law and Crime. Well, that does it for this episode of Sidebar. You can check out more.
Oh, that was rubbish. That's all it was. I thought it was more than that. Right, let's have a look here. Jury selection has resumed following the lunch break. So yeah, we're still. Let me go to Law and Crime to see if they updated anything. Boom. Where's Sarah? Sarah P. Sarah P. Where is Sarah P? Not seen Sarah P. all day, it seems. Not seen Sarah P. all afternoon. Boom, 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 boom. Right, hang on. What else we got here? No, there's nothing there for that one. Let me check. Ooh. Ooh. Ooh, 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 oh, 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 oh. Right, let me check this one, Laurie Shaver. Mm. No. No. Oh, Grizzly, Gisela is covering it now as well. Allegedly, this trial is going to last 2 weeks. It's going to last 2 weeks. We're on the ball. See, Florida versus Laurie Shaver. Tomorrow, there's a pre-hearing for, I believe, Carly Craig. On Wednesday, there's a pre-hearing, motions hearing for Donna Adelson. Obviously, we'll watch that afterwards or something. So that means if on the 16th, 9th, 10th, 11th, 12th, 13th, 14th, on the Monday, so say that Carly Craig starts on Tuesday, that means we're doing 2 trials a day. Now, if Donna Adelson starts on, say, Wednesday, fuck me, we're doing 3 trials a day. Oh, 3 trials a day. 3 trials a day. I have no idea what this is for, little G. No idea. But I'm just hoping that this, this one's not going to be too bad. I will just zoom through the other ones because Carly Craig's going to be an interesting one. I'll be honest with you. I think this one of Carly Craig is going to be much more interesting than Don Adelson. We'll still watch Don Adelson, yes, but I don't think it's going to be that interesting compared to levels of interesting. 1.5, yeah, but people can't. And I play at 2.0. When I watch, I play at 2.0, but people can't. There's no way people can understand it. It just means we just have to, you know. Well, the thing is, right? This is the thing, right? This does take 2 weeks. They say the state will take a full week. Say they rest next Monday, then the defense take over. Say they take a couple of days. Carly Gregg. Carly Gregg is the 14-year-old that allegedly killed her mother. I think once we get through it, I think it's gonna be fine. I think the problem is the initial couple of days. That's where the problem is. That's gonna be the problem. I think they're envisaging Donna Adelson start on Thursday. Because jury selection starts Tuesday. It might take a couple of days for her because she's a special case. So, hello Terry, how you doing, my darling? So she must start on Thursday. And I'm hoping that Laurie Shaver is like closing arguments are on Thursday or something. That'll help her out a lot. Then if Carly Gregg starts on Wednesday, you know, we can zoom through everything as well. There'll be no messing about. There'll be no messing about. There's zoom. So I'll probably play a 1.25. I will, but we'll zoom through it. Yeah, and you know what it's like with a trial. It's 8 hours. It's not. It's only like 3 hours, depending. We don't. We may be here 24 hours. We won't be like that. Trust me, we won't be. I don't think it's going to be that bad. As I say, if Laurie Shaver goes to closings on Thursday, then I think we're fine. And if Donna Adelson doesn't start till Thursday, I think we're fine because then it's just 2 trials. Then it's just a matter of which one do we play live. Do you know what I mean? And because Carly Gregg is going to be about a week total, so she should be done by next Tuesday, the following Tuesday. So it's only going to be like a couple of days. Then we're back to Adelson. So yeah, I think we'd be fine. And because obviously during lunch break we could play one of the trials and stuff like that. I do know some people desperate to watch Llandysul, but I just think that was going to be the least interesting one, to be quite honest with you. Like you guys say, in my opinion, lawyers typically talk. I agree. Look, I agree with you. I just know that we've got a few people here with, which is no shame on them. It's, you know, they can't cope with anything above 1.25. I literally do a 2.0. If it was me, I would be playing a 2.0. And zoom in. Thank you, Bev. Thank you. I will make it work. We also there'll be ups and downs of these trials. We don't know. We'll make it work. If you're right, what my promise is this, right? If you're here, right, you're gonna watch all 3 trials. If you go to core hop and then go watch Don Adams somewhere else, then you're a mess. I mean, you'll never catch up, you know. So, I think that as long as you stick here, you will watch everything. You'll be able to watch everything. I don't care if I have to stream for 18 hours a day, which it will probably take. I'll be streaming 18 hours a day. I'll be there for you, even K82. Hello, Katie, my darling. How are you? I agree. I agree. I don't. When's that going to happen? I know you are, Gary. But my point is this, right? There'll be streamers out there that just do IDO 4 too. Yes, definitely do IDO 4. You will have no mods after about 10 hours. Hey, you will work, girl. We will make you work. We will. Hey, you've been away for 2 hours already. Jeepers. You having a half day today or what, Sarah B? Bloody hell. No, it's fine. It's fine. We don't need mods. As long as the chat's like this, we don't need mods. Do you know what I mean? Katie's been lurking. There you go, my darling. There you go. It's all good, Elsie. Don't worry. I've been here. You haven't. Bullshit. I've been calling your name all fucking afternoon. I've not heard a peep from you. I've been like, Sarah P, Sarah P. Nothing. Oh my god. Oh my. This is what I mean. This is why I'm single. So now you don't need us. No, I love and respect and love my mods. What I'm saying is, if the chat's going to be okay, we won't have many people here. We won't have many people here because people want to watch just like want to concentrate on one. They can't like my mind can't concentrate on one thing. I have to go on to about 3 things. So it's perfect for me. I'm here watching. I know. Josie Dilber's here. That's exactly the reaction my husband gives. I know. When he said it, he was like, "Oh, for fuck's sake, I fell into that one. I fell into that one." That's what. Yeah, that's probably all your other 7 husbands said. I fell into that one, didn't I? Fuck. Now I'm stuck. Hello, get me out, Sarah P. Get me out, Sarah. Hello, is there anyone out there? Is anyone out there? If you don't know the joke, Sarah P's been married 7 times, so she's on her 8th husband now. Whey. It was. I fell into that one. I did fall into that one with Sarah P. I did. I fell right into it. I was like, mofo, you absolute mofo. We behaved. No, I don't. Everyone behaved. It's only once. Only on Bill's about. No, I'm again. Most people want to just watch one trial. Here, you'll be watching whatever we play. You know, there might be one trial you're not interested in. You know, which is sucks, but you know, it is what it is. Nothing I can do about that. We're just going to zoom through everything, and they're all East Coast as well. Are we done for the? No, I'm waiting for the jury selection. Waiting for the jury to be selected, so that opening statements can start. Any more updates on Twitter? Everybody, yeah, rock your body. Jury is still out. Jury selection. So what do we do now? We get naked. That's what we do, Sarah P. We get naked. Everyone get naked. We just hear bullshit. Yeah, I mean, if you're a regular in this stream, you know we just do what we do. I'll be right back. I gotta go to parenting. There you go. You do. Now's a good time, people. Go and eat something, little G. Now's the time. But they've not selected a jury yet. What we do? Let me play a little bit of just one intro. Let's see if we can get Bill back here. So, if you're new to the chat, then I wanted you to know on me hit Bill. Bill's a big spender. Bow, 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 bow. Bill. He's called Similar Rex. Da, 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 da. Now Bill's got a mouth, but he's got a heart of gold, which we love. The women all love him. Maybe not true, but Bill's part of the crew. Da 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 da.
Sarah P, Sarah P, Sarah P, 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 Sarah P, Sarah P, Sarah P is lovely. Josie and Merv Turf, they aren't as lovely. Fuck around and find out I'm joking, they're lovely. Erin Hatchie drives the bus, yellow bus, yellow bus. Erin Hatchie drives the bus all day long.
It's a little bit bushy inside of this place. We men, we are an absolute disgrace. We need to trim it, we need to trim it, we need to trim it now. We need to trim our bushes now. Rhode Island's on fire. Deb's hair is on fire. Yeah. Looby Looby Loo, where are you? Lou is pounding Terry. Looby Looby Loo, where are you? Lou is pounding Terry.
Tits and clams, that's a Shari D. Tits and clams, that's a Shari D.
Congratulations to Lauren Murray. Congratulations, Lauren, for yesterday. Go fuck yourself, Krusty. Go fuck yourself, Krusty. Go fuck yourself, Krusty Panties. We love you, Lauren. Let's fucking go. Ole, 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 ole. Erin hack, 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 ole. Erin hack, 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 ole. Let's go, Erin hack, 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 ole. Erin hack, 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 ole. I love that. Oh, that wasted a couple of minutes, which is good. It's always good when we can waste a couple of minutes. Spag bol. I had like a Greg's steak bake thingy, green beans and potatoes with some gravy. Gravy, Greg, thick gravy. Katie sounds so good, so good. I'm feeling good. Katie Santos, so good. I'm feeling good. Da 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 da. Nice. It is. Yeah, it was nice. Spag ball's nice though. I was thinking of doing spag ball myself. Love a good spag ball. First one seen the giraffe one. Right, okay. Dana Leonard, who was in chat, he got a picture. Sent me the picture, and I was like, I'm into the song. I loves it. I loves it. Right. Play another fucking look then. Hang on. Laurie Shaver. Oh. I mean, fucking every time I go, right, every time I'm looking at on Twitter to see is she live, it's only advertisement for fucking Grizzly. Live prep. Fucking hell. Fuck your live prep, Grizzly. Fuck them. Just watch the fucking trial, Gazella. Watch the frigging trial instead of fucking doing deep preps when you get it fucking wrong all the time. Not all the time, but you do get it wrong. Da, 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 da. I'm feeling good.
Joe, I can't Pope. How are you doing today? I know you hate my voice and my songs, so I made this just for you, Compo, better known Compo. Thank you to Robin G for making that name, called Paul for thee.
Terry, I didn't watch it. To be quite honest with you, I didn't watch it for one reason, because I knew what it would be like. We know what 2020 is like. They always are pro prosecution, and when I saw the comments, everyone was like, "Oh my god, it's pro state, pro state." I was like, "Well, yeah." So I didn't watch it. I knew there wouldn't be all the proper proof in it, and also I saw Twitter that weekend. A lot of new people start commenting on it, saying she's guilty based on that episode, and I was just like, can't be asked. Can't be asked. So no, I didn't watch it, Terry. Didn't see it. Kids love pasta dishes and they're all so easy. Just chuck it all in and leave it for a few hours. True story that. True story that. Mama. Corn, boom, 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 boom. You got it. It's left so much out. Yeah, it always does. It always does. That's why I don't ever watch those kind of stuff. I watch them for basis for trials and stuff, but yeah. Anyway, not good. Right. Right. What else do you want to watch? Right. Let's get something to watch because. Oops, wrong one. That would have been interesting if I'd have pressed that. Ba 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 da dee dee hee. No, that one I don't want. Ooh, yes, you. Why is it more and more this right? On true crime, like more like essaying of children and stuff. Like that's all I see is this child's being essayed by his ex-school cop, by a teacher, and stuff like this. It's like, what's going on in the world? Bam, 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 bam. Ooh, bam, 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 bam. The moment we walk in the joint, bam, wow. Da, 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 da. Hey, big spender, bum, 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 bum. Spend a little time with me. Bum, 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 bum. Right, let's have a look at this then. News Nation.
Developments in the trial for the man accused of murdering 4 University of Idaho students, as the judge has just granted prime suspect Brian Koberger a change of venue. The overseeing judge ruling, quote, considering the undisputed evidence presented by the defense, the extreme nature of the news coverage, and the small population in Latah County, the defense has met the standard of demonstrating a reasonable likelihood that prejudicial news coverage will compromise a fair trial. The judge's granted request now leaves it up to the state's Supreme Court to decide where that trial, scheduled for 2025, will be held. Joining me now with more on this ruling is NewsNation senior national correspondent Brian Entin. Brian, this is a big deal.
It is, Nicole. I mean, we've been waiting for this ruling for about a week. I was in Idaho about a week ago when they had the hearing about this, where the defense put on witnesses basically saying, look, there's no way that Brian Koberger can get a fair trial in Moscow, Idaho, which is a small college town. That's the town where the murders happened. They said way too many people here know about the case, have been following the case, have been following the media coverage, and they've been arguing to have the trial moved. And now the judge has agreed and said, yes, I'll sign off on this, but is going to leave it up to the Supreme Court in Idaho to work out the details of where exactly the trial will be moved. A lot of people are speculating that it could be Boise, Idaho. That's where Laurie Vallow's trial was. You know, it's a big city. They've got a big courtroom. They've got enough staff to handle a trial of this magnitude, but we don't have the official location yet. It's going to be the Supreme Court that decides, Nicole.
The Supreme Court decides, and that's scheduled for next year. All right, Brian Entin with that breaking news. Thank you.
Go fuck yourself with the breaking news. I broke it before you guys broke it. You missed it, Josie. I read it out. I got the document, so I read it out. Change of venue, change of judge as well, allegedly. So Brian Entin, go fuck yourself. You did not break that. I broke it before you. Right, Katie. What? How far is Boise from you, Katie? How far? Yeah, it was good for him. It's a 20-page document. Where's it gone? As well that he wrote. Hang on. Let me. Katie Santos, how far from Boise are you? Ba-da-ba-ba, ba-da-da-da, da-da-da-da-da, da-da-da-da. Oh, dee-dee-dee-dee, dee-dee-dee-dee-dee, dee-dee-dee-dee-dee. Where's that download gone? Ah, you mofo. 7 hours. 7 hours. Fuck. 7 hours. Fuck. There we are. So we can't stay with Katie then. Can't go to Kohlberg and stay with Katie then. Go fuck yourself, lone crime. I'm trying to look for the document now. Where did I put the document though? Bum 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 boom. Bum 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 bum. Oh, I got it here. I'll post it in Discord. Right, posted it so people can look at it. Hello, Tracy. How are you doing, my darling? How are things in Nevada? It is now, 1930 for you, yeah. There you go. Bow, 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 wow. And it's currently 11:29 for Arizona, Oregon, everywhere. If you made it to Cobra, then it would be worth. I was going to stay with you, Katie. I was just gonna jump in with you. But 7 hours, fucking hell. Can't do that, Katie. Nah, I'm not gonna do. I would love to be there for Kohlberger, but it probably will move. The problem with Kohlberger is whether they can stay with the same dates or not. So I hope it doesn't. They don't back it to May or something when I'm out in Boston. In Boston. Right, let's get something for you guys to view because I know you will be crying. You'll be crying. Dee 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 dee. Dee 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 dee. You're the one that I want. You are the one I want. Ooh, honey, the one that I want. You are the one I want. Ooh, the one I need. Oh yes, indeed. Boom, bum, 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 bum. Deleted Gary's chat. Yeah, you deleted. Hang on, she only deleted this one, 1930. So I still got it. It's the 1930. Yeah, it's on screen now. It doesn't delete on my end. So bow wow 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 wow. Bow 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 bow. Right, hang on. Who is this, people? I've been meaning to ask people this. I've not googled it. It's the final countdown. Ba-da-bum-bum. Oh, hang on. Hang on. Where is this? Oh. I can't do two. I can't do two. I can't do two things. I want. Okay. Oh, I'm trying to look for this. I found it the other day. I can't find it now. That's why I say to all the girls, I found it the other day. I just can't find it right now. Hey, boom, boom. Do, 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 do. Do, do, do. Do, do, do. I will try and find this. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, right, cool. I have to mute myself then because that's how I do it. Right, who's Susan Smith? Oh, no, I know who she is now. Right, I found something here. Ohio's mum disturbing plot to keep her dead husband's money. Right, so we'll watch this one then until something happens. Present. Um. Right. Oh, I think that is there. We got that. I'll put this here. I was humming, so I didn't know what to find. So normally I would be humming, but I gave Cornpole 5 minutes, but then it'd be back to normal after that. Then, because it's what I do, people. It's what I do. I know we're noise people. I get it, but I think it's easier for you guys to mute me. So we'll do that next time, right? But this time it was more of a case of I don't have anything to show, so. And I know when I look for stuff, I hum. So, right, here we go. I'm not sure what this is about, but something happened this week or in Ohio.
It's done bad. She still got money. If I don't do it, she gonna have somebody else do it, and I didn't want to see that happen.
Our story begins in Ashtabula County, Ohio. It's just after 9 p.m., and 45-year-old Daniel Posey Brown is traveling down remote State Route 193 in northern Ohio. As he heads home bearing a gift for his son, he receives a call from his wife, Angel Brown. They briefly speak before she hands the phone off to their young son. Moments later, the quiet, dark highway erupts in chaos. Out of nowhere, a chestnut-colored horse runs out into the middle of the road. Daniel's car strikes the horse head-on, killing it instantly. Following the initial impact, Daniel's car veered off the road, hit a guardrail, and came to rest in the middle of Route 193. 30 seconds later, traveling in the opposite direction, 33-year-old William Gibson, in his truck, stumbles upon the accident. William swerved to avoid hitting Daniel's car. He ran off the road, struck a guardrail, and overturned. Witnesses call 911, and Ohio State troopers race to the scene. Several miles away, Daniel's young son has no way of knowing what just happened. The phone call he was having with his father went blank. State troopers arrive at a scene of absolute mayhem. They approach the vehicles and find both drivers unresponsive. Life-saving measures proved ineffective, and both men were pronounced deceased. Daniel died as a result of blunt trauma to the head, neck, and chest, and William died from head and neck injuries. What should have been the end of a tragic story was merely the beginning of a thriller. Born in 1965, Daniel Posey grew up in northern Ohio. He had a close relationship with his mother, Colleen Posey. She said Daniel loved dirt bikes and motorcycles and played the drums through school. A few years after graduating high school, Daniel met Lisa Guthrie and began dating. 2 years later, Daniel learned Lisa was pregnant with their first son. The couple married, and Daniel worked with his father at Madison Muffler. Lisa described Daniel as a character. He had a charisma about him. Then later on, in 1994, the couple started a tanning salon business. The business was successful, and the couple welcomed 2 more children into the world in the following years. Lisa said Dan was a fantastic father who prioritized his kids above everything. Juggling a full-time job as a mechanic and running the tanning salon, their growing family proved to be too stressful for the couple. By 1996, after a decade together, Daniel and Lisa had drifted apart. Later that year, Daniel found a new queen at the Queen of Hearts. He met 19-year-old Angel Brown at a local club where she was performing. Daniel's mother said Angel had a good personality and was outgoing. Over the next few months, Daniel started spending more hours at the club and less time with his kids. Born in 1977, Angel Brown had a rough childhood and wanted a better life. With little money or education, she acted on her desire to become a boxer. Angel had a few bouts trying to turn professional, but after a year in the ring and a losing record, her boxing career was down for the count. Angel was at a crossroads until she met 31-year-old Daniel Posey. Colleen said that Angel had a hold on her son. He loved her dearly. Daniel put his divorce from Lisa on the fast track. In 2003, Angel and Daniel got married. A year later, she gave birth to their son D'Artagnan. Linda Singleton, Angel's cousin, said Daniel and Angel were wonderful parents. With their family complete, Angel asked Daniel for a show of his devotion. She wanted Daniel to change his last name to her last name. He obliged. With her days in the ring and nights at the club behind her, Angel focused on caring for her son, D'Artagnan. She was a stay-at-home mom and a member of the Parent-Teacher Association. D'Artagnan said that his dad provided him with the best life possible. But on the night of November 18, 2011, 7-year-old D'Artagnan's last memory of his father is a phone call that falls silent. Back at the accident scene, police get word that the horse belonged to a member of an Amish community up the road from the crash scene. There was an Amish party occurring at the Dorset Community Center. The horses are usually tied up outside. A chestnut-colored horse broke loose and started galloping down the road. The horse's owners attempted to corral it as it made its way onto the highway and into the path of Daniel's car. In the months after Daniel's death, Angel and D'Artagnan try to move forward. On January 11, 2012, 2 months after Daniel Brown's death, a man named James Hawley arrived at the Ashtabula County Sheriff's Office claiming to have information about a potential murder for hire. Detectives know James all too well. He goes by the name Hawk, which he used during his boxing career. He was a professional boxer for some time and ran a boxing gym in Ashtabula. To law enforcement, James Hawk Hawley had a reputation and a rap sheet. James served a 5-year prison sentence for setting a fireworks factory on fire. While detectives are well aware of James's nefarious past, he tells detectives he has information he wants to share about a different crime. An acquaintance of his asked him to kill an individual. James Hawley said his former boxing student, Angel Brown, offered him $4,000 to kill Lisa Luke, and he admits to accepting the money. James went to a casino in Erie, Pennsylvania, and spent the $4,000. Though he took the money, at no time did he want to be involved in a homicide. Here is his interview with the police.
What's your name, man?
Cleveland.
Oh, you Cleveland. They keep asking me, don't you know Cleveland? Actually, I thought Cleveland was a black guy.
Yeah, everybody does. Not just a skinny white kid. Hey, here's the deal. The prosecutor's not going to give a blanket check of immunity. He's not.
Why not? I mean,
well, quite honestly, because we are not. What happens if we sign a blanket check of immunity on this thing, and then we end up going through the whole thing? We bring her in. She goes, no. Hawk Hawley was actually the person that come to me and was the one that started this whole thing. You know what I'm saying? We can't.
Okay.
We can't do that. I understand that isn't the case. You're not that type of guy. You're not. I mean, or I know what you're about in that area. So here's the concern that we have. I mean, you're coming in here as a witness. You came in and talked to us earlier. We do need to get an accounting of what happened, and I'm going to be pretty.
See, I don't really know what happened. All I know is she she called me and she asked me, she said that on the phone she wanted somebody whack. And I said, hey, don't talk on my phone like that. And I told her to meet me. And she met me at the truck stop in Kingsville. And she got in, she told me the situation, and I told her, I asked her, I said, well, what you stand to lose out of this, I'm telling you. See, my whole thing is, well, if you don't pay me, I'm taking the money. I ain't doing that for you. I don't know you like that, You just gonna get got, But I'm thinking she wants this done bad. And she still got money. If I don't do it, she's gonna have somebody else do it, and I didn't want to see that happen.
I understand that. I understand that I think you have good motives in this as far as the police are concerned. I mean, I'm not going to condone stealing $4,000 from a woman, but I understand that. But I think you have good motives in this. I mean, I think that you're upstanding enough to realize that, hey, listen, first of all, you are not going to be involved in any such plot. Second of all, if she's that serious, somebody else might end up.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I can appreciate you coming in on that.
I ain't trying to be charged with nothing. I'm coming here to help you guys out. Why are you going to try to charge me? That's what I'm looking at.
Okay. Just straight up, have you had any contact with her since you left here?
No.
None whatsoever, not even through a third party?
No. I showed them the 2 texts she texted me earlier today, and it's the first time I heard from her just now.
Did you send her a text back?
I ain't sent her no text. The text earlier today, here the text is right here.
Take a look at it.
Okay. I text her right there. And then she texted me back.
So that was on 9 o'clock in the morning.
That's this morning.
All right. Do you mind if I take a look through here and take a look at her text?
That's what she sent this morning. Yeah, I'm coming out here to help. I ain't trying to come out here and be in no trouble, man. I can't afford it,
No, unfortunately, she's the one that started this whole thing as far as...
I just don't want to see nobody get hurt. It's some bull. I just say, okay, I'll call Crime Stoppers. I get me some money. And then Crime Stoppers ain't answering the phone.
Send her any other than that one to be careful with the phone?
Yep. That was it. And this is the second time I heard from her. So when I come through here, and I was walking through and my phone went off.
She call you, or did she?
She called me. She called me yesterday. She called me. What day was it? The day before. She called me.
Not yesterday, but the day before.
Day before, yeah. Okay. And I told her to meet me.
All right. So she called you not yesterday, but the day before.
She called me the day before.
And then you met her out.
I met her at the TNA truck stop.
Yesterday or today? Or yesterday or the day before?
The day before.
Okay.
The day before.
Okay.
And she came with the money yesterday at 12 o'clock.
Okay.
This is what's left. And she handed it in her hand, so her fingerprints could be on that.
Okay. Where did she bring you the money?
Right there off of 84 and 90.
Okay.
Right there. Mm-hmm.
84 and 90.
Yeah, right there. Pennzoil. Yes.
Up at the place up there with the BP station?
Yeah. Not the BP, but as soon as you get off the freeway.
Whatever. O&P.
Yeah.
O&P. All right. Hold on 1 second. Let's see what we're going to do with this. See what else we need. Yeah. What did she what were her exact words when she was?
She wanted this big whack.
Okay. Did she say how she
didn't say how she wanted it, and I said, I just asked her, why do you want to whack? She said, and she explained to me, she got a kid by this guy, and they trying to get the estate or whatever. Yeah, get the estate. And she done had her Social Security stopped already, whatever she done. I said, but you got an attorney, that's your husband.
Mm-hmm.
I said, she can't get nothing but Social Security. I said, so why are you going through all of this? And she said, she had enough of her. She said, she know they trying to make her son the heir or whatever, the other lady's son. Right. She said, she's not going to. She's standing to lose everything. And I said, you sure you want to do this? She said, I'm adamant. I want this done. So, I'm thinking, I'm just trying to let her talk in and get me the money.
Right.
You're sucker, give me $4 grand. That's your fault. You know? I mean, I said, what you gonna do? Sue me for breach of contract?
Yeah, yeah. Hold on, let me see if there's anything else that I need to know. When she sent that text that said, give me, just keep 1,000 for troubles, she doesn't know that you spent spent the whole thing on bills?
She don't know.
Okay, that's cool. All right, we're running through a couple things here and options on what to do. Don't text her back yet.
I'm not.
In a second, we're probably gonna have you call and text her back. Send her back a text that says, her last text said, did you get that? Send her back a text that says, yeah, I got it. Where are you at? Or something like that, or where are you gonna be at?
You want to tell us something?
Yeah, no, you don't need to tell her something.
How long we gonna be? I'm trying to get to the Y, man. I got some big fish up there.
No, you probably be about 10 or 15 more minutes.
Hey, one question. You looking out for me, right?
Yeah.
Huh?
Yeah, we're looking out for you. I don't know if we're gonna. I don't know what's gonna go on with her as far as whether we're gonna be able to charge her with anything or not. But look out for you. I'm just trying to think in my head about how to make this right.
Yeah, okay. Where are you? Hey, how come doing the right thing don't feel good, man? How come doing the right thing don't feel good?
Listen, you're a smart man. You've been around a long time, and I ain't even gonna try and hide my feelings on this. I'm a little bit concerned that there's a period of time you leave here at 3 o'clock, or you leave here around noon, you're back here about 4, and it just seems odd to me that she texts you back and cancels the whole thing right when we go
I swear to God. You can look at all my calls on the phone. You can look at all my calls on the phone.
You can understand what that makes.
Yeah. I wouldn't do that.
And me trying to even hide the fact that I think that looks odd would come across to you that I think that you're stupid or trying to hide. You ain't, man. You're smart, man.
I wouldn't come out here and do that, man. I wouldn't bring my ass out here and do that and try to warn her. Because the way I'm feeling, she wants this done so bad. She gonna get somebody to do it if I don't do it. All right. And for my kids, now I wouldn't do that to you. I wouldn't even have came out here. You know what I'm saying?
I'm sorry that I'm like making weight, but I'm just trying to run through like about a million things in my head, trying to figure out how we're going to do this and what needs to get done, and make sure that we check all our boxes. Yeah. Because at the end of all this, we need to make sure no harm's come to that girl.
Yeah.
Right. That's our number one thing. All right. So at the end of this, we need to make sure. I want to make sure that we're doing the right thing to there's other discussions that we have with our bosses. Hey, do we need to go? At what point in time do we need to go talk to that girl and say, listen, this was an issue with you? At what point in time do we need to go? We obviously have to talk to her to connect her. Right?
She just said that. She said she at home.
Just send back a call you later.
Yeah, I mean, come on here, man. I ain't got time to play games. I'm trying to cover my ass, man. I wasn't, can't call you later.
When did you send that text to her that was like tonight? That was like 9:30 this morning. Yeah, you sent it. Can I see that one again?
And that was the last time I talked to
her. Okay. I got a question to ask her.
Hey, why don't you just come over here? Why you make you back and forth?
What's that?
Why don't you just come over here? Let's get this on.
Doing his own. He's the boss. I'll tell you this. How about this? I'll go in and tell my boss how to do his job. I think that's going to work for me. I got to sign my checks. All right, this is what we're going to do. We've had guys sitting up on her place. She stays on like Mel's Road in Dorset or something like that. We've had guys sitting on her place most of the day, and making sure that nothing's going to happen because we want nothing to happen to this other girl. So we're going to pick her up and we're going to talk to her. The point in time where our guys have her picked up and we know that we can find her and we got her, we're going to kick you loose and get you out of here, okay? Because I don't want past to cross or her to know that you come in or nothing like that. Sort of kick you loose and get her out of here. I just want to make sure that for the next about 5 minutes that you hang out here in case we know something. In case something.
I was thinking you should let me text and say, why you change your mind? I said, I done blew the money, you don't get it back. And see what she say. I thought texted, you called me. I said, you called me on this. Why you?
So, if you're new to the chat, then I wanted you to know on meet Bill. Bill's a big spender. Bow, 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 bow. Bill. He's called Similar Rex. Da, 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 da. Now Bill's got a mouth, but he's got a heart of gold, which we love. The women all love him. Maybe not true, but Bill's part of the crew. Da 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 da.
Nah, I mean, because we want to limit your involvement too in this stuff too. So you
tell them my phone was tapped, and that's how y'all knew about this.
Probably, yeah. Probably do that. So this with the texts you sent her back now don't look like you talked to the police or nothing like that. It looks pretty innocuous, and we'll talk to her on that. So give us a couple minutes to make sure that we got her in pocket, and then we're gonna kick you loose out of here. Okay. Sound good?
All right. Hey, I just want you to look out for me. Like I ain't come here to get no trouble.
I understand.
All right. Thanks, man.
Hey, what's she drive?
It's I don't know, some kind of maroon car. I don't know my cars, man. But
all right. It's
I'm doing the right thing. I'm feel good. I'm trying to put it on there.
Hit her up and give her a call and do what you said. Tell her, hey, listen, the money's spent. You ain't getting it back, and make sure that she does not want to do anything with it. All right.
Y'all kill me. Y'all kill me.
We don't know what the hell we're doing most of the time. Can you call her and talk to her?
I ain't got my speaker. The speakerphone ain't working.
No, you just do what you hear.
Don't you won't be able to hear what's going on?
I'll listen to it on there. I'll just put my ear out. Yeah, we want to make sure that this is good, that she's not gonna do anything with somebody else.
Hey, what's going on? I ain't gonna let it happen. So I mean, I don't know. I mean, I done fucked the money up. So you ain't gonna get no money back. So I mean, what you want me to do? Well, I mean, I don't get it. I don't get it. What you saying? It shouldn't, because I don't deal with people like that. All right, so yeah. So I thought about that too. What about her kids though? I mean, look, if you want it done, it's done. I mean, you just let me know. All right. I'm gonna hit you up as soon as it's done, okay? All right, bye. See what I'm talking about? All right, hold on.
Okay, this is the deal with this. We were going under the assumption that she didn't want this done. And I think that you got a pretty valid concern that if you don't do this, we think she's going to find somebody else to do it.
I mean, you see what I'm saying?
we're getting the prosecutor down here. We're talking. You have a concern about getting some immunity. We're gonna get the prosecutor down here and work this. And we're gonna end up having to wire you up and go have a conversation with her after a bit. All right.
Today?
Today, now. And we got to be here for as long as this takes. And this is not something that is going to be a negotiable thing. This is about, because man to man, I think that she's going to find somebody else.
You know what I'm saying? I mean,
I thought, oh, good, she was just bull. You'll get away, whatever's with the money, whatever. That wasn't what that
She's serious. You see what I'm saying? That's what bothered me. It's I'm just going to take the money and run. But I'm thinking, if I don't do it, she's going to have somebody do it.
We're going to get the attorney down here to talk to you and square stuff away. So
you got me covered.
So we got you covered. Okay. That's what we're going to do. Because the rest of this stuff wasn't before. It looked like she wasn't going through with it. There wasn't any need for any of your concern to be addressed because it was a done deal. Now we got something going. We'll bring the attorney down to talk to you. And we can have this hammered out. And then we're going to get you wired up and be thinking in your head about how you can have another conversation with her. As far as how this would go to talk to her, or recorded conversation with her, like a face-to-face conversation. Yeah. You think you could hit her up and say, listen, I'm going to need another, $100, even $100 to either rent a car or my dude that's taking care of this, he needs a hotel room. You got $80 or something like that to spot the hotel room for him. Can you do that? Yeah. That will give you a chance to meet with her in person. Okay. And get the recording. Does that sound like that?
Okay. Now she's gonna have to meet me. I'll have her meet me at the truck stop.
Wherever you want to meet her. You call the place. I don't care. You can meet her in any place in Ohio. It's fine with me. You pick that. Okay. Hold on 1 second.
Okay.
We'll get the attorney.
While the question of why Angel wants Lisa dead remains elusive, detectives' more pressing concern is capturing Angel on camera. 2 hours later, they outfit James with a camera and microphone. He meets with Angel at her home.
It is January 11th, 2012 at 6:30 p.m. We are turning the recording on to complete a consensual conversation between the cooperating witness and the target, Miss Brown. We'll be driving to her residence now, and Detective Rose will be in the vehicle with our cooperating witness.
All right, it's coming up here on your right. Nice and slow here.
All right, ducking down.
Where do you go back?
Don't let that dog bite me.
Get.
Man.
Girlfriend's in there.
Oh, man, my GPS brought me right here.
Did it?
Yeah. Where you going?
Check on her little boy.
On who?
On her little boy.
In the car?
He fell asleep in there. She gets stuck there.
Oh, you can't leave them in no car. Oh. Well, I don't want. Hey, listen, come here. I don't want to come in, but listen. I'm going to pick up dude.
Okay.
10 o'clock to be done. All right. I mean, he was pissed off at me because that little punk had $4,000 and you just take care of me once you get your. All right. Once I leave here, I need to change your phone number.
I need to change my phone
Change
number?
your phone number in case anything happened. My number's in your phone.
No, I'll get that all out.
Okay. And
no contact?
not until you're good. All right.
Okay.
And I mean that's it.
And if anybody gets busted, nobody's coming back on me. Nobody's going to mention my name, not even if somebody gets caught, right?
Who gonna get caught? I mean, if he get caught, he ain't gonna say nothing. He a soldier.
Okay, well, that's what I'm saying. That's what started freaking me out. I'm thinking, oh, because I watched CSI yesterday.
Yeah. But I'm telling you, listen, it's up to you. Because I jacked the paper off already. So you want to leave it alone?
Well, not if I'm not going to get in trouble. Let me pat you down.
You got me.
Don't
Yeah. I just, last time I seen you, I went to jail with Brandon. I was adamant because it felt like I was being set up. So I wanted to see you before. Okay, all right. Well, listen, I'm going. Don't call me. I'm not. Call me a couple days. Call me on the weekend.
Okay.
All right.
All right.
You good?
Yep.
All right. All right, baby. I'm going.
Right. Thanks.
All right.
Drive safe.
All right, babe.
The horse in here.
Okay. I thought she was coming to the car. She had a damn flashlight. And she pat me down.
I saw that. All right. This is Detective Brian Rose from Asheville County Sheriff's Department with a cooperating witness. Just doing a debrief on this. It is 6:38. Cooperating witness met with the suspect onto the porch, had a conversation, and we're back to the vehicle and we're leaving at this time. I'm going to be shutting the device off.
Investigators are confident that Angel is determined to see Lisa Luke dead, but why she wants her deceased husband's ex-wife murdered remains a complete mystery. Detectives bring Lisa in for an interview, filling her in on Angel's plot. Lisa said that she started shaking uncontrollably and was in shock. She explains that during her 8-year marriage to Daniel, he was devoted to their family until Angel drove a wedge between them while their child was fighting a life-threatening illness. Everything changed when they found out their son had leukemia. Daniel came to the hospital one night dressed formally, so Lisa decided to follow him. His destination was the strip club where Angel Brown worked. By November 1996, Daniel and Lisa divorced. Daniel tried to stay in contact with his kids for the first few months. Alexis Luke, one of Daniel's children, said they would talk on the phone, but eventually those phone calls stopped and he disappeared. Lisa was rightfully seeking child support from Daniel for the 3 children they share. The court ruled on a set amount of support per month. However, Daniel did not pay any of it. When Lisa contacted Daniel about his child support obligations, she could only talk to Angel. Lisa said that Angel told her on the phone, "You are not going to take one bite of food out of my child's mouth for your children." Before Daniel's death, he was over $30,000 behind in child support. According to Lisa, Angel's behavior was becoming more dangerous. Lisa said that Angel would periodically call and harass her, demanding she drop the child support. As a result, Lisa eventually dropped the case. When Daniel died, Lisa learned that her kids, now in their late teens and early 20s, might have a chance to recoup some of the money owed to them. Daniel had a life insurance policy through his work for $15,000. In addition, Angel had taken out a policy of her own for $240,000. Those benefits were payable to Daniel's estate upon his death. But when Lisa checked Daniel's probate case status to execute his will, she discovered Angel had made a bold and unexpected move. As the estate executor, she has to list all of Daniel's next of kin. However, she chose to leave 2 of Lisa and Daniel's children off of it. Angel's motive was pure greed. Lisa hired an attorney and provided the birth certificates of her and Daniel's children. The lawyer contacted Angel's attorney, demanding the estate be changed. During the attorney's communications, an additional discovery came to light. Angel had filed a wrongful death civil lawsuit against the owner of the horse that caused the crash. There was a settlement in that lawsuit for which Daniel's estate received around $200,000. According to Lisa, on January 9th, her attorney contacted Angel and told her she would have to share the insurance and the settlement money. Lisa believes that's what put Angel over the edge. It was the same day she contacted James Hawley. Angel hated Lisa and her kids enough that she didn't want them to get one dime. Detectives have enough to place Angel under arrest, but before they do, they make one final move to tighten up their case. They have James Holly make one more phone call informing Angel that Lisa is dead. They wanted to hear her response and what she wanted done.
Hello? Hey, baby. Hey, she dead now. Listen, you want them to find the body or you don't want to disappear?
Disappear, probably. Like I said, I just don't want nothing to come back on me.
Mere hours after James Holly first showed up at the sheriff's office, investigators headed to Angel's home armed with an arrest warrant. Police place a surprised Angel in handcuffs. She started crying uncontrollably and, at one point, began screaming, "She was going to take everything from me. She was going to take everything from me." Inside the house, D'Artagnan grabbed his mother's box of stuff that Angel told him was essential. When investigators looked inside, they immediately seized it. The box contained drugs and drug paraphernalia. But more pertinent to their case was a newspaper article with Lisa Luke's picture that has written on it, "Dead." Investigators transport Angel to the Ashtabula County Sheriff's Office. When booked, they find a receipt in her back pocket for a withdrawal of $20,000 dated January 10th, the same day she met James Holly and paid him $4,000. When investigators sit down with Angel, she explains that in the months after the death of her husband, James became her rock. Angel claims that when she talked to James about Lisa, she was just unloading on a friend.
This is your opportunity to explain your actions.
I did. I told you why I was mad, but I was just talking and venting and frustrated.
No. Nobody thinks this is a joke.
Investigators ask about the large sum of cash she withdrew from the bank. She told them that she had made a $10,000 withdrawal from her bank account, but that was for Christmas presents and to pay some bills.
On the video, there is you patting him down for a wire. Play that in a courtroom and
I wasn't patting him down for a while.
okay.
Angel admits that the evidence looks incriminating, but continues to maintain her innocence.
I know, it looks so bad.
There's all kinds of motivation. I mean, there's
I
evidence
know.
on phone conversations.
The one thing Angel doesn't deny is the bad blood between her and Lisa Luke.
I've always hated her. He hated her. We've always hated her. She hates us. Why couldn't it have been her instead of my husband?
Following the interview, they charge Angel with conspiracy to commit aggravated murder. News of her arrest provides relief to Lisa. Still, her sense of security doesn't last as Angel Brown's released on bail. Lisa couldn't believe it and said she lived in fear, not knowing who was outside her house. In August of 2013, 36-year-old Angel's trial gets underway. During the trial, James stated that Angel had a long history with Lisa and that she hated her to the core. She felt that Lisa sometimes harassed her and had gotten to the point where she wanted her out of her life. James wasn't the only one to take the stand. Lisa told her story, and when she did, Angel kept her head down, never looking her in the eye. When it comes time for the defense, Angel takes the stand. Her testimony hits a familiar note. She tried to convince the jury that this was all a joke, that she didn't mean it. The jury deliberated for just 2 hours. Angel Brown is found guilty of conspiracy to commit aggravated murder. The judge sentenced her to 9 years in jail. Following Angel's conviction, D'Artagnan lives with his cousin Linda and her husband. Linda said that she is proud of D'Artagnan and the man he's become. D'Artagnan said his life is good with Linda and that whenever his mother sends letters, he writes refuse return to sender on them. He wrote a letter to the jail to stop Angel from writing him. However, she persists. D'Artagnan said he doesn't care when she gets released as long as she stays away from him. As for James Holly, Lisa Luke believes she owes him a debt of gratitude. Lisa said that James quite possibly saved her life and that he did the right thing. Angel Brown served her 9-year sentence and was released on parole in July 2022 at 45 years old.
Wow. What do we think of that? Yeah, she got well, because obviously, yeah, I thought she'd have a bit more. I thought she'd have a bit more, to be fair. But it's because no one died, so that's probably why. But and good behavior and blah 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 blah. Do you know what I mean? So But still, I think it should be minimum of, when you try and kill somebody, I think it should be minimum of like 15 years or something. Especially if you kill somebody, it's like 25 years. So it should be at least 15, I think, and above. Yeah, only 9 years because obviously no one died, but still shit. No, I don't disagree with you. I don't disagree with you. But obviously because no one did die. So, but yeah, it should increase. But there we are. Right, there's that one. Right, Laurie Shaver. Fuck. I mean, I don't know why there's 40 people here. I don't know why you're here. I'm not sure what's frigging going on with Laurie Shaver. Hang on. So I don't know what to do with this because I've got a 3-second clip of the Laurie Shaver's daughter that's been posted. And it says it's a discovery video of Isabella Shaver that was sent to the DA. Who, because she's trying to fall on the sword for Laurie, for her mother. But she's 14, and I don't know if that's we're here because you told us something. Sorry, little G. Sorry, little G. Yeah, I'm not sure if I should play it or not. I think it's gonna be played on. I just think it feel yucky playing a 14-year-old, even though it might come out in court. And it is on Twitter. It's all on Twitter, but still. Imagine being in a perfect world, none of us would be here with each other. There you go. You're right. You're right, though. Yeah, I don't know if it comes out in Discovery. Comes out, I just a little bit yucky about putting a 14-year-old on it. I don't know. I don't think there's anything bad by doing it. It's just I don't see why gain from doing it either. And it's like, I don't know. Yeah, if it comes out on court, it comes out in court. As also it's on Twitter if people want to go and watch it. It's only 3 seconds. If it was more, and um, no, it's not that one. It's not that one. This is not. This is a daughter of Laurie Shaver, who we're going to be watching now. She's the one that says that she did kill her father when she was 7 years old, and she's now 14. So this is a different trial. The Carly Gregg one, I'll show that because we've all seen her anyway. Dumpster Juice is supposed to turn up, but she hasn't turned up. But she's fine anyway. Dumpster Juice is fine. Right. It is whoa, baby, baby, please don't go. Right, let's see the next one on this one then. Dee dee dee. All right, let's go back. Oh, oh. Oh. Hang on, I'm trying to. Oh, what's this then? Hang on, I've not seen this before. Oh, let's watch this then. Let me share this. Bum, ba, bum, bum, bum. Oops, wrong one. Ba, 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 da. Where is this mofo? Mofo. Here we go. This is Alec Baldwin.
If this conduct does not rise to the level of bad faith, it certainly comes so near to bad faith as to show signs of scorching.
Alec Baldwin's trial for the shooting death of Rust cinematographer Helena Hutchins ended in spectacular fashion with a mistrial. Now the man who was a major part of that is breaking his silence on why he believes the film's armorer should be released from prison.
I would like to see it dismissed, just like the Baldwin trial.
Retired police officer Troy Teskey is here to talk about his role in the case.
Okay, they've got a jury. They got a jury. A jury has now been selected, people. Let's frigging go. So they're probably just gonna reconvene. So I'm presuming we got opening statements coming in the next 40 minutes or so. So they got a jury for Laurie Shaver. Let's fucking go, everybody.
Case. Plus, the special prosecutor now wants the judge to reconsider her decision to toss Alec Baldwin's case. Welcome to Crime Fix. I'm Anjanette Levy. There have been some big developments in the Rust case since Judge Mary Marlowe Summer declared a mistrial in Alec Baldwin's involuntary manslaughter trial that was back in July. The special prosecutor, Carrie Morrissey, is now asking Judge Marlowe Summer to reconsider her decision to dismiss Baldwin's case with prejudice. If you followed the Rust case, you probably can't forget how Alec Baldwin's trial imploded in July. I'd never seen anything like it. Judge Marlowe Summer dismissed the involuntary manslaughter case against Baldwin with prejudice after she determined the prosecution failed to disclose it had received a batch of bullets that could have helped Baldwin with his defense.
The state's discovery violation has injected a needless, incurable delay into the instant jury trial. Dismissal with prejudice is warranted to ensure the integrity of the judicial system and the efficient administration of justice. Your motion to dismiss with prejudice is granted.
Now, Baldwin faced that involuntary manslaughter charge in the death of filmmaker Helena Hutchins on the set of Rust back in October of 2021. Special Prosecutor Morrissey wants the judge to order Alec Baldwin's attorneys to disclose when they found out about that ammunition that wasn't turned over to Baldwin's attorneys, and that
That's nice. Thank you, Holly. Holly by golly. I love that name. I remember that name. I think you watched some stuff for this before. I love that name, Holly by golly. Just doing stuff around the house and listening to you keeps me in a good mood. Thank you so much, Holly, for saying that. That really does help me out. It really does make me happy because normally all I get is abuse from Mexi and Sarah P and everybody. So I'm glad. I'm super curious to see what Shaver's daughter will say on the stand, Mexi. Are you going to watch this with us, Mexi? Mexi Taxi. She's she's so flexy. Mexi Taxi. She's so flexy. I've missed Mexi Taxi. I'm like her 24th favorite streamer, so I only see her now and again. But that was nice of Holly, wasn't it? That was super nice of Holly. She didn't have to do that at all, but the fact that you did it, Holly, means the world to me. So thank you so much for that. It made me happy. It made me happy. Like I'm thinking of this.
Tits and clams, that's a Shari D. Tits and clams, that's a Shari D.
I was planning on it. Oh, 24th favorite. Yeah, right. More like 44th. I love you, Mexi Texi. How are you, my darling? I miss Mexi Texi. I miss my Mexi. But she's a Texi. Hey, Holly, by golly. There you go. I love that. Thank you so much. That means the world to me. Because as I say, Sarah P is normally a bitch to me, Holly. So thank you so much for that. Right.
of course, led to the mistrial. The film's armorer, Hannah Gutierrez Reed, meanwhile, is serving an 18-month sentence for Hutchinson's death, but her lawyer is asking for a new trial. More on that in a bit. That batch of bullets that Judge Marlowe Summer said prosecutors should have disclosed to the state came from Troy Teskey. He's a retired police officer and friend of Hannah Gutierrez Reed's father, legendary Hollywood armorer Thel Reed. Teskey said he had the bullets in Arizona since before the Rush shooting in 2021, but law enforcement never collected them from him despite knowing about the rounds. Teskey stores Thel Reed's ammunition for him. This is all a little bit confusing, so you have to follow along. Teskey told me about how he discussed this in a pretrial interview with Special Prosecutor Carrie Morrissey when it came up during the Alec Baldwin trial.
Or a pretrial conference, we had it on Zoom, and I was sitting right here talking to her, and she asked me all those questions. There were a bunch of questions, but that was one of the questions. Is we got into the.
Don't start, Sarah P. Do not start. No, I never. You are. I to think you used to be so lovely. Sarah P. She's so lovely. What a liar I am. My internet's fine, I think, Daffy Dill. I think it's you. County Lucky Stars Land, you've got a fantastic following. There you go. There you go. I know, I am lucky. I feel the love. I feel the love. It's not, I don't think it's me, Daffy. Bag of Doritos, tangy cheese, watch your fingers. My son's favourite. Was waiting for you to see it. I know. To think you used to be so nice. Unbelievable. The abuse I have of you mods.
Ammunition. So do you have live ammunition that is from the same batch that Seth Kinney had in his possession? And I said, well, I have some left. It's been 2 years, and way back on November 1st of 2021, Detective Hancock said that she was going to issue a warrant, have the police department come and pick it up. I don't think she got that specific, but I said, well, we're going to have to do this through a warrant. And that's how you would maintain the, when you have your evidence, then that's how you would maintain the quality evidence by having the police department pick it up and then the police department send it to their sheriff's office. And that was never done. And so she said, well, what happened to the ammo? And I said, well, Thel and I decided nobody seemed to want it. So we went out and shot up a bunch of our rounds because we had about 200 or 300 rounds ourselves in our batch, our portion of the batch. So we were out target practicing and just using it. So then finally, we got towards the end of the batch, and it ended up being 19 rounds left. And I thought, well, I better keep those rounds just in case somebody wants them again. Mm-hmm. Because she, in that interview, which was just a few months before Hannah's trial, she said, do you have that ammo? And, oh, you shot it up and you're destroying evidence. And I said, well, I'm not sure it's evidence if you don't pick it up, if you forget about it for several years. So nobody seemed to want it.
I cover so many terribly sad cases here on Crime Fix, and I'm able to do that because of sponsors like Morgan & Morgan, and they're sponsoring brass 45 caliber rounds with a nickel primer. Teskey turned the batch of rounds, and it was a mix of ammo, into the Santa Fe County Sheriff's Office at the end of Hannah Gutierrez Reed's trial in March. Part of that interaction was captured by body cameras.
Wherever you want to go to get the evidence. You can go to the interview room, it's fine. Sure, I can fill out a statement or something, witness statement. What it was, when I'm a witness, I was called here as a witness to the Gus trial. And I live in Arizona, so it's a long way. Right. And I wanted to. The last minute, he said, okay, I want you to testify. No, I supposed to bring some evidence. And then they didn't want the evidence. Okay. Well, I don't want to walk around with this evidence forever. That's fair. Whether you guys use it or not. Yeah, I don't care what you do with it. I just don't want to have it. That's okay. And they're 45 cartridges. Like. They're from the set? No. Okay. No. You want to know the details?
Now, you're going to hear more from Troy Teske in a bit. And you might be asking, why does any of this matter? Well, the defense for both Baldwin and Hannah Gutierrez Reed always questioned how the live rounds got on the set of Rust. The prosecution says that Hannah Gutierrez Reed brought the live rounds on set.
These are photographs from Hannah Gutierrez's cell phone extraction, and they show spot on match for the live rounds found on the set of Rust.
The defense for both Alec Baldwin and Hannah Gutierrez Reed always questioned whether the live ammunition could have made its way to the set from Seth Kenny, the owner of PDQ Props.
Did you provide props and ammunition to the set of the movie Rust?
I did.
Kenny had been with Hannah Gutierrez Reed's father, Fel Reed, at a cowboy training camp for the Yellowstone 1883 movie in Texas earlier in 2021.
And where did those live, who provided those live rounds? Did you provide them? Did Fel provide them?
Phil provided the live rounds, and we met in Albuquerque. And at that point, he loaded up his luggage and everything he needed for a couple of
When
months.
you say you met in Albuquerque, how did he get to Albuquerque?
He and Hannah, his daughter, drove out together. We met in Albuquerque, prepped her out for the Nick Cage movie.
And just for the record, where did they drive from?
They both drove from Bullhead City, Arizona.
Thank you. So they came to Albuquerque, and did they have the live ammunition with them?
They did.
And where did you all go from there?
She loaded up and left to Livingston, Montana to work the Nick Cage movie. And Thale and I loaded up the Sprinter with everything we needed, and we headed straight to Texas.
And did you take that live ammunition with you to Texas?
We did.
And did the actors get to have their training camp?
They did.
And was there any ammunition left over?
There was.
Where did it go?
It stayed in Texas for an undetermined amount of time. I could never figure out when it came back to my shop.
So the defense teams have always questioned, could the live 45 caliber rounds from the cowboy training camp have ended up on the set of Rust via Seth Kenny's prop house? Troy Teske believes it's possible. He stores Thel Reed's ammunition for him, as I mentioned.
We had it in my possession prior to 1883, when Yellowstone 1883, I had that ammunition, and we took it. It came in a batch, and about half the batch, Thel and I poured into this ammo can, and I had the second half of that batch, and so it was way back in October. Well, it was prior to October, maybe September, that we had it. It may have been before that, maybe a couple months before that of 2021. So that was before everything went to the 1883 training camp that Thel was going to use it at. So I've had that for a long, long time.
Now, during that explosive hearing in July during Alec Baldwin's trial, Seth Kenny testified about what he provided to the set of Rust.
How certain are you that you didn't provide any live rounds to the set of Rust?
I have provided blanks and dummy rounds and guns to over 1,000 different productions. And on average, it's 5 to 10 guns per episode, per feature film. And each gun would typically have about 10 dummy rounds with it. So that's between 50 and 100,000 dummy rounds. And I have never spent more time with a single box of dummy rounds than the rounds that came from 1883, the dummy rounds that went to Ross. So there was never a question in my mind that I provided the live ammunition to Rust.
Baldwin's defense team then cross-examined Kenny about his claim that the dummy rounds he supplied to Rust did not contain live ammunition.
And you were telling this court that of all the dummy rounds in all the productions in all the years, these 50 were the ones that you checked the most.
They required the most time because of the antiquing and because that, again, some of them had a muddy rattle. So there was no point in providing a dummy round that had a muddy rattle to set. That's the last thing you want to have happen. And so each one had to ring clearly with the number 2 lead shot inside of it.
And of all the dummy rounds on all the sets, these ones had a muddy rattle.
No, the ones that were excluded had a muddy rattle.
Now, Teskey and others have suggested the sheriff's office didn't properly investigate other possible suspects who could have been responsible for the ammunition ending up on the set. Alec Baldwin's lawyers maintained and contended that Seth Kenney was just way too helpful. He was way too involved in all of this. What are your feelings about that?
Well, I look at it from the investigation standpoint, and my thought is there are suspects in this scene, in this whole production. There's suspects that had live ammo, and one of them was Sarah Zachary. Another one was Nicole Montoya. I think it's Nicole Montoya, and then there's Seth, and then there's Hannah. So there are about 4 people who, if I were doing the investigation, would have been suspects. And Seth was one of those people, and he seemed like one of the most important suspect because I knew that he had hot live rounds that he could have somehow put into the set.
Teskey and even Hannah Gutierrez-Reed's lawyer at one point suggested that Seth Kenney may have tried to sabotage Hannah Gutierrez-Reed.
A week before the shooting, just about a week before, give or take a couple days, I think we had a couple conversations where he called me and he was frustrated because he said, I can't work with Hannah. I cannot work with Hannah anymore. I don't want her on any sets. I don't anymore. I'd like to see her out of Hollywood. And I thought, wow, why are you so angry? And he just said, well, she was very inappropriate with Sarah Zachary, which is her boss, and said that she was calling her horrible names and disrespecting her. And he said that she was a good Christian woman and she didn't deserve that kind of behavior. But he seemed very, very angry with Hannah.
Special Prosecutor Morrissey wrote in her new motion, there is absolutely no evidence that live ammunition was planted on the set.
So frustrating. Open statements are on, right? Open statements are on for Laurie Shaver, but they've not set up the court cameras yet. So we're missing it. It's frustrating. So frustrating. I'm just, waiting here for. I'm just waiting for it to start. But that's basically why is the court's cameras haven't been set up. Vix, hello Vix. I think a lot of people think that. Vix. So bear with me, people. The court has started for Laurie Shaver. Opening statements are on as we speak. It's just not being live streamed at the minute. They literally went straight from jury selection to starting, which caught everyone on hop. So I'm just refreshing like a mofo at the minute. Here we go. Right, here we go. I got it. I got a stream. Hang on. I got a stream, people. There we go. I got a stream. What a fucking mofo. Let's go. I'm such a hero. I'm such a hero to the end of the night. Why can't I play this motherfucking place? Here we go. Here we go, everyone. It's at the start as well, as in when they started. So here we go. I'm going to pump the volume.
On November 10th of 2015, they worked the night shift, which was 7 p.m. to 7 in the morning. Tuesday, November 10th, 2015 rolled around.
Michael Shaver didn't show up for work. He didn't show up. He didn't call saying, hey, I'm not coming in. This was unusual for Michael Shaver not to show up for work and not to call saying, hey, I can't make it for whatever reason. November 11th, 2015, Wednesday, came along. Michael Shaver was supposed to work that day as well. Mr. Shaver didn't show up. Didn't call in and say, hey, this is what's going on, I can't make it to work today. So now that he has not shown up to work for 2 straight days and not called anyone letting him know, Michael Shaver's boss, John Borglum, gets involved. John Borglum tried to reach out to Mr. Shaver to find out what's going on. He did so, and John Borglum got a text from Michael Shaver's phone indicating he's not coming to work, that he was having issues at home, that he was in Georgia, and to go ahead and fire him. The evidence will show, ladies and gentlemen, that Michael Shaver was not in Georgia. Michael Shaver was there. After not showing up for work for several days, after knowing that Michael Shaver had not shown up to work for several days, Frank Merritt went to the Shaver residence and made contact with his wife, the defendant, Ms. Laurie Shaver. Frank Merritt asked about Mike. The defendant said Michael Shaver, her husband at the time, was in Georgia. He said that a co-worker of Mike's, a guy named Robert Mercado, picked Mr. Shaver up and drove him to Georgia, and he was gone. The defendant said that Michael Shaver left because she and Mr. Shaver had an argument. Frank Merritt did notice that Michael Shaver's car was still on the Shaver residence property and it had a flat tire. Frank Merritt texted Michael Shaver here and there several times. He got responses occasionally from Michael Shaver's phone, but never had the ability to speak directly with Michael Shaver to verify that Mr. Shaver was the one sending his messages. As I said, the evidence will show that Michael Shaver was dead. He was not the one responding to those text messages. The evidence is going to show that the defendant gradually got rid of Michael Shaver's property. She sold his four-wheelers, sold some expensive tools, sold his guns. She knew Michael Shaver wasn't coming back. She knew Michael Shaver wasn't going to need those things because she knew Michael Shaver is dead. You're going to hear from Robert Mercado, the person that the defendant indicated picked Michael Shaver up and drove him to Georgia. Robert Mercado also worked with Michael Shaver at Epcot, but they didn't work at the same ride. They worked at different rides, so they didn't see each other on a regular basis. They saw each other occasionally, but not all the time. Mr. Mercado will explain to you that there were plans for a work-type Thanksgiving get-together to happen at the Shaver residence. So Mr. Mercado sent some text message to Michael Shaver several weeks before this get-together was supposed to happen to see, hey, are their plans still a go? Are we still doing this thing? He got no response. Mr. Mercado texted Michael Shaver several times, 2 or 3 times. Eventually, Michael Shaver's phone responded to Robert Mercado and said, leave me alone, I'm working on my marriage and my family. Robert Mercado did not actually speak with Michael Shaver at that time. That communication was done by text only. Again, the evidence will show Michael Shaver at this time was dead. Most importantly, Robert Mercado will explain to you that at no time during the weekend or around the weekend of November 7th of 2015 did he go over to the Shaver residence. At no time did he load Michael Shaver up into the SUV. And at no time did he take Michael Shaver to Georgia, directly contradicting the statements that the defendant was making to various people about where Michael Shaver went. You'll hear from Corey Lutzow, another friend and co-worker of Mr. Shaver. They also worked together at Spaceship Earth, and he was also supposed to go to this work Thanksgiving get-together at the Shaver residence. Mr. Lutzow will tell you that after the weekend of November 7th, 2015, he never saw or personally spoke to Michael Shaver. You'll hear from Michael Shaver's family. You'll hear from his father, Doug Shaver, his brother, Brian Shaver, Christine Hort, his sister, Desiree Snyder, his niece, Stacy Turner, his sister. And they'll explain to you that they had contact with Michael Shaver over the years to varying degrees and varying frequencies. But following November of 2015, none of those family members ever saw or personally spoke to Michael Shaver. They received some messages here and there, maybe by text or some Facebook messages, but never actually had any contact with Michael Shaver to actually hear his voice and to verify he was alive. The evidence will show that was because Michael Shaver at that time was dead. He was not the one sending Facebook messages and text messages. You'll hear from a man named Scott Amatuccio. He was a close friend of both the defendants and Michael Shaver's because they all grew up together. He'll tell you very similar information about not seeing or directly speaking with Michael Shaver after November of 2015. For a several-year period of time between November of 2015 into 2018, Mr. Amatuccio eventually realized, I haven't heard from Mike recently. I really haven't heard anything from him. Started to get a little bit concerned. So Scott Amatuccio reached out to Michael Shaver's family, who he knew because, again, he grew up with Michael Shaver, and learned that nobody had directly spoken with him or seen him since November of 2015. Scott Amatuccio also learned about a concrete slab that had been laid in the back of the Shaver residence. And he became concerned. Because of this concern, Scott Amatuccio reached out to the Lake County Sheriff's Office and asked they go to the Shaver residence. Somebody from law enforcement go to that Shaver residence and try to make contact with Michael Shaver if he was there, to find out what's going on with Michael Shaver. I also asked him to take a look at that concrete slab in the back where there was now a fire pit, same place that duck pond was supposed to be. So based on the information received by Scott Amatuccio, Lake County Sheriff's Office became involved. On February 16th of now 2018, Deputy Corey Anderson from the Lake County Sheriff's Office went out to the property and made contact with the defendant, Laurie Shaver. Deputy Anderson asked about Michael Shaver, asked about, where's your husband? The defendant said that she and Michael Shaver were separated, that he picked up and left, and that she had no idea where he was. Based on Scott Amatuccio's concerns about this concrete slab where this duck pond was going to be in the back, Deputy Corey Anderson asked permission to go and take a look around the property. The defendant allowed that. Deputy Anderson got to the area where this concrete slab was located, and he noticed something unusual about that slab. He noticed that there was a depression in that concrete slab, the place where that slab was sagging into the ground. Deputy Anderson knew that when a body is buried and a body is decomposing, that decomposition process eventually leaves a void where that body is located, which causes depression. Seeing this depression in the concrete, combined with the concerns of Scott Amatuccio, and now thinking this could be a grave, Deputy Anderson became more suspicious. He actually took out his phone and took a couple pictures of this depression. He then went and provided this information to other detectives at the Lake County Sheriff's Office, who reported what he had found in all this information. On March 9th of 2018, law enforcement obtained a search warrant. And the search warrant is basically a document that's signed by a judge that allows law enforcement to go to a location and search and collect certain evidence. So based on the authority given to this by the search warrant, law enforcement, detectives, crime scene investigators went out to the Shaver residence to search for evidence related to the disappearance of Michael Shaver. Crime scene investigators trained in the collection of evidence and trained in the collection and excavation of human remains went out to the scene. And with the use of some ground penetrating radar, their focus quickly turned to this concrete slab where there was fire and where there was depression in that concrete. Some heavy equipment was brought in to dismantle that fireplace and to break up that concrete slab to give them access to the dirt beneath the concrete slab. And that excavation process began. Crime scene investigators began that slow and painstaking excavation process by digging up dirt, sifting that dirt, separating potential evidence, and that process went for a period of time. As they dug and as they dug and as they sifted, they eventually came across a humerus bone, which is a bone in the arm. Because it was getting late at this point, and crime scene investigators realized that they have a lot more work to do and it's going to be getting dark pretty soon. They stopped the excavation process and put it on hold until the following morning when it became light out. Law enforcement officers were stationed and posted in the area to make sure that nobody came onto the scene to disturb any of the evidence or do anything to the Shaver residence. The next morning, law enforcement officers, crime scene investigators, medical examiner investigators, and other people went to the Shaver residence to continue this excavation process. As crime scene investigators continued to dig and continued to sift the dirt, they came across a blue tarp buried in the ground. Beneath that blue tarp, they found human remains. The bones in the human remains were completely skeletonized. Those human remains, there were socks on them. There was a pair of boxers and a pair of shorts on human remains. And a green ratchet type strap was wrapped around those bones. Crime scene investigators carefully collected the bones out of the grave, placed them on a tarp, and those bones were transported to the medical examiner's office for an autopsy to be done. While still on scene, one of the crime scene investigators, Jessica Holcomb, made contact with Michael Shaver's father, Doug Shaver. Doug Shaver had come down from Georgia, down to Claremont, down to the Shaver residence, when he learned that law enforcement was doing this investigation of what law enforcement had found the night before. Crime scene investigator Jessica Holcomb collected a DNA sample from Doug Shaver, took a swab and put it inside of his mouth and collected what's called a buccal swab, known as a known DNA standard for comparisons. You'll hear that the femur bone collected from the grave, along with the DNA standards from Douglas Shaver, Michael Shaver's father, were sent to the Florida Department of Law Enforcement for DNA analysis. The DNA analyst, Edgar Perez, compared the DNA from that femur bone found in the grave to the known DNA standard of Douglas Shaver and confirmed what at this point was known to everyone. He determined that the DNA from the femur was consistent with coming from a bone of the biological child of Douglas Shaver. This confirmed Michael Shaver, who had been missing and not heard from since November of 2015, was in that grave, deceased. As I said, Michael Shaver's remains were collected and transported to the medical examiner's office for an autopsy to be done. And that's where Dr. Kyle Shaw, one of the medical examiners there, performed an autopsy. When he examined the skull that was recovered, he found an obvious single gunshot wound to the back of the skull, a hole right in the back of the skull, consistent with that of a gunshot wound. He found a bullet or a projectile inside the skull. And analysis later determined that that bullet was of a .38 caliber class, meaning that bullet could have been fired from a .38, a .380, a .357, or a 9mm, so my 9mm. That .38 caliber class can be fired of any of those types of caliber guns because the size is very similar. There was no exit wound to the skull, indicating a single entrance wound, hence the projectile being found inside the skull when it was recovered. Dr. Shaw examined the skull, found no other injuries or no other trauma. He examined all of the other bones collected. He found no other signs of trauma or injury, no chips or breaks, no trauma whatsoever to any of the other bones. Based on his analysis, Dr. Shaw determined that the cause of death was the single gunshot wound to the back of the head and determined this to be a homicide. Michael Shaver's remains were then sent to a laboratory associated with the University of Florida in Gainesville. It's a laboratory called the Pound Lab, and they specialize in the analysis and examination of human remains. Dr. Samantha Coberly examined the remains as well, determined that the remains were consistent with a young to middle-aged male, of which Michael Shaver was, and they were consistent with having been in the ground for several months to several years. She also examined the skull, saw that single gunshot wound, and confirmed in her opinion that was the result of a single gunshot wound. She also examined the skull and the bones and found no other signs of trauma or damage or injury to any other part of the skull or any of the other bones recovered. And almost the entire skeleton was recovered. She also removed some bullet fragments from the inside of the skull, packaged those up, and sent those bullet fragments and all the bones back to the medical examiner's office. Law enforcement continued to investigate this crime. During the investigation, detectives spoke with a man named Robert Seha. He was a neighbor of the defendants at that Shaver residence nearby. And Robert Seha is going to tell you that about a month or two before law enforcement came to the Shaver residence to do this well-being check, which led to the unearthing of Michael Shaver's body, the defendant approached Mr. Seha and offered to sell him a pink and black .38 caliber handgun. The defendant indicated she needed the money to pay some bills, and Robert Seha bought this .38 caliber pink and black handgun from the defendant. Now, law enforcement took this gun because it was a .38 caliber, and the projectile found inside Michael Shaver's skull was of the .38 caliber class. So the gun, that .38 caliber gun that the defendant sold to Mr. Seha, was sent along with the projectile recovered from Mr. Shaver's skull to the Florida Department of Law Enforcement for firearms analysis. Firearms analyst Megan Cleek examined that .38 caliber firearm and found it to be in working order. It was functional, it could be fired. She fired some test fires from that gun to then be able to take those test fire projectiles to scientifically and microscopically try to compare to the projectile found in Michael Shaver's skull to see if they were fired from the same gun. And she'll explain to you that every gun, when it fires a projectile, leaves impressions on the projectile. And some of those impressions, if they're clear enough, they're unique. And then in certain situations, not always, but sometimes, she can microscopically examine the projectile and say this projectile was fired by this gun because the microscopic impressions left match. Though the projectile found in Michael Shaver's skull, that .38 caliber class projectile, was capable of being fired from the gun, the impressions and the markings on the projectile were not clear enough for her to make any other determinations. Nothing indicated that the projectile found in Michael Shaver's skull could not have been fired from the gun. For instance, that projectile wasn't excluded as being fired from the gun. There was just not enough detail in the projectile for her to say definitively this bullet found in the skull was fired from this weapon. Now remember, we talked about Michael Shaver's friends and family had no direct either seeing him or speaking to him, hearing his voice. No direct contact with Michael Shaver after that weekend of November 7th, 2015. You'll hear that in December of 2015, a man named Travis Filmer came into the picture, came into the defendant's life. Travis Filmer was a man that the defendant met at the gym around December of 2015, and the defendant and Travis Filmer began to date, and shortly thereafter, Travis Filmer moved into the Shaver residence, the same residence that Michael Shaver's body was found in the backyard. You'll hear that around the end of April of 2016, a posting to the defendant's Facebook account showed a large number of concrete bags in the bed of a pickup truck. Since Michael Shaver's body was found under a concrete slab, law enforcement obviously became interested in this information. So after Michael Shaver's body was found, law enforcement obtained the Facebook records from both Michael Shaver's Facebook account and the defendant's Facebook account. And they looked into trying to determine, that's how they found that picture of the concrete in the bed of the pickup truck. And they started looking to determine when did that concrete slab get poured and how did it get there. Detectives discovered a receipt from Home Depot dated September 12th of 2016 that Travis Filmer rented a concrete mixer. And you'll hear that Travis Filmer and his twin brother, Austin Filmer, poured that concrete slab and laid that concrete slab with that concrete mixture that Travis Filmer rented from Home Depot. And that was about 10 months after the November time period when nobody had ever seen Mr. Shaver, Michael Shaver, again. As law enforcement officers continued to investigate this case, they received a couple of names from the defendant's defense lawyer, Mr. Wittes, as people who potentially had been involved in this homicide. Those names were James Ballou and Jeremy Townsend. Doing their due diligence, law enforcement went and made contact with those two people. You'll hear from James Ballou. He'll tell you that he met the defendant in about 2014 when he was working at Don Neely Chevrolet and sold her a truck. Though James Ballou was married at the time, Mr. Ballou began a romantic relationship with the defendant in 2014. The defendant wanted a more serious relationship than what Mr. Ballou wanted. Mr. Ballou was not interested in that kind of a serious relationship with the defendant. That relationship lasted only a few months when Mr. Ballou ended it around the middle of 2014 in order to go try to work things out with his wife. From that point on, James Ballou had no contact with Laurie Shaver. So at that time that James Ballou ended the contact, Michael Shaver was clearly still alive as people had seen him. Law enforcement also tracked down Jeremy Townsend. You'll hear from both Jeremy Townsend and his wife, Vanessa Townsend. Jeremy Townsend will tell you that he met the defendant in a park around September or October of 2015, about 1 or 2 months before Michael Shaver dropped off the face of the earth. Jeremy would take his and his wife's child to the park where he would meet up and where he met Laurie Shaver, who was there at the park with her child, Aiden. Jeremy and his wife Vanessa were going through marital problems at the time, and Jeremy and the defendant began an affair. That affair started around December of 2015, about a month after Michael Shaver was last ever seen or heard from. Mr. Townsend would go to the Shaver residence during the defendant's lunch hour. He and the defendant would meet up sexually. And Jeremy Townsend will explain to you that he never met Michael Shaver, and the defendant told him that she and Michael Shaver were divorced. The defendant told Jeremy Townsend the same story that she's told other people, that Michael Shaver, someone came and picked up Michael Shaver, took him to Georgia, and she hasn't seen him since. The same story that Robert Mercado, the person she says picked Michael Shaver up, said it never happened. Around February of 2016, the affair between Jeremy Townsend and the defendant basically started falling apart. The defendant wanted more out of the relationship than it was. Jeremy Townsend saw this relationship as more of a sexual fling type relationship, didn't want it to get serious, but the defendant did. The defendant wanted Jeremy Townsend to file for divorce from his wife and wanted Jeremy Townsend to move in with her into the Shaver residence, the same residence Michael Shaver's body was found buried behind. Jeremy Townsend didn't want that, didn't want to divorce his wife, didn't want it to get that serious, and decided that he wanted to work things out with his own wife. Jeremy Townsend and the defendant argued about the status of their relationship together. The defendant started giving Jeremy Townsend an ultimatum. You get rid of your wife, come be with me. And she was going to expose the affair to Jeremy Townsend's wife. A few months after this fight between Jeremy Townsend and the defendant about exposing the affair, Jeremy Townsend's wife, Vanessa Townsend, received flowers.
Objection. Objection approach.
Let's have a sidebar.
Oh, white noise. They go white noise. Well, welcome to everyone. Sorry, this is a bit of a quickie, but we like quickies. Here. So he's going on. I think he's losing the jury a little bit here. I know we know the basis of stuff, but he's droning on a little bit here. It's like, keep it to the point, dude. You droning. but it's emptying out the loo with them. Yeah, I couldn't do that either. I couldn't do that either. That was static. So whenever they go to the jury box, not jury box, to the judge, they put it on so the jury can't hear anything. Also, I have got this on boost as well for volume. But yeah, welcome everyone. Thanks for being here. If this is your first time here, please say hello and chat. Our chat is very friendly. Don't mind similar express. Sorry. Bill is a nice guy. If you don't know who Bill is, it's this guy. Hang on. This is a story about Bill for you for the next 30 seconds, if I can find it. So, if you're new to the chat, then I wanted you to know I'll meet Bill. Bill's a big spender. Bow, 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 bow. Bill. He's called Similar Rex. Da, 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 da. Now Bill's got a mouth, but he's got a heart of gold, which we love. The women all love him. Maybe not true, but Bill's part of the crew. Da 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 da. Still on. I don't play those over testimony before anyone starts. I only play these things once there's a lull or a break or something. I don't speak over testimony. I don't pause for people, and we're back. Right,
A few
let's
months
go.
after this fight between the defendant and Jeremy Townsend, where the defendant threatened to expose this affair, Jeremy would leave his wife and come be with her. Jeremy Townsend's wife, Vanessa Townsend, received some flowers at the school where she worked as a teacher, and there was a message with those flowers. The message indicated, check your Facebook account. So Vanessa Townsend checked her Facebook account, and she noticed that she received a message from Facebook the same day she received these flowers from somebody purporting to be Michael Shaver. Remember, this is about 6 months after anybody had seen or ever spoke to Michael Shaver. This is now November of 2015. This is April of 2016. Vanessa Townsend received this Facebook message from someone claiming to be Michael Shaver, which said that she'll be getting a special delivery. There was also a phone number associated with the delivery of those flowers in that Facebook message. She accepted this friend request from the person supposedly being Michael Shaver and noticed that there were previous messages to her from this same person claiming to be Michael Shaver over the preceding months. She had not seen those text messages or those Facebook messages beforehand because she wasn't a friend of Michael Shaver and didn't notice that they were there. So when she looked at those messages sent purportedly from Michael Shaver's Facebook account, she noticed evidence, or she noticed those messages included screenshots of conversations between Jeremy Townsend and the defendant. They included photographs of Jeremy Townsend and the defendant together. They were evidence and proof of the affair that the defendant was having with Jeremy Townsend. And these messages, coincidentally, started very shortly after the fight between Jeremy Townsend and the defendant, where the defendant was giving Jeremy Townsend an ultimatum to leave your wife or I'll expose the affair. The evidence will show that these messages, these Facebook messages and photos and flowers were clearly an effort to expose the affair, drive a wedge between Jeremy Townsend and Vanessa Townsend, and drive Jeremy back to the defendant. It didn't work. After much work with their marriage, Jeremy Townsend and Vanessa Townsend got back together and they remained married. Law enforcement obviously wanted to investigate the source of these flowers. We know they can't be from Michael Shaver. Michael Shaver is dead. They obtained search warrants. They obtained a search warrant, like I said, for the defendant's Facebook account and Michael Shaver's Facebook account. They found those Facebook messages from Michael Shaver's account to Vanessa Townsend's account, talking about the affair and the photos and the flowers and the delivery and things like that. They issued subpoenas for the defendant's bank records, for the victim's bank records, and you're going to see that the defendant and Michael Shaver had separate bank accounts. Detectives issued a subpoena for
the defendant's cell phone records for Michael Shaver's cell phone records. And eventually law enforcement officers received all of these records and started to pour through them when they came in. They found that Michael Shaver's cell phone had no outgoing calls after November 7th of 2015, which coincides with the last time anyone had ever seen or directly spoke to Michael Shaver. The defendant's cell phone records didn't show any phone calls or texts to Michael Shaver's number. Detectives looked at the defendant's bank records, and you'll hear that they traced the purchase of those flowers that were sent to Vanessa Townsend as coming out of the defendant's bank account. Further evidence that the defendant was the one that was responsible for sending those flowers and sending the Facebook messages acting as if she was Michael Shaver to Vanessa Townsend. Remember I said that there was a phone number associated with that Facebook message that was sent to Vanessa Townsend. Well, they looked into that phone number and determined that phone number was associated also with the defendant. Further evidence that the defendant was the one portraying herself to be Michael Shaver after Michael Shaver was dead. Because there were a variety of sources indicating that they received text messages or Facebook messages from Michael Shaver after that November 7th, 2015 weekend, detectives dove deeper into the records and deeper especially into those Facebook records to see if they could find evidence that someone was logging into Michael Shaver's Facebook records and portraying themselves to be Michael Shaver when Michael Shaver was dead. And the detectives found such evidence. Detectives investigated the internet protocol addresses provided by Facebook for the accounts of both the defendant and Michael Shaver's Facebook accounts. And for those of you who are not IT directors, an internet protocol, you'll hear that an internet protocol address or an IP address is kind of like a physical address. It is assigned to a particular location through the internet provider like Spectrum, Verizon, Cox, whatever it is that provides internet service to a house or a business. So for example, when I am home, my home is assigned a unique IP address to my house through my internet provider, which just happens to be Spectrum. That IP address is what gives my home access to the internet. That IP address is unique to my house. It's going to be different than my neighbors. It's going to be different than Starbucks. It's unique to me or to my house. Also on my home, or if it's a business is something that I always call a router. When a router is a device that allows multiple devices inside the house to connect to the internet at the same time, such as if I'm on my phone, if I'm on my laptop, if my wife is on her phone and her laptop, they all can be used together and access the internet. The router sends out the signal to those devices. All of us and all those devices will share the same IP address because that IP address is unique to my house. So if I log into Facebook with my phone and I post a photo or I post a message or I do something with my account, Facebook, the organization of Facebook keeps those records and they keep the IP addresses associated with the device that activated Facebook. Often the internet provider will change IP addresses, but ultimately they are unique to the house. So if I'm at home, I'm logging on to Facebook, and Mr. Camuccio decides to come over to my house, and he logs into my network, we're going to be sharing the same IP address at the same time because we're in the same general location, the same house, using the same network and the same IP address. Detectives received those Facebook records from the defendant's account and Michael Shaver's account from November of 2015 up through about November of 2017. When the detectives got those IP addresses from Facebook, unfortunately, they were not able to determine the physical address that IP address was assigned to because those records were too old and they had been purged by the provider, the internet service provider. They shouldn't exist anymore. But what they were able to determine is that during that 3-year period of time, from around November of 2015 to November of 2017, Michael Shaver's Facebook remained active, despite the fact that there were postings during that period of time, there were photos posted, there were funny little memes posted on his account. his profile picture had changed. His account had been activated and deactivated. There was activity. Some of the activity on Michael Shaver's Facebook account actually occurred after that concrete slab under which his body was found was actually poured. So we know Michael Shaver couldn't do that. When they examined the IP addresses associated with Michael Shaver and the defendant's Facebook account during that time period, detectives noticed that the same IP address was used by both the defendant's and Michael Shaver's Facebook accounts. Sometimes those Facebook accounts were accessed using the same IP address within minutes of each other. The evidence will show that because those accounts shared that same IP address, within sometimes minutes of activity on each of the accounts, that's consistent with those devices accessing accounts being located in the same house. The evidence will show that such activity, combined with common sense and all of the other circumstances in this case, is consistent with the defendant logging into Michael Shaver's Facebook account and posting things portraying herself to be Michael Shaver, or acting as if she was Michael Shaver. The evidence will show that she did this to carry on the facade that Michael Shaver was still alive, to carry on the facade and alleviate the concerns of his friends or family members who may inquire, to alleviate the concerns of law enforcement who may be asked to go look into where Michael Shaver is. Done to torment Vanessa Townsend by sending her message portraying herself as Michael Shaver, who exposed the affair between the defendant and Jeremy Townsend. All of this done after Michael Shaver. Ladies and gentlemen, as I said, this is a case about common sense. When you look at all the evidence, you listen to the testimony of all the witnesses, you examine all the circumstances, not the least of which is Michael Shaver's body was found buried under a concrete slab in the backyard of the defendant's residence. There can only be one common sense conclusion, and that is the defendant is guilty beyond any reasonable doubt. Thank you so much for your time.
Thank you, Mr. Vice. Yes, please, court. Yes, sir. Ladies and gentlemen, we've heard the state's open. We've heard one repeated statement, common sense. Just use your common sense. It's all about common sense. Okay. Now, the judge is going to give you instructions, and he's going to give you boundaries under the law. And it's not going to say just find the defendant guilty by common sense. That's the state standard. Okay. The facts are far different from what the state is pronounced here today. And let me tell you really how this case originated, what was done and what was not done by the state in this case. Laurie Shaver grew up with Michael Shaver, upstate New York. They got married as young kids while I shut down. And it was a tumultuous marriage. Went on for years and years. There was a lot of physical violence that transpired in this atmosphere. A lot. You'll see that there were injunctions imposed that Michael was in the house, he was out of the house. It was all okay. And the Shavers had some children that came upon the scene. This was not a pleasant atmosphere. Mr. Shaver, you'll hear, was very possessive. He was very combative. He was very destructive. He imposed fear of his family over and over again. And Ms. Shaver did not want to be with Mr. Shaver. That was clear. But Ms. Shaver did not resort to violence at any time, in any form, in any way. What happened was Mr. Shaver was directed to be out of the residence. And as the state announced, yes, she began to date other people. One, Mr. Blue, and another guy, Jeremy Townsend. The state didn't know about Jeremy Townsend until we told them about Jeremy Townsend. What happened was Mr. Townsend had been in the military. I think he was in special forces or training for special forces. And he began to date Laurie. This relationship was not, as this state would suggest, some light flame. This went on for months and months. And only after things blew up and Mr. Townsend was confronted does his tune change. Mr. Townsend, even after these charges were filed, was still following Mrs. Shaver. You'll hear. Still stalking her. This was a man that was infatuated with Laurie Shaver. Now, they did live on acreage, and there was, as the state suggests, an intent to build this duck pond. It was going to be a family affair. Kids were out there helping them try to build it. And it sounds like, what I understand, they kind of got wore down with the project, said, hey, we don't like ducks that much, basically. So they kind of abandoned their little project, their desire at that stage, leaving some ground partially exposed. That was the duck pond. It was not designed by Laurie Shaver to bury Mr. Shaver or to carry out some nefarious intent in the future. That's how that came about, though. Now, what happened was Mr. Townsend was having this affair with Laurie, and Mr. Shaver was not supposed to be at the residence. Morning arrives. Mr. Shaver arrives on the scene. Begins battering Laurie Shaver. He wants her back. She was chattel to him, just like a car or a piece of property. And she informs him, we're not going back. And she starts getting the diggings being done. Minor child heard this. Isabel Shaver. State didn't know about Isabel. We advised the state about Isabel, only to be turned away. Only to be turned away from their office because they had formulated a plan. They had formulated a design. This is how it happened, but we don't want to hear another story. So we were sent away. But Isabel will tell you what happened. Isabel has her own attorney appointed, Kelly Johnson. We did not want any appearance, any discussions with Isabel that were unguided, inappropriate, but would look inappropriate. So Ms. Johnson came on to represent her. So Ms. Johnson has advised her of the dangers of taking the stand, telling her what could happen to her if she were to take the stand. But Isabel says she's going to tell the truth, and I'm going to tell you what happened. And as she relays, she's at the residence with her mom, and in walks Michael, carrying on. He starts to battle his wife. And Isabel hears, I'm going to kill you. She hears a lot of commotion. She hears her mother begging, leave me alone, leave me alone. She walks in the room. She'll testify. And poor old Michael is sitting in a chair with his foot on Laurie Shaver's head as Laurie's gasping. And Michael is sitting there threatening to kill her. And this young girl, in desperation and in fear, runs and retrieves a firearm. As she believes she shot Michael, she thinks she did. She says she thought she hit him. She believes she hit him. But almost simultaneously, in walks Jay. He sees what's going on. Laurie is still on the ground. Laurie has not even gotten to her feet. And Jay walks in. takes a gun from Isabel, shoots Michael Shaver in the head. Says, Laurie, get these kids out of here. I'll take care of this. Anybody says a thing about this, I'll kill you too. Laurie said, we were like deer in headlights, got into the car, and took the kids to school. Isabel said this was so routine, the violence in this household. I was just numb that we didn't speak about it. And Mom, as the state would want you to believe, is so infatuated with Jay, broke it off right there. We don't want to see it. Now, Laurie assumes Jay has done something with the body beyond her knowledge, its whereabouts, or anything. It's just gone. Michael's been the biggest nightmare in her life, and all she can do is bury her thoughts. That's it. Yes, the police come knocking, the police come inquiring, the police come looking around, the police get a warrant, and yes, the body of Michael Shaver is found. Unbeknownst to Laurie, Mr. Townsend had put me on that ground that they were preparing originally for the duck pond. Now, the state keeps using words like common sense, just rely on common sense, because they don't have really any evidence, no real hard evidence that Laurie Shaver killed Michael Shaver. You are not going to hear any technician, no FDLE person say, we found Laurie Shaver's prints on that tarp. We found Laurie Shaver's DNA on that tarp. We didn't find any whereabouts or knowledge or connection between that tarp, that gun, that socket wrench, hand wrench, with Laurie Shaver. Nothing. What we spoke about more than a lack of evidence. So there's no connective link between Laurie and the death of how this occurred. And regrettably, Isabel was placed in the posture now of having to come up here and tell y'all what happened. Nobody wanted to talk to Isabel. Nobody wanted to look at what truly happened in this case. So here we are. The state's case, as we stated, is really a case of conjecture. It's a case of emotion, something we spoke about before now. Something to try to pull at your heart, to feel sorry for Michael Shaver. So what do they think they're going to do? We're going to get some digital data and say it came from Laurie Shaver. That digital data came from Laurie Shaver. You'll ask yourself this: how does this digital data prove that Laurie Shaver killed Michael Shaver? It doesn't. Now the state, in their bravery, has not even listed in their information anybody that she aided and assisted in covering up the crime. Why? Because they knew it's Isabel, and they didn't want to have to deal with that. So that makes a show. They don't want to look at everything that they should have looked at. You see it. The state was going on about this digital data. Richard Connor will be called by the defense. He's a digital data guy, like one of our jurors. And he'll talk about the expiration of IP registrations, that they expire in time, and then at a certain point, they don't link an IP address to a device, to an individual, or a location. But the state thinks we can pull this out of the ether of space, out of nowhere, and say, well, here's some digital data thrown at you. And then we're gonna assume, and you assume, on top of that, Laurie Shaver killed Michael Shaver when there's no connected link. It's a big step to make an allegation like this. It's a huge step. It's a huger step for you to try to leap to the conclusion based on what the state's gonna put before you that Laurie Shaver killed Michael Shaver. Instead, what Isabel says is what happened. There's nobody to refute Isabel Shaver. We didn't contrive this witness. We went to the state early on and said, let's level with you. Tell you what happened. Thinking they're gonna go after Jeremy. Look at what the cost was. But no, they had fixed the position, formulated a plan, and despite the powers and the responsibilities they have, they're not seeking justice. They're seeking a verdict. And the two are two opposite goals. They're not seeking justice. They're seeking a verdict. You keep that in mind. Now, Laurie is likewise charged with this crime of accessory. The state has no information, no data, no communications that anybody was given any particular assistance after this offense. No. The most the state could do, the very most the state could do here is try to say, well, she lied this date, or maybe she lied that date, or maybe she lied that date. Okay. Laurie Shaver is not here on trial for lying or making a misrepresentation. That's not evidence of a murder. That's evidence to evoke emotion to try to anger you into a judgment, not justice. They're two different things. Now, the state carries the burden of proof, as we discussed, all the way through the case. Laurie Shaver is not required to testify. She may, right? It's up to her. But you will hear from Mr. Conner. You will hear from Ms. Mel. You will hear that. Okay? And you will hear Jeremy Townsend. What I anticipate is Jeremy Townsend will dodge your question. You won't acknowledge it. But Jeremy Townsend has spoken with the state. He's dealt with the state. This man's not going to get him on the stand, expose himself. Okay? So we could probably infer Mr. Townsend has some negotiated testimony with the state.
Objection, Your Honor. Can we approach? My first sign, Carter, please. Thank you.
I hate the white noise. I hate the white noise. I know they cancel it. So, Lil G, Bill used to say he would only date 45 to 59 years old. But now he's lowered to 30 again. So you're back in the running. You're back in the running, Lil G. It is. Every time they say sidebar, people, you're going to have to... I have to boost it because it's so friggin' low, like... I have to. It's a nuisance, I know. It's a little bit funny.
At the end of the case, the state is going to play on that emotion and say, There was this maybe misstatement or that misstatement or misdirection here or misdirection there. Let's lead to the conclusion she killed my children. That's not what cases are built on. They're built on real evidence. We ask that you listen to the evidence, the real evidence, those that you can draw logical conclusions from, not speculative, imaginary conclusions that go as far as say somebody murdered another person. And when we listen to that, we believe that more than one reasonable doubt exists. Multiple reasonable doubts by lack of evidence, a conflict in the evidence, and the fact that whatever feelings you have, it will not be stable. It will waver and vacillate, and based on that direction that the judge gives you, find the defendant not guilty in this case. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mr. Williams.
Thank you, Judge.
City Hall's Frank Merritt.
Right, hang on. I'm going to switch streams to see if that helps a little bit with audio and everything. So bear with me, people, whilst I switch. Switcheroony, switcheroony. We're not missing anything, people. Don't you worry. Be happy. If you're not happy, go F yourself. So let's see what this is like. I'll boost this as well. We'll see what it's like.
Yes, sir. Please proceed.
Hang on.
Mr. Merritt, please introduce yourself to the jury.
Right, I've not got the boost on. I have not got the boost on, okay? So hopefully this is loud enough for all of you without the boost, which means hopefully then it won't be as loud for the white noise. So let's try this. If it's too low, then I'm gonna have to put the boost on. But this sounds like it's louder than the other one. So let's frigging go. This is the trial for Laurie Shaver. Strap it in, ladies. Let's fucking go, ladies.
Hello, my name is Frank Merritt. I was my sheriff's friend. And can you go ahead and spell your last name, please? M-E-R-R-I-T-T. How long did you know Michael Shaver? About a year. And when you're talking about you knew him for a year, would that then be a year from his disappearance in November of 2015?
Yes, I would met Mike in November of 2014 to 2015.
Did you ever go over to his house that he shared with his wife, Laurie Shaver, to visit or socialize?
Yes, I did.
And would you socialize with them at other locations as well?
Yes, we did.
How long did you know Laurie Shaver?
Probably half that time.
And do you recognize her? Do you see her in the courtroom here today?
Yes.
Okay, can you please point her out and identify her by something that she's wearing?
Yes, she's sitting there with Mr. Williams in a black shirt jacket.
Okay. Grab a black group type that she's identified this time.
The record is silver thought.
Now, where did you first meet up with Mr. Shaver?
At work.
And where was that?
We work for Walt Disney World.
And what kind of work do you, back then, did you do for Disney?
I was a welder.
And what kind of work did Michael Shaver do for Disney?
Right, I'm gonna have to boost it. We can't hear him because he's not speaking to the mic. I'm gonna have to boost it, people.
He was a mechanic.
And are you aware if he went through an apprenticeship in order to get his job with Disney?
Yes, sir.
And because of the fact he went through their apprenticeship program, did Disney furnish him with tools that he would need?
Yes.
Once that apprenticeship was completed, were those tools still the property of Disney, or was he basically given those tools by Disney?
They were his once he completed.
Now, were you aware of marital issues between Michael Shaver and Laurie Shaver over the course of the time you did that?
Yes.
And did there come a time where he was living at the Warburg's Hangar?
Yes.
And when was that in relation to when you first met him?
Probably in the middle of the summer of 2015.
And during that time that he was separated, was there a period of time where you knew Michael was dating someone else?
Yes.
Who was that?
Ken,
You remember her last name?
Devin Esky.
Now, at some point, did that relationship end and Michael went back to live at the home with his wife to try to reconcile?
Yes.
And why would he always go back to that situation?
He wanted to be there for his kids.
Now, after the time frame that he returns to live at the marital home, were there times that you went over to stay at the Shaker residence in order to house sit?
Yes, sort of. I didn't stay, and I went to visit every day and check on them.
Okay, and what time frame was that occurring?
I would do that in the morning on the way home from work.
Okay, but like what month are we talking about? How close it was it to his disappearance?
One time in October and another time when they went on vacation.
Where were Michael and Laurie Shaver when you would go over to check on their house?
One time they were in Reno, one time they were up north of Maryland somewhere.
Now, I want to take you back to November 15th, specifically November 7th of 2015, which was a Saturday. Were you and Mike working together that day?
No.
Did you see him that day?
Yes.
And where did you see him?
The families went to the Florida Five-Room show in Fort Lee, Florida.
And
I'm gonna have to go back to law and crime, just so we can put some what do you call it on it. This is ridiculous. This is a piss fucking take, man. Doing guy, hey lad, just fucking speaking to the mic, you fucking jeepers. It's not hard, is it? That's what she said. But come on, people. Right. Let me get back to law and crime. I gotta find the spot we're in there now. Um, bear with me. I'm gonna set it up so we got subtitles. Oh, doing my fucking nutting. This trial is already. I mean, just fucking speak up for fuck's sakes. I'm gonna have to write to. Oh, for fuck's sake! I'm gonna have to write to the court about this. This is not. I'm not having this. Share screen. Hello, Landy. Right. Here we go. Oh, look at the size of the fucking. Are you fucking kidding me? Ladies, if we whipped that out, something so small, you'd laugh. The fuck is that for subtitles? Let's see if I can make it bigger. That's what she said. Fucking hell. Look at the size of that. I'm not a shamer of things like that, but fucking hell. You can't read that. Hang on, is there any other streams then? Because fuck. Hang on, people. Friggin' Nora. This is gonna be a pain in my side, this is. No, no. Everyone else's subtitles is fine. Why is mine so small? I ask that question all the time. What's stable volume? I don't want to deal with what that is. Right, hang on. Let me try this way then. No.
She thought he was in Georgia.
Oh my god. Oh my god, what a disaster this is. Subtitles. Options. Oh wow. Hang on, right, hang on, Corn Pup. Top, font size, 50%. We need 150, do we? No, we need 100. There you go, I got it. Thank you, Corn Pup. Fuck it, what a legend you are. Even though you're a complete bitch at times, but that is, I love you again, Corn Pup. I love you. Thank you, Corn Pup.
And why did she say that she thought it was in torture?
She said that his sister had called.
Objection. Sorry.
Set aside, Lord, thank you.
Right, sidebar. I'm just saving you all. I can zoom a little bit here. If I can, I will try and save it every time. Right, I can zoom here.
Shaver residence.
We work with Mike through the apprenticeship.
Let me ask a better question. Did Robert Mercado also work at Disney?
Yes.
And when Michael would go to work, did he drive his own vehicle?
Yes.
And have you seen that vehicle?
Yes.
Was that vehicle present at the Shaver residence while you were there?
Yes.
And did it have a flat tire?
Yes.
But was this the same vehicle that Mike had taken to work the previous week?
Yes.
Now, while you were there, did Laurie Shaver describe any sort of argument that she had had with Michael before she claims he left?
Yes.
And what was that argument about?
The argument was about, she had found Kendall's phone number inside Mike's phone, and he could have already erased it.
Now, after this interaction at Michael's home, did you try to contact him?
Yes.
How did you try to contact him?
Tried to put a text message.
Did you also try physically calling him?
Yes.
When you would call him, did anyone ever answer that number?
No.
And when you would text, were you getting any sort of responses?
Sometimes.
And during the time frame that the responses that you got in text, was the tone and the way those texts were sent to you, was that different than messages you had received from Mr. Shaver in the past?
Yes, they were.
How so?
It just wasn't worded differently. It wasn't his joking self.
Now, between the time you last saw Michael Shaver in November and mid-December of 2015, did you have any other contact with Laurie Shaver?
Yes.
And did she tell you about various items of Mike's that she had sold?
Yes.
What items of Mike's had she sold at that point?
She had sold his ATVs, his tools, basically everything in the shed.
Okay. And when you're talking about his tools, are you talking about the tools at Disney or tools that he had at the home?
Tools he had at home.
And did she tell you how much she got for these items?
Yes.
And how much was that?
1,000.
And did you ask her if she was going to send any of that money to Mike?
No.
Okay. Did you ask her if she was sending any of the money to Mike?
No.
Did she mention any other property of Mike's that she was trying to sell?
Yes.
What was that?
She said that Michael had contacted her and wanted her to sell one of his rifles to somebody he knew.
And were you familiar with his various firearms?
Somewhat.
And how were you familiar with the firearms?
Him and I looked at most of them and talked about them. We had some conversations about them.
After she told you that these firearms were going to be for sale, did she ask you to do anything with the firearms?
She asked me to go into the house and make sure all the chambers were clear and put them on safe.
And did you do that?
Yes.
Did she give you a price for these weapons?
She wanted to sell them to me, yes.
And how much was she willing to, how much did she want to sell those guns to you?
$4,500.
Were you interested in buying them?
I wanted to buy them, but not that much.
Good.
With approach, please.
White noise again. Right, so, Corn Pup, the only reason I don't put it down is for this reason, right? I need to make sure that these are coming up are not covered, if that makes sense. So watch your white noise, people. That's the only reason I do it a little bit higher. If it goes, if it distracts anything, I will. Because if I go back here for a second,
Okay, but what month are we talking about? How close it was it to his disappearance?
One time in October and another time when they went on vacation.
Where were
That would-
Michael and Laurie Shaver when you would go over to check on their house?
works. I just don't want to cover it when. Hey, yeah, trucker. Right, let's go back to it. That's all. I don't want to cover it. That's all. I did try. I did all the. Like, what are they doing now? Looby looby loo, where are you? Lou is pounding Terry. Looby looby loo, where are you? Lou is pounding Terry.
Tits and clams, that's a Shari D. Tits and clams, that's a Shari D.
Hey, look what this is. Mr. Merritt, please get closer to the microphone. Let's go, everyone.
The microphone. Electronic court reporting is having some difficulty picking you up, so please get as close as you can and speak up to the best of your ability. Thank you.
Why were you interested in purchasing these firearms?
I'm a firearm enthusiast, and I wanted to hold them on to, in case Mike came back and he wanted them, I could sell them back to him.
Were you planning on selling it back to him at the price that you paid?
Yeah, he could just pay me back. It'd be fine.
How much did you offer her for those firearms?
$2,000.
Did she accept that?
No.
Did she ever contact you about the guns again?
Yes.
And when was this?
Nearing Christmas, probably a week or two before Christmas that same year.
And did she tell you anything about her efforts to dispose of those guns?
Yeah, she said she sold them for $4,300 and that she got to keep two.
Now, while this is going on, are you trying to reach out and get in touch with Michael Shaver about these firearms?
Yes.
And did you receive any responses from the number previously associated with Mr. Shaver?
Eventually, yes.
And what response did you get from Mike about these firearms?
He had told me that he thought I was trying to steal his guns.
And did he reference anything about the price that Laurie had sold the guns for?
No.
Now, the tools that he had at Disney, whatever happened to those?
I have them in my possession.
And why did you hold on to them?
Well, they're tools. I'm a tool junkie, so. But
before Mr. Shaver's body was discovered,
yeah.
Was there a purpose of you taking possession?
Yeah, if he ever come back and needed his tools, he's a mechanic by trade.
Now, had you ever socialized at the Shaver residence itself?
Yes.
And when was the last time you were over at that residence, with November 2015 being the time that Mr. Shaver disappeared?
It'd have been Labor Day weekend that year.
At that point, was there any sort of fire pit in the backyard?
No.
What was back there?
A duck pond.
And when you talk about a duck pond, what was going on back there?
They had some pet ducks, and they were digging a pond so that they could concrete it and have the ducks a place to swim.
And had the excavation and digging of that duck pond already started?
It was some done, yes. Like the outside perimeter was dug so you could see the outside shape, and that was about it.
No further questions at this time.
All right, thank you, Mr. Wiggs.
Yes, please record.
Yes, sir.
Sir, Laurie, is your testimony told you that Mike went to his mom's house?
No.
What'd she tell you?
And he went to his sister's house.
Sister's house. And where was that?
She said it was somewhere in Georgia.
Somewhere in Georgia. That's your explicit recall, correct? Okay. And you likewise had an explicit recall moment when you said it was probably sometime in the summer that he was living at the airport, correct?
Correct.
Okay. So you would agree with me, you're not really clear as to the detail about all the conversations and everything that took place.
Pretty clear.
Pretty clear? Okay. When you say you got these writings, okay, could you tell us how you could clarify this one came from Laurie Shaver, this one came from Michael, this one came from this location, this came from Michael. Do you know how you could do that?
I can't do that. I just know it comes from his phone.
You're not capable of doing that, but you've spoken on your direct examination as if these things were represented to you. And in fact, you don't know who or where they came from, correct?
Came from Michael's number.
Michael's number. But you don't know who sent those, do you?
No.
Okay. Let's be clear on that. Now, you said that you had this relationship with Michael. How often would y'all get together off work?
Every couple weeks.
Every couple weeks? Okay. How often did you do that every couple weeks?
2 or 3 times.
2 or 3 times?
Yeah, maybe once a week, maybe once every couple weeks.
2 or 3 times?
Yeah.
For how long?
After I had finally met Laurie, we started doing things as a family that
Give me
way.
a date.
I can't give you a date.
Yeah, you can't give me a date. Okay. Now, between 11/7 in 2015 and 9/15 of 2016, how many times were you at the Shaver residence?
It's a couple times that I went and seen Laurie.
Okay. That's the date of the information. You witnessed no homicide, did you?
No.
Okay. You don't know specifically who sent you certain information, do you?
No.
How well did you know the kids, the children in this relationship?
Not very well.
Okay. Do you know of any health issues of any of the children?
No.
Okay. You spoke about you went to some truck show or
Tractor show.
Tractor show?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And how long were you there?
I was there from around 10 o'clock in the morning till 1 o'clock in the afternoon.
And Mike had a relationship going as well with some girl named Kendall, correct?
Correct.
Okay. Was that a productive relationship? Did it go south, so to speak? What?
I can only tell you what he told me, but yeah, eventually it ended.
It ended, right? Did it ever occur to you some of those emails may have been from Kendall or somebody else?
No.
Okay, that never occurred to you?
No.
You don't know who murdered Michael Shaver, do you?
No.
But you've taken the stand and you said that Laurie Shaver sold some guns, right?
Yes.
And you have no knowledge. You have no knowledge of one of those guns associated with any crime Michael Shaver is.
No.
So what does that prove to you?
I don't know.
That doesn't. Does it prove anything in your mind?
No.
Okay, very well. Now, would Mike sometimes drive to work Laurie's white truck?
Yes.
Okay. So we're talking about a truck at the residence that was observed, correct?
Yes.
But you know Michael was driving Laurie's white truck as well, correct?
Yes.
And any tools that were sold. Do you have any idea how that may be tied to the death of Michael Shaver?
No.
One moment, please, Judge. Do you have any knowledge whether or not Laurie needed any money when she sold those guns?
I don't know.
You don't know?
I don't know if she needed money, no.
It would make sense, would it not, that the gun may be sold for monetary reasons?
Sure.
Thank you, sir.
Redirect? Yes, sir. The correspondence you had with Michael Shaver.
Oh fuck! I muted myself to say I'm so sorry. It was me. I'm so sorry. I was humming. Sorry. That's on me, people. I'm sorry. But I'll mute myself now. Sorry.
After November 2015, is that solely through text?
Yes, sir.
No emails.
No emails.
And when you went over there and saw Michael Shaver's vehicle at his residence, when you went and checked on him in November 12th, was Laurie Shaver's truck also there?
Yes.
Nothing further.
Thank you.
Nothing, Judge.
All right. And may the witness be excused from his subpoena?
Yes, sir.
All right. Thank you, sir. You're excused from further testimony. Have a good day. I think this would be an appropriate time to break for the day. It's 5:01 p.m.
Yes, sir.
All right. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, we're going to adjourn for the day. Thank you for your time and attention today. Again, should you see the attorneys out and about, and if they ignore you, please don't hold that against them. They are just following the law and the court's instructions. Please do not watch any media concerning the case, and do not do any research concerning the case. So we'll see you back tomorrow at 8 a.m., jury assembly room. Have a great night. Thank you. Have a great night. Thank you. Concerning the case, and do not do any research concerning the case. So we'll see you back tomorrow at 8 a.m., jury assembly room. Have a great night. Thank you.
Erin Hartree drives a bus, yellow bus, yellow bus. Erin Hartree drives a bus all day long.
All right. Well, if they are asked, just make the appropriate adjustments, sir. And if there's nothing further, we'll adjourn for the day, and we'll reconvene at 8:30 tomorrow morning.
8:30. Thank you, Judge.
8:30. Yes, sir. We're adjourned.
There you go. Right. So we'll be going live at 8 o'clock Eastern tomorrow. Sending prayers. I hope everything's okay, Crystal. Hope everything's okay, my darling. Hang on. Once I get myself sorted, hang on. Ole, 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 ole. Erin hack, 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 ole. Erin hack, 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 ole. Let's go, Erin hack, 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 ole. Erin hack, 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 ole. So, I think this is quite an interesting trial, people. I think this is going to be by far a lot more interesting than Don Adelson. We're still covering Don Adelson, don't get me wrong, but I mean, it's going to be a lot more interesting than Don Adelson. That's for sure. I think it's when you got a defendant who's like, I didn't kill him. You've got a 7-year-old saying, hey, I killed him. And it's like, you what? Yeah, it's me. I shot him. Who shot the sheriff? It was me. Okay, can you not say that, please? Can you not say that, please? Erin, you don't need to go back to the start, my darling. Just watch this witness. That's it. To be quite honest, you've missed nothing. You've missed nothing. We've only been going on for about an hour and a half. You haven't missed much at all. I can tell you now, I think this trial, she's 14 now. Yes, she's 14 now. I think it's this trial, Carly Gregg, Donna Adelson. I think that's the order of the trials because no, well, for 6.5 hours, you know what I'm like, just chatting. Just chatting. Don't go all the way back. You don't need to go all the way back. That's for sure. I put a timestamp in. The timestamp starts at let me tell you, for this trial, 6:40 on this. Once it closed down, it'd be 6:40. Opening statements, bit boring, but you know they're done. Okay. Looby, looby, loo, where are you? Looby's pounding Terry. So, right. So, I generally do think this is going to be intriguing. I don't know how it's going. I'm not sure how it's going. 3 o'clock tuts for Erin because she's Central Time. And the Carly. So tomorrow we got Carly Gregg. So during lunch tomorrow, I might play the Carly Gregg hearing. Depends. And then an hour and 20 minutes, hour and 27 minutes ago we started. And yeah, Don Adelson's on Wednesday. So we'll see how it all goes. If it comes to it, I can't catch everything. I might do a stream on Saturday. I like 2 o'clock Eastern or something, or 3 o'clock Eastern, just to catch up. Other than all the singing, fuck you, Cole Pole. Vix, thank you, my darling. 3 o'clock Central. Thanks, Tut. Charity, I'm with you. I have to watch Donna's trial. I'm invested after watching them all. We're watching it. We're watching it, Erin. We're watching it. We're watching it. We're watching Adelson, Carly Craig, and Laurie Shaver. Because the only difference is Night Vix. The only difference is like Donna's probably doesn't start till a week on Thursday, which hopefully this will be done by then. And then Carly Gregg is going to be about a week. Week from tomorrow, jury deliberations start. Yeah, I'm doing Donna, Carly, everything. I'm doing them all, Shari. I'm doing them all. There's no like, there's no nothing. I'm doing all of them. I'm doing the 3 trials. So you're not going to miss. If you stay here, you're not missing a single thing. I know some people want to watch it live, but it's like if we haven't got it live, you got to watch it. You 100% got to watch it, no matter what happens. I'm going to watch it all 3 trials. We're watching it all. Because at the minute, that's right. They're like, go big or go home. This is me. This is me. Honestly, I'm all in. I'm all in. I just hope you're all in, people. I know Erin Hack won't be here because she'll be like, no, I just want Donna Adelson. Night Lady Die. Night, my darling. So we got to have a Laurie Shaver, which the prosecution said they'll spend all week. So they could be done by Adelson because they think Adelson's going to take 2 days to get a jury potentially, or at least a day and a half. And then Carly Gregg, they said it's going to take a week. So You know, I've got, even if I have to play the Carly Gregg one live, and then we'll zoom Don Adelson. It's also, I'm not looking for Don Adelson's audio. I hope they fix that. I hope they fix the audio before trial, because the audio's been awful with her. Yeah, that is probably my least favorite one as well. Probably my least favorite one as well. Hey, we're watching this one. We're watching this one. So this one is Don Adelson doesn't start until probably next Wednesday, next Thursday. This will be done, or should be near done by then. We're watching this one. Right, can I just explain to everyone, because now I'm confusing everybody. We're watching all 3 trials. We're watching all 3 trials. All I can't tell you is in what order. This one, obviously, we're going to watch live every day, because why wouldn't we? We have to. Do you know what I mean? Because we're near the end. Then probably Carly Gregg, because that started. But by the time Carly Gregg starts and Don Adelson starts, they're probably gonna, like, Carly Gregg's probably gonna be done by like Friday, and Don Adelson starting Thursday. So potentially we're only gonna be out of it like zoom in Don Adelson for like 1 day, maybe, or 2 days. Then the week after, then Don Adelson, we might be, we'll see which one's most interesting. Because I think this is going to be the most interesting one. Then I think Carly Gregg is going to be very, very interesting. But then we'll watch Don Adelson at 1.25. Zoom. Calm me tits, everyone. Yeah, El Chatty, calm me tits. What I promise you this, right? If you stick here with me, you're watching all 3 trials. In what order, I can't tell you, but you'll watch. I'm showing all 3 on the days. I'm gonna have to zoom the others before, or the Adelson ones. Oh, don't worry about watching the other ones. I've never watched them either. Don't worry about it. I've never watched them either. So I just want to get that clear. I might not be playing Don Adelson live straight away. It's just we will catch up on it on that day. I'll be streaming it that day. Even if I have to do another stream and it's 16-hour days, I'm doing it. So, but for now, it's only going to be this week. This is the only trial we're covering. If I can't squeeze in, depends how long the hearings are, I might have to do a Saturday stream to do the Adelson and Greg hearings. Wendy's going to be a lot more exciting, yes. No, I'm trying to persuade my mods not to go anywhere. I'm trying to do now, hippie chick. So yeah, and then we back on the following Monday, because Carly Gregg starts on the Monday, jury selection. Tuesday, Don Adelson starts next Tuesday, jury selection. Probably takes a day and a half, 2 days. So yeah, I think it'd be fit it all in nicely. I think if we have 3 trials in 1 day, I'm but you don't need to have 11 tabs open at the same time. That's what I'm saying, though, Hackster. I'm saying that, Hackster, you can watch it all here. It might not be 100% live at the start. The first couple of days might not be live, but it'll be zoom. All we do is zoom. Is skipping the breaks and skipping like white noise, So if I'm God, it's because my co-workers are morons and I have to actually work. Oh. Right, everybody. We've been going for over 8 hours today. We're back 8 o'clock tomorrow morning. Trial starts at 8:30 Eastern. That's 1 o'clock UK time, 2 o'clock Europe time. I like zoom in. I bet you do. Terry likes that as well. Zoom. Pound it. Lulu. Right. Let's end the stream there, because it's a nice time now. I got gym in the morning, so right. We will be back 1 o'clock, and I think it is currently 2:15 Arizona time, so I'm not in trouble with Josie. So that's fine. Today was fun. Yeah, I like today. See you tomorrow. I'll chat to you. Right. No worries. A bit earlier tomorrow, but obviously the trial starts at 8:30. But then I know a lot of you are Pacific time, so zoom it and come in when you can. So love you all. Daffy Dill went. I don't know where she went. Lisa Reed disappeared after I bought my cap for her. I'm joking, Lisa Reed. If you're hearing this, don't put me into trouble. And that's it. Right, everybody. I'm gonna close it out by playing a couple of songs, and then we'll be gone. With that, everybody, I love you all. Most of you, anyway. See you all tomorrow. Oh, Eric. Oh, no, 100% you won't. Don't worry. Yeah, zoom it. See you all tomorrow. Oh, yes, she is. Lisa Reed sneaks it in. Oh, shit. Hang on. Let me play this one thing then for Shari. Hang on. Oh, fuck. Hang on. Just for you, Shari. Hang on. This is you, Erica. I need to put this on the thing. Play this for a second. That's it then. Sex bot. I'm a sex bot. 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 Too late now. I played it for now. Sex bot. I'm a sex bot. Good night, everybody. I'm a sex bot. I'm a sex bot. I'll download it and put it
I'm a
as well.
sex bot.
Right, love you all. Take care, everybody.
Sex bot.
Ta-ra.
Sex bot.